show you all the glory I own. Through the jungle, find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live and rock and we go. It ain't a river turning back. Storm is coming, tide of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire growing up. We the kings, it's our honor, showtime.
We bout it 5-1, crashing pieces you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me still victory.
Say.
I've triggered my soul down.
Follow my pace.
We the champions, screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. Through the jungle, find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live and rock and we go. It ain't a river turning back. Storm is coming, tide of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire growing up. We the kings, it's our honor, showtime.
I'm born of this, I'm born this way, ayy. This is my chest and my bonus play. Can't be late, won't hesitate. What do you say? Race to find my face, scars to find my skin. I can't convince them, can't please them unless that I'm the one that you hate. H to the E-R-O, doing it for real, locked on my goal. From the ashes, I roll the game. Flow with a rumble, make them crumble, make them run. Cause baby, it's go time. Knocking you down's how I rise. An inspiration, I know I'm the one who will fill them up, no lie, we gon' do it. Facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate the truth within. Another day, another win. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, yet to be found. It's my war cry, oh, calling out for the game. There's no time to hide, oh, won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs, where I belong. It's my ride or die, oh, won't you yell out my let us begin. Crush the foe, look at me now, ready to go. Power within, we're standing tall. Fight for your name, ready to give it all. It's prime time, gather round for everyone to see. On my grind, in disguise we bring you to your knees. We kick it, smashing down the walls of enemies. Hit it with the boom, then we get him with the beat. Punch it with the power, then we serve him with defeat. I ain't never missing a day, missing a night. I'm on my way, I'm holding my pride. Fill up the game, top of the show, we're not the same. Blaming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate the truth within. Another day, another win. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, yet to be found. It's my time to fight, oh, calling out for the game. There's no time to hide, oh, won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our
Super Flow Spriteling is here. At the start of each match, players choose one of 3 Spritelings to fight alongside them. Summon your Spriteling to gain a corresponding new skill. Let's take a look at what they can do. Super Flow Spriteling Skill 1. Bigly. The hero drinks a growth potion to increase their size and max health, but movement speed is slowed while enlarged. Super Flow Spriteling Skill 2. Runcy. The hero drinks a shrinking potion to instantly become smaller, knocking back nearby enemies and gaining movement speed, but damage becomes slightly reduced. Super Flow Spriteling Skill 3. Coolio. The hero drinks a cooldown potion to reduce cooldowns of all skills currently on cooldown 3 times, but at the cost of some health.
The wrong guy.
Honor of Kings, now with personalized in-match nameplates. Change your look whenever you want.
The flow, the origin of all energy in honor of kings. It shapes all life within the gorge and gives rise to countless skills and abilities. Some have learned how to harness the flow, transforming it into abilities uniquely their own. Yet, the flow has no fixed form. It moves freely like the wind and shifts fluidly like water. Time, space, life, and emotion all alter the course of the flow. Thus, different heroes awaken different powers through it. Some temper their bodies into peerless martial masters. Others delve into arcane arts, wielding overwhelming power that can rewrite the course of a battle. But the potential of the flow goes far beyond that. Step onto the battlefield, and amid the clash of combat, you'll learn to command the ever-changing nature of the flow, forging a combat style that is truly your own. Remember, the flow has never had predetermined rules. Rather, you are the one who creates them.
घर जल्दी आ जाना, ओके?
Okay, it's okay.
This is HOK.
It's okay. तो guys, मैं काफी टाइम से मोबाइल गेम्स खेल रहा हूँ और इस जॉनर में सबसे टॉप पे आता है वो है ऑनर ऑफ किंग्स और ये ऑफिशियल इंडिया आ रहा है.
You okay? You okay? You okay? It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
Honor of Kings version launches on March 11th. Multiple heroes have received upgrades and improvements, along with a new mode, Super Flow Spritling, and battle improvements waiting for you to explore. Let's take a look together. In this update, Ninja receives a gameplay upgrade. His skill 3, Universe Ring Skyfall, is now upgraded to allow targeting enemies on screen to initiate a charge. During the charge, Ninja gains crowd control immunity, deals physical damage, and knocks the target back, while also gaining damage reduction and resistance. After using the skill, its cooldown is based on flight distance. Charge speed starts at maximum, then diminishes over time. A new skill 4, Universe Ring, has been added. Ninja hurls the Universe Ring to attack all enemies, enhancing his skill 3 to have global range. It also grants global vision of enemies and disables enemy recalls while it is in effect. Global control potential fully unleashed. This update also brings balance improvements to Luara and Fati. Now, Luara's mana costs are reduced. Her wall traversing has been improved, allowing her to cross walls she couldn't before, greatly improving her mobility. Her skill damage structure has also been improved to benefit more from extra attack. Her visual effects are also improved, making her blades clearer. Fati's ultimate has been improved in this update. After using it, his damage and recovery are increased, and he gains 1 extra enhanced basic attack. Each extra sword energy recovers full health, but no longer deals full damage. Fati's sound effects and animation flow have also been improved. The new game mode, Super Flow Spritling, is here. At the start of each match, players choose one of 3 Spritlings to fight alongside them. Summon your Spritling to gain a corresponding new skill. Let's take a look at what they can do. Super Flow Spritling Skill 1, Bigly. The hero drinks a growth potion to increase their size and max health, but movement speed is slowed while enlarged. Super Flow Spritling Skill 2, Runcy. The hero drinks a shrinking potion to instantly become smaller, knocking back nearby enemies and gaining movement speed, but damage becomes slightly reduced. Super Flow Spritling Skill 3, Coolio. The hero drinks a cooldown potion to reduce cooldowns of all skills currently on cooldown 3 times, but at the cost of some health. This update also includes multiple battlefield improvements, which we hope delivers a better combat experience. Gold distribution has been improved for Overlord Dragon minion-led lane pushes. If no teammate is nearby to receive gold from a dragon minion's kill, the gold will now be evenly shared among teammates. New visual icons have been added for defeating the Overlord, Shadow Overlord, Tyrant, and Shadow Tyrant, making jungle information clearer at a glance. Minion wave positioning has also been balanced to reduce inconsistencies in minion positioning that could occur in certain situations. Also, a new boss focus fire mechanic has been added to encourage team play and increase the rewards of teamwork. The 5 big bosses affected are Overlord, Tyrant, Shadow Overlord, Shadow Tyrant, and Tempest Dragon. The new boss monster focus fire mechanic was added to balance the efficiency of solo and team boss kills. When teammates focus fire on a boss together, focus fire stacks will build for them. More attackers grant more extra damage. Up to 4 stacks can be gained, granting up to 20% extra damage. During focus fire, wound effects will appear on the boss to indicate the current stat count. Boss monster base stats have also been adjusted. Overlord and Tyrant base health is increased by 5%. Shadow Overlord, Shadow Tyrant, and Tempest Dragon base health is increased by 10%. All the new content are waiting for you to experience. See you in the Gorge.
Season 14 is officially here. The new version brings a bunch of exciting improvements, so let's take a look. A new hero, Yango, is coming soon. Attack enemies and collect hero shards. Once you gather enough, you can summon an enemy hero puppet to fight alongside you. Control both Yango's main body and the puppet. Chain your skills together and outplay everyone in style. With puppets that are nearly indistinguishable from the real thing, can you spot who is real? Nezha has been upgraded, gaining a new skill that provides global vision. Luara has received gameplay experience improvements with increased damage and kiting ability. Fadi has also been improved, making skill chaining into enhanced basic attacks much smoother. Spritlings arrive in style, bringing 3 special potions with them. A growth potion made for fighting and soaking damage. A shrinking potion, perfect for escaping and getting around quickly. And a cooldown potion, which speeds up skill cooldowns. Of course, each benefit comes at a cost. The shrinking potion reduces your damage, the growth potion slows your movement speed, and the cooldown potion consumes a portion of your health. Pay a small price, then pull off some spectacular plays. The new mode Superflow Brawl arrives with a bang. Faster farming, faster pacing, and more exciting combat. Players can choose one of 3 talents to enhance themselves, gain more talents as they level up, and stack powerful effects. Complete missions to unlock even more random talents. Freely combine them to create powerful talent paths and discover your own unique strategy. From March 6th to 16th, participate in the event and collect keys and chests to redeem up to 5,000 limited time tokens. Get a minimum of 888 limited time tokens guaranteed. Starting March 11th, experience the new version and get a Ramadan-themed Spritling costume. From March 14th to April 12th, participate in the partner event to get a permanent minion, legend skin, and 1,500 limited time tokens. From March 14th to 15th, log into the game to get 10 free draws in Point Draw and a brand new Flowborn outfit. From March 20th to 22nd, participate in the event and snatch green packets. A large number of tokens, limited time tokens, and other rewards await you. You can get up to 10,000 tokens. From March 14th to 15th, all heroes and skins are free to try for a limited time. Grab your friends and play together. The player info card on the loading screen has been fully upgraded. Come customize your exclusive appearance. You can now customize the lobby background music on the main interface. Switch tracks and set the mood however you like. Quality of life improvements are here too. Resources are now automatically streamlined based on device model, so unnecessary files won't download unless you choose to, making the game much smoother. Finally, more perks and surprises await you in Season 14.
Hunting is all about patience, lying in wait to strike at the right time. Like lightning, this waterway leads to my hunting grounds. On the hunt, the net's tightening. Ready to initiate operation. Hush now, this won't hurt for long. The weak get devoured, and the strong collect their bounties.
What's going on with this music?
Honor of Kings. Now with lobby background music customization. Switch up the vibes anytime you want.
HOK's new mode, Superflow Brawl, arrives with a bang. Break fixed builds and experience true combat evolution. Whenever a hero reaches level 1, 5, 10, 15, choose one of 3 random talents to enhance yourself. The higher your hero level, the stronger the talents you can obtain. 10 major talent paths, freely combined to create endless strategies. Preview talent effects in advance to fully prepare for battle. Or adapt on the fly during combat to unleash unexpected power. This isn't just luck. It's a true test of strategic mastery. There are no fixed answers, only infinite possibilities. The most powerful and mysterious builds await your discovery. The new mode is coming soon. March 14th, write your Super Flow Brawl legend.
The true me. Even I can't tell for sure. At least your death was quite the spectacle.
Yango creates a puppet that can replicate enemy abilities and fight using the 9 occult arts. This is his core mechanic. Attacks from either Yango or the puppet grant hero shards and recovers health. When 50 shards are accumulated, Yango can summon a puppet of the corresponding enemy hero to fight alongside him. While controlling Yango's main body, he can use 4 occult arts: Umbra, Jichu Luan, Shadow Crucifixion, and Dispersal. Umbra throws the puppet, dealing damage and launching enemies in its path before allowing Yango to control it in combat. Jichu Luan is Yango's main damage output method, where he tosses hidden weapons to deal damage to enemies in his path. Shadow Crucifixion can be used flexibly to allow Yango to engage or disengage freely. Controlling the 2 strings to intersect deals damage to the target and slows them. Dispersal is mainly used to avoid damage or crowd control. During the skill, Yango cannot be hit and all control effects are removed. When controlling the puppet, Yango uses 4 occult arts: Return, Substitution, Binding, and Breakout. Occult Arts Return immediately retrieves the puppet and launches enemies in its path. Occult Arts Substitution swaps Yango's location with the puppet, dealing damage to enemies in their path. Occult Arts Binding is used to bind enemies. Using it the first time deals damage and slows nearby enemies. Using it the second time continuously stuns and damages enemies. Occult Arts Breakout causes the puppet to dash in the target direction and pull Yango to itself, dealing damage to enemies in its path. By mastering all 9 occult arts, Yango develops a unique combat style. After ensuring his own safety, he first summons the puppet with Skill 1, and uses hero shards to transform into a key enemy hero to assist teammates. Tapping the hero shards again reverts the puppet. And then he can follow up by chaining skill 3 twice to crowd control enemies. While enemies are bound, he uses skill 2 to summon his main body, then follows up with skill 2 and skill 3 to deal maximum damage.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight.
Welcome back to the grand finals of the Kings Major League. Everybody, we are here. It's going to be a fun day. We're going to be seeing Virtus.pro versus Nongshim Redforce. We're going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash and I'm here with Sagi. Sagi, how are you feeling today? This is going to be a great day for us.
First and foremost, welcome to the broadcast, Dash. This is my first time casting with you online and on a regional pro league. Gotta say, it's a different vibe. It's definitely a different vibe. And of course, it's such an important day thus far. It's Nongshim going up against Virtus.pro. And so far, Nongshim hasn't got a single series win against Virtus.pro from Group Stage Round 1, Group Stage Round 2, and yesterday also in the upper semi-finals here. So for the side of Nongshim Redforce, it's a challenge for them.
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be one way to look at it here for the team because with what we've seen from Nongshim Redforce versus Virtus.pro, it has always been the Virtus.pro story because they have always won. But one thing that is great about that is that they always go the distance. It's always a best of 7. It's always a full best of 5. So we're going to be expecting that, right?
I think so, right? And especially in both stages of the group stage, it's full 5 games. In yesterday, it was full 7 games, which led to an ultimate battle. I think that was the first ultimate battle that we had in this entire tournament. And thus far, all of their games were absolute bangers that led to the eventual backdoor coming in from Rock. And this is the prize pool they have all been playing for here. 26,000 US dollars here. So we have already seen 3rd, 4th, 5th, and to 7th place, all claimed by the other respective teams. Now, it's coming down to Nongshim Redforce and Virtus.pro to duke it out between the champion and the 2nd place. But that's not all. You have the EWC spot on the line.
Yeah, the 500 extra US dollar is also, and also the pride of being the first champions of the Kings Major League here. We could see here from yesterday's games, we've seen the full 7 games, the 6 games that Nongshim Redforce has played, and also right now you can see the Virtus.pro and Nongshim Redforce are going to be fighting for the grand finals, and this is going to be an exciting time because this is the time that Nongshim Redforce, the last time that they could exact revenge against Virtus.pro.
I think the one thing that we can get away from this is that at the very least, both teams are qualified for EWC. It's to duke it out who exactly is the first seed going into the KWC later on in August, right? But this is today's schedule here. It's not a mistake. It's not a mess up. Why is there 2 VP Nongshim? It's because if we play under this rule called absolute double elimination here. So VP is upper bracket and Nongshim is lower bracket. So Nongshim came from a lower bracket and VP has the advantage up there. So if VP wins Nongshim, it's over. It's only one BO7. But if Nongshim wins VP in the first BO7, they have to play another one to claim victorious.
Yeah, for everybody to know, the absolute double elimination is where people in the lower bracket will have this. They need to beat them twice in order for them to be guaranteed the spot as the champion. So a lot more effort here for Nongshim Redforce, but also for Virtus.pro, if ever they lose, they're also going to do the full best of 7 again. So this is a crazy time to be here, to be a fan of Honor of Kings, because we are going to be seeing it here first. It's going to be fun because the Kings Major League will have this spot, and we have seen this team time and time again in the Major East and the Major West with the players that they have. But right now, in this unified banner of the Kings Major League, we'll be crowning our first ever champion.
That's the exciting part, right? When you look into the roster of Virtus.pro, it's the Avengers squad coming in from the KME and KMW. They have finalists coming into one team right now looking to conquer the entirety of the KML. For Nongshim Redforce, they had a restructure of their roster. They didn't do too good in KIS for group stage, but they surprised everyone, beating every single one and making it to the grand finals, only losing to Nova Esports, the eventual champions. So for both of these two teams, they have the story, they have the urge to put themselves as the first ever champions of this current KML in 2026.
Yeah, and that's the challenge here, right? What are they going to be doing as we move forward? Are they going to be able to win this? And again, let's take a look at this first because we're going to be having our first video and we're going to be seeing our first team right here. It is going to be a video for Virtus.pro. And Virtus Pro, the Bears are here. We have 90 on Clash, T-Gold on Farm, Hailang on the mid lane, Rock on the jungle, and Clue on the roam. And this squad, a really Avengers assemble moment here for the teams because they came from the East, came from the West, and their coach is even from the wild card. So definitely an Avengers assemble moment here for Virtus Pro.
And they're definitely proving to everyone that they are definitely one of the best teams in KML. They haven't lost a single series coming in from Group Stage Round 1, Round 2, and right now in the playoffs, the only team that has been consistently pushing them to the final stages but yet to defeat them is Nongshim Redforce. That's going to be coming up in this video. And this is the ultimate red. Nongshim Redforce coming in from South Korea with Illusion, Namu, Haku, Ratzel, and Siri. This force has been unstoppable thus far in this entire tournament, but right now, the test lies in front of them. Can they beat Virtus Pro? They have lost to them 3 consecutive times despite having the lead in majority of the series.
That hurts so much to hear because Nongshim Redforce has always been a squad that has been strong. They have shown themselves during KIS 4 and has been on an upward swing. But right now it's Virtus Pro who has been stopping them on their tracks time and time again. Will they actually break the code this time against them?
I think for these two teams, if you were to look at a specific head-to-head, we have to feature both the junglers, right? Very distinct playstyles. Rock and also Haku coming in for both teams. Rock is a very carry-centric style, where Haku is more of a team-centric role, pulling around some of the rotational picks like the Agudo, Yangjin, or Pei, for example. For Rock, he's more the assassin carry style. Things like the Jing, the Luna, he plays it super well.
Yeah, he has been really good at being ever since, even back then in the major East, he has always been like this. He has been flexible, he has been great at the assassin junglers, and right now I think that is the reason why he has a bit of that edge against Haku. So he could use it as an advantage here against him once we go onto the picks later on, because there's a lot more flexibility to him.
That's true, right? And with what we saw just now, Nongshim Redforce has defaulted towards the blue side, and with VP having the side selection, they are on the red side here. So if we were to talk about the blue side here for Nongshim Redforce, I think based on what we know from Nongshim, they value series pick a lot. The things like the Arlie, the Long, Chano, Chicha, these are the priority coming in for the Nongshim Redforce staff that they really like to first pick for their core player here.
Yeah, always has been, always has been. They always love picking up series picks so that he would play comfortably, and that's how the team will be working. But the inner workings of the two new players here from Rattel and Namu has been really good also. They have been very good contenders. They had big holes, big shoes to fill, but they were able to fulfill it this whole season, and I love this version of Nongshim Redforce. I just hope that they have something new for us against Virtus Pro in this match.
They definitely need it, right? If they can find that new element that you talk about, maybe that's the ticket that pushes to them to the second BO7 if they do win this first one here. But checking out the pick and bans here, we do see Byron, Arlie, and Dolia being removed from the pool. VP might be looking into things like the Lone here, because once Arlie is gone, there's very little heroes that can realistically suppress the Lone in the later stages of the game.
Haya is open, always. If Haya is open, they're always going to be picking it first. It's right now probably the new Mai Shiranui, because back then whenever we see a Mai Shiranui open, it's going to be a pick, but right now Haya is the new hot thing that everybody has been going for, and Evernight Aspiration has been really good, especially on compositions that really needs a front line. She can definitely just take out that front line out of the picture.
It's a double-edged sword, right? Like, you can force these aggressive plays and force the enemy to fight you head on, but once you pull in the person or the enemy team and your team is not ready to assist you, that's going to be a difficult one because you're technically forcing all 8 remaining players on the map to group up for that 2v2 that's going to be happening right after the Moonscape Mirage finishes.
Yeah, that's the reason why sometimes they lose the fight and everything will fall down on their side. But right now, Erin is going to be the first pick here for Virtus Pro. Has been solid ever since the start of this season, and she has been really consistent. And what's good about her is the flexibility, right? She's very flexible on most compositions.
Oh, fully agreed, right? Like, you talk about the on-hit build, the magical build, or the crit build, and to everything about that, all these builds, you can still go the defensive item like Splendor or Ardent Dominion to get you out to a safety, right? Like, let's say, oh, I need some form of cleanse. Let's go Ardent. I need some form of like CC immunity or like some form of like invulnerability. Let's go like Splendor, for example. So these are available options that this Erin and Agudo can actually achieve. Like, if you think about VP's mind, what are they trying to do right now? Agudo has the ultimate to cleanse off Illusion's pull when he wants to go in for the pull. And Erin can go for the Splendor build here. So they are thinking from a different direction to counter out Illusion's first pick Haya here.
Yeah, and also, one of the big things that they're looking for here is range so that they can easily get away from the Haya if ever they need to. Haya needs to put her body forward a lot more because they have more range. Or she could just choose the Lapu-Lapu, the Repart Datu, to just put in her Moonscape Mirage. But right now, from what we're seeing here, they are looking differently here also from the side of Nongshim Redforce. Having that motive for the roamer is good. So they're playing around the range. Maybe they can make use of this for this next half of the picks.
I think it makes sense, right? If you were to see the first 3 picks of both sides, Nongshim one is hyper aggressive once Illusion and Siri starts kicking on those 1 and 2 items here. So mid-game, early game tempo needs to be coming from a strong roamer, something like the Namu's Mozi, for example. For VP, they want to play the mid to late game centric double marksman style. They need Agudo, they need Erin to start racking up those on-hit items to start dictating the gaming pace here. So it's about Nongshim's attacking force and VP's scaling force.
I think this is the right pick here for Virtus Pro, so that if ever Nongshim Redforce are still going to be considering this cheat shot to go for that clash lane, for that farm lane, they can still be a bit flexible and could fight them on all fronts. And Fati right now is a really good pick, and against the Umbrosa, could really fight toe-to-toe with her.
This is going to be a good one, right? I think Fati's mid to late game is definitely one of the best ones to duel against the Umbrosa. But the early game, Umbrosa being one of the rare clash lanes that has a range mechanic, that's going to be a stressful one for 90 to sustain in this laning phase here. And for Nongshim Redforce, they do hover on to the Musashi as Haku's jungle pick as a counter against the Erin, against the Agudo, since they don't really have sufficient mobility to escape from this Swordmaster.
Yeah, that is a very good straight to the point counter here for the side of Nongshim Redforce. I think that is very smart, especially Erin is easily caught. Once you catch her, she doesn't really have a good way to get away from that unless she has the flash or the Splendor available. But here, they pick up the Yixing just in case here. If ever they try to go for that brawl fight that they want from the side of Nongshim Redforce, this is going to be their answer. Something to encase them in one place.
Let's think back to some of these series that both these teams have played. Nongshim Redforce always had the advantage at the majority of the games, right? At the first 10 to 12 minutes of the game. But VP always finds that one miracle team fight using their superior micro advantage to beat Nongshim. So for VP and Nongshim Redforce, it's really about that fighting style. If they can outfight the enemy, the opposing team, that's how they can get the lead and get their winning stance going into this BO7.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think the team fights is what they want to go for every time, and I think they always have said that they're very good at the team fights. We know that we are good at fighting at mid, so Virtus Pro is just looking for that one moment every time. Nongshim Redforce has always been very chill, very macro heavy. They don't need to take fights that they know they don't want to take, and that's what I love about them also. This is like fire and ice fighting against each other.
Like long rivals, right? Even though both teams have new players in towards their teams, the new organizations here coming to KML, but still, their rivalry is one of the legendary ones coming in towards the series itself.
Yeah, let's see Right now, we have the game. Virtus Pro versus Nongshim Redforce. But before everything, everybody, EWC is where the world's best come together and rise above. This summer, Riyadh becomes the center of esports. Scan the QR code that you're seeing right now on your screens and get your ticket now for EWC.
Definitely an exciting series here coming in for this, especially. Both know that they are qualifying to EWC that you mentioned. But who is going to be first seed? That's what we want to find out right now. Bottom side right now, Siri taking a lot of damage to the face.
Yeah, love the damage from the Cannon Blast, but Siri is on a disadvantage on this lane for sure, just because of the fact that you don't have the range to fight against a bully. Aaron is a big bully in lane, especially in this moment.
Oh yeah, and it's a 2v1, especially against Siri here, so he's not going to be feeling too good here. And Rattel, dangerous reload, has to back away towards safety here. Good rotation thus far coming from VP, but Hailang had to burn the flash.
Yeah, a very early burn on that flash from Hailang, but it's okay. They had the attempt here, would be able to deny a bit of the resource out of Rattel just from that loss on that team fight on the top side. And while that's happening, there's not even a jungle on this side, but scarily on the top, Haku is already in the area, so there could be a potential gank here, but Hailang just spotted them.
Yeah, both junglers here doing a bit of a mirror clear. They won't be on the same side to engage for that 2v3 here, but take a look at bottom side though. If Siri does walk out for this specific minion wave, he might be in danger.
Yeah, different lanes to go for here for both sides. Cannon Blast has been hitting. I think this is a good sign for Namu that he has been doing this. And VP also just holding on to the minions so that they would be able to clear this up, giving a bit of advantage for Rock in this early stage.
Superior gold sharing mechanism, right? You're making sure that both your jungle and roam, the items cancel off each other, and you give all the gold on last hit to Rock. You're funneling all the available gold to your jungle carry here.
I think Namu hasn't missed a single Cannon Blast since the start of this game. He has been hitting all those shots, even though that there's no fight happening out of the Cannon Blast. Okay, now he misses one.
You just jinxed him right there.
Man, I shouldn't have jinxed it.
But the skin is pretty crazy, right? It's the new Ultraman Tiga skin that is available here. I think you have to spend like 3,000 to 4,000 tokens here. Right at the moment, though, Rock does get engaged on.
Yeah, they're going to be going in. Illusion is going to be the target here for their side. They'll have to burn the flash and the ult. Wasn't able to do anything with the Moonscape Mirage, and now VP could actually put more pressure on the mid lane.
VP's putting so much pressure on towards Illusion here. No ultimate coming in from the higher for the latest stage of the game here. Haku though, looking for an engager. Board, Raging Sea, all misses wide.
Yeah, Namu needed to use that flash there, but again, still a good position here from the side of VP. They got hit by the Cannon Blast, big one from Namu, but no kills will happen for now.
Something amazing that Rock just pulled out there. He got targeted by the Musashi ultimate, but he used the furball to his advantage to dodge away from the constant confirmed CC coming in from the Musashi's ultimate here. I would say it's a very well played reaction play coming in from the VP jungler.
Yeah. VP has been good, and even Nongshim Redforce not letting up on the aggressiveness that Virtus Pro has been putting on their table. Right now, even just being aggressive themselves, Haku has taken another board camp on his hands, and that's why Rock has been trailing on the levels here for a bit.
Yeah, goal lead wise, it's about the same. But in terms of the EXP, it's looking really favored towards Haku here. But Rock wanting to go for a bit of steal here. They do secure themselves a counter on the wild boars as well.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's what they need to do. Just put pressure, get the boards if ever you need to, just so they're equal on the gold side of things. And right now, when it comes to just the rotation, they have always been both proactive and reactive at the same time. Really not a big amount of gold advantage. 90 on the top side had to use a Sacred Dream Blessing just to put Rattel away and teleport to this fight that could happen in the Tyrant. Yeah.
Raging Sea as well.
Use a Raging Sea. Illusion's gonna be dead. First blood comes in for Virtus Pro. What a great take for them, and that's gonna be a free Tyrant.
That was such a crucial one coming in from Clue. He found the perfect engage on towards Illusion. Illusion couldn't find any sort of play with the Haya here. We've talked about Haya. Superior river control with the ultimate, but not being able to pull any single one in towards their own arms. That's a key problem here.
Yeah. 3 people, make that 4. Fighting on this Cannon Blast is not gonna hit. Who is gonna be the target? They even use the duel to the death against him, imperiled. Doesn't have any healing on his head. And no damage yet from the side of Virtus Pro, just to put pressure on Haku.
Good counterplay here coming in for the side of Nongshim Redforce, making sure that VP's over aggression gets punished here, but it's only on a roamer here compared to what VP found was a mid lane on towards Illusion. Back towards our topic here. You are on a Haya, but you're unable to get the tempo plays, the engages. That's gonna definitely hurt you in the long run.
Yeah, it's definitely tough to see that from what we've seen here from the team now, the tower is going to be not traded. There's no interaction from the side of Nongshim Redforce that could actually fight back from this. And maybe even the tier 2 tower is going to be the target here, because look at them. They're positioning themselves at the bot side of the map.
Siri is getting targeted so hard in this game. Every single rotation that we see from Clue, from Hyon, from Rock has been consistently targeting against Siri's Chicha in this first game, and he's not feeling the best of the best as of right now.
Oh yeah. This is weird. They went into the top side, tried to clear the wave here. Will they be able to stop it from taking down the tower? Okay, that's unfortunate for the side of Nongshim Redforce. That could have been a trade on the top side, but they weren't able to get it. Taking Liberties was able to get the knock up. 90 just pulling out the minions out of the area so that they would be able to push this.
An interesting build as well coming in from 90. He went for the Sparks Forge dagger.
Spark Forge?
Yeah, Spark Forge on his first item here. So he's going for the on-hit build to do maximum DPS against his opponents here. Members of the side of VP trying to go for this mid lane approach here, but they're just squeezing position for T-Gold to get that confirmed top lane tower.
Yeah, Nongshim Redforce has been forcing VP on very insane positions here because they have been reacting, but the Raging Sea doesn't matter though. That's gonna be a kill for Virtus Pro.
Clue has been so good on this Lapu Lapu. All the flash engages. First one on towards Illusion at 4th minute mark, and right now on towards Namu once again. And with a 10 seconds death timer, if VP has the information, they could potentially invade in that Azure Golden side.
They have been hitting the right places at the right time here for VP. Even trapping them, just pushing them away, just using that board just so they can take the push on the tower in the mid lane. There's a trade on the top side, but still an advantage for Virtus Pro here.
It's a mid lane tower of all things here. This entirely opens up the map for VP right now, and they are looking to jump on towards Ratel, but using the Renzi, he gets out safely.
Yeah, they have to. They have to. Now, they just back off for now. And we're seeing the position of 90 on the top side of the map, just trying to cut off any exits from their side. Duel to the death right on Hylong, but Haku still needs to run away. Haku needs to run C to get away from here. But that is a bit of pressure. Bot side, look at it.
Yeah, Runzi is one of the best sprite lanes thus far. Aside from giving you movement speed and reducing your damage output, it still gives you a mini knockback that could potentially X some of the fighters that want to dive deep in towards you here. So that's definitely my go-to right now. What about you?
Yeah, my go-to recently has been Bigly. Bigly has been very good, especially for roamers. When I try to go in, drop the Bigly in, or sometimes when I need that extra health to just survive, it's really helpful sometimes.
It makes sense, right? Like, especially when you're trading 1v1 as a fighter or a farm laner, you pop that Bigly, you have like what, 10% extra health to trade, and it's like really good.
Yeah, it is, it is. Now, on the bot lane, oh no, Siri failed the flash save there. Now he's gonna be dead for sure. Duel to the death, onto the backline. Good thing he had the Splendor on T-Gold, very safe. Baited out the reaction out of Nongshim Redforce. Taking Liberty's got the hit, and Haku needs to put his body forward just to make some space. And they try to go in. The Cannon Blast is hitting, but at what cost? They lost 2 members.
And those are the 2 key members here coming in from Nongshim Redforce. Those are their late game carries here, and it goes back to the conversation here. T-Gold going the magic build, gets to buy the Splendor, escaping from death's doors against Haku's ultimate.
Yeah, this is what's good, right? You go the magic build if you have other damage sources from the other people, like Rock has the damage, 90 also went with the damage build on the on-hit, so you can go magic build. So that is what I love about this Aaron pick. They can go safe with the Splendor build at the second item.
There's a few requirements that you need to hit, right? Like, you need to make sure that your team doesn't have too much magic damage. Like, in this case, 90, Rock, and Clue, they're not magic, they're physical. So it gives T-Gold more room to build into magical items, which, if you're on Nongshim, you're like, oh man, I can't just buy Succubus Cloak because Rock is so fed, 90 is so fed. As you can see, from the items, 90 is looking scary. Sparks Forge, Doomsday completed, working on its way to that Blood Rage.
Yeah, against that Haya, the Splendor is really good. And right now, both of them, even Hylong has the Splendor here, just so they won't get caught. The right targets, they won't get caught by the Moonshade Mirage, but they have to use the ultimate right here in order for them to push the tower in the mid lane. Yes, it's trapped Namu, but this tower is also going to go down. Use the run to just get to the back line, duel to the death with a Cannon Blast. Here it comes! The Raging Sea that stops them, and now Haku falls, and they can't even go where they want to. Right now, they have to run away. Siri is trying his best to do something here, but right now they lose one of their members.
Nongshim just doesn't have the answers here. Every single tower push coming in for side of Virtus Pro. Board laid down, free tower, and once Nongshim wants to jump for the fight, Hylong has passive, Hylong has the Splendor, T-Gold has the passive, T-Gold has the Splendor. It's super difficult for Nongshim to find a successful pick. And right now, with towers down, with Haku down. This is looking like free Tyrant going against the side of VP.
Positioning to the Overlord, they don't have Haku, they can't start it right now. They're trying to push the T2 on the bot lane while this is all happening. We're seeing Illusion using the Moonscape Mirage just to get somebody. Who's going to be the target? He's very tanky, but against true damage, he might not survive here. He needs to find a way to get away from here. Haku tried to go in pretty early, and that's why the punishment happens from the side of Virtus.pro. What a great Raging Sea divides the fight in two. And now they're trying to chase down Siri. Pops the Blood Rage, gets the Taking Liberties, but at least he survives. Had to pop the Run C to get away from there.
That definitely has to be one of the best boards I've seen so far. But look at Ratel here. Goes in with the ultimate here, but gets cautiously forced back here. But back to the conversation here. Hailang's board. Stop the ultimate coming in from the side of Haku here. But Namu needs one more. He needs to find it. He couldn't find it.
Okay, good use of the Taking Liberties just for them to get away from there. That is very smart. Now, even with a Primal Bond, 30 seconds, they already had their mission complete here. Mid lane is open. There's a hole in the middle that they could use in order for them to get space for this Overlord take.
007 as well coming in from the side of Hailang. He's been consistently laying down boards, and every single board has led to a big objective take for that Nongshim Redforce here. And they spot out Haku here. They want to go for a potential engage. Has to pop the Runzi here to reposition himself.
Yeah, beautiful. Seeing here, Ratel is trapped. He just needs to run away here, buy some time. At least he's getting a reaction out of the team here. They got the tower and they got the fight. 90 is running away, but they still got the kill. That's good for them. Raging Sea, Haku wasn't able to move. The fight has been divided. T-Gold onto the backline, one by himself, and Ratel doesn't have a lot of HP. Won't be able to win this battle. He has to run away. He needs to buy time, but Rock is just way faster. He's accelerating, and that's going to be a kill for them for sure, but at least he bought some time.
Yeah, quick 2-for-1 exchange here between both teams, but it does give VP much direct access to this Shadow Overlord. Once they secure the Shadow Overlord, they are looking to chip down those tier 3 towers on the Clash lane in the farm lane and make it a Baron base coming in from Nongshim.
Yeah, I think they need to drop this on the bottom lane because looking at the area, Siri is already there and the lane is pushing. And 90 is going to be clearing this out for the team. They could go for a 1-4 and find something on both lanes.
1-4 is the safest option, right? You need to make sure that you don't get caught on towards the far side lane. And even if you get caught in the middle lane, you can still rotate immediately to your team's aid. And right now you can see the rotations happening for both teams. It's Nongshim Redforce all scattered in their own base, and VP doing the casual 1-4 that you mentioned, trying to minimize room for Nongshim Redforce activity area.
Yeah, drops it in the bottom lane, and now they're going to be pushing the top side. Ratel has to put pressure on them just to gain space, and now onto the back line to go for it. T-Gold is going to be the target, but he's still alive. Onto the back they go. Siri is also going to fall. Even if they pop the spike mail, they won't be able to get it. Haku is also going to fall. This might be the end of it. This is going to be the call for Virtus.pro. The Bears have molded them once more on game number 1, and they're trying to finish it. Bot lane, they're going to go for the push. That's one more T3 down. They have the Vanguard here ready with them, and they're going to be running towards the win, trying to go for the knockoff. The Taking Liberties was there. Illusion has nothing to do here. Game number 1 is going to go to Virtus.pro.
It goes to them easily. Every single fight initiated by the World's Might board. They managed to counter out the super dive competition coming in for Nongshim. We didn't get to see much of Haku or Illusion utilizing the Haya or Musashi in getting those big engages here. Every single engage, it was either Illusion getting caught by a Raging Sea or Haku jumps towards the backline. But what was he facing? Double Splendors. And he just had to sit there, had to face death. And every single fight, it was just a repeat of that exact situation.
Yeah, sadly, the only targets that they can go for both have Splendor, and that's why they weren't able to find those skills. The other 3 you won't be able to kill, which is why they didn't even bother. Again, Virtus.pro, what a great check on that draft. They went with the magic build on both Yisheng and Erin. Guys, you should also look into that. That is a really good way to play around it for Virtus.pro.
Okay, something we talk about first. Okay, when do you go magic Erin build? When your team doesn't have a mid, jungle, roam that's magic damage. Only mid is magic damage and others are physical, then sure, go magic build. But imagine, you have a calling jungle, mid lane mage, roam is a Mozi, and you go magic and magic Aaron, I'm gonna be reporting you.
Oh yeah, for sure. One succubus cloak and all
It's
of your
over.
damage is down. Everybody is down.
Everybody
That's
is
why
down.
you need to think about it, everybody, if you're gonna be building the magic errand. Most of the time, build on hit, but if you can go for it. But again, with what we've seen here, very smart because they have a lot of physical damage was the Fati, the Agudo, and even the Lapu Lapu. So they know that this build would work in this certain composition.
And not just that, right? To add towards your point, Splendor is one of the key spells that VP can use to counter against Illusion's Haya. Every time he hooks you with the ultimate, okay, if you're Haya, there's a few things I have to think about. I can't hook 90. He's gonna 1v1 me in the Moonskip Mirage. I can't hook Brock. Brock's just gonna throw his ultimate to cleanse off away from my Moonskip Mirage. Hylian and Teagle, wait, they have Splendor. What am I gonna do? I can only hook Clue. But Clue's a roam. What am I gonna do with a roam?
Yeah, the one time that he actually got Clue survived. And after the ult, he used the Raging Seed just to wait for him to drop in. And once he dropped in back to the base, or rather to the position, they all got ulted. And they even baited Haku out. You will see it in the highlights later, everyone. Clue had such a great Raging Seed after he got caught by Illusion's Moonscape Mirage.
Oh yeah, I definitely remember that. And these were the fun few moments that Haku still got like a answering kill on towards Clue. But at the back of it, Illusion never really got any form of engage on the Moonscape Mirage. It was always Clue finding engage, Rock finding rotations here. You can see from these highlights itself, where was Illusion? There was just no ultimate coming in from the Nongshim mid lane.
Yeah, even if they try to use the Moonscape Mirage on these areas, look at how disassembled the fights are for Virtus Pro, that they won't be able to break the formation there. It's a solid formation that they built here for Virtus Pro side.
Yeah, really comfortable double marksman style coming in for the side of VP here. Even if 90 falls, there's still so much DPS coming in from Brock, coming in from Teagle, you can see. Nartel goes in for the assassination, but hang on a moment. I'm just gonna pop that Splendor and that's all it needs to be.
Yeah, the Splendor has been really annoying for them because they don't really even have a good crowd control except for the Cannon Blast if ever it hits. So it was so hard for Rattel to even do anything. Look at him, he's just putting his body forward to try and put pressure, but there was nothing that they could do.
Practically nothing. Every time someone jumps in, they can just drop their spells, the Aaron just opens the ultimate, drops down the Splendor here, and they just have to wait. But when they're waiting, 90 is slashing you, Rock is doing DPS on towards you. There's just no answers coming in on this game 1 draft, coming in for the side of Nongshim. I do think that the coaching staff coming from VP did a splendid job in this game 1.
Yeah, nice check on this first game. Very strong first game again for the side of Virtus Pro. And now let's take a look at the MVP. It's definitely going to be Rock. 606, 27% damage dealt, and 11k gold on this game.
Sleeper pick as well, right? Like, if you just started jungle and want a strong jungle hero, Agudo is definitely the pick for you to pick up. She's so good, such a solid one. As you can see from Rock, strong rotation, strong tower sieging, and strong team fight with her ultimate, right?
Yeah, you don't really need to play around anybody. You can play around yourself whenever you're picking up the Agudo, which is why very strong. Very strong pickup there for the side of Virtus Pro. And now the challenge is for Nongshim Redforce. How are they going to be dealing with this? But as we all know, for their coach here for Nongshim Redforce, he enjoys this. He enjoys the global ban and pick, and he will show up with something for game number 2.
I think it's always something that Holler and Kin likes to talk about. It's like Nongshim, they enjoy long series, so they can plan their picks as they go by. And judging from Nongshim, their Chicha doesn't have the best of the win rates here. If I'm not mistaken, they have lost every single Chicha game thus far.
Yeah, you're right with that. Yeah. Actually, they won just one with Vicious. But that was just one during the group stages. But after that, nah. They haven't won.
It's a difficult pick for them to actually pull off here. For what I expect on Nongshim Redforce, they're only comfortable when Siri is playing a laking farm lane. Things like the Long, the Arlie, the Chano, those are staple picks coming in from Nongshim Redforce. And to add on flavor, Siri actually has the pocket pick of the Luara that he did lose yesterday, but it's one of his pocket picks.
Yeah, one thing that they picked yesterday was the Luara. They lost, but it was okay. It was good to see. He also had the Fang pick yesterday.
Oh,
so
I love that. I love that.
That is something. Yeah, right? And that is something that they could also bring out in the best of 7. And this is where they really show. That's why I'm pretty excited on how they're going to be playing it on the best of 7. This is their house, basically. Best of 7s are where they shine at.
But there's also the pressure, right? Like, if you don't win the series, yeah, you do end up at second place, but if you win the series, you still have one more to play if you're Nongshim Redforce. So the pressure lying on towards both sides, VP is slightly lighter. They know they have a second chance even if they mess up. For Nongshim, there's no second chances here. You lose here, you're out.
Yeah, you can see the shoulders here from the side of Virtus.pro that they're still confident from the games. I think the absolute double elimination is actually helping their confidence. It's really helping them because it's okay if we lose this. We can still fight 14 more games. Or rather 7 more games after it.
Exactly, right? Like, I do believe that if you are on the Nongshim Redforce side, you have a lot of things to reconsider, right? You have the things like the pick and bans for potentially 14 games. You have all these things to actually worry about. So they have to figure this out and slowly pace themselves. Find that confidence that pushed them to 7 games yesterday, 5 games in the group stage. That's what they actually need in this best of 7.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty excited. Byron, the newly buffed Byron, is gonna be in our eyes again here for the grand finals. He has been pretty strong, but let's see what Nongshim Redforce are gonna be picking against it. They banned the Fatih because they know that that is what Nongshim Redforce will answer with.
I think it's one of the premier counters in the late game stages, right? Like in early game, laning phase, I give it over to Byron any day. Byron's one of the strongest lane bullies that you have in the game. But in the mid to late game, that's where Fatih outshines Byron here. So it's a very smart pickup here coming in from VP. For Nongshim Redforce, they're changing the game plan here. Put Illusion on a control mage. Don't put him in the forefront, but the engaging duty, throw it over to Ratel. Give him more of a spotlight.
Yeah, I want to see how they play around the Lady Sun. That really counters out or like takes out the options for Virtus.pro to get some very tanky picks. I love this. Flowburn Marksman very strong right now in the current state of things for the farm laners. Very strong, super long range, really good at dealing damage, especially in the late game.
One of the best late game marksmen that we're talking about here, right? You have VP drafting the strongest early game clash lane, but you're thinking like, okay, I have early game now. What do I realistically need to cover that late game? They put their focus into the Flowburn Marksman here, but Nongshim, they still have the Dharma here, the Lady Zen here, to potentially put some bit of pressure on towards T-Gold. So it comes down to whether Ratel can realistically dive on towards T-Gold on this Flowburn Marksman.
Demons here for the side of Nongshim Redforce could actually fight against most 50-50s on the lanes, right? The safest, basically. The safest marksman pick of all time. And now Nongshim Redforce is gonna give that to Siri so that they still have options. Everybody, you could always see that Nongshim Redforce will prioritize Siri's pick on the first 3 picks so that he's comfortable as we go in the games.
It's just a Nongshim style that we talk about, right? Like, if you give Siri something that he really enjoys playing, you will definitely guarantee much more priority heading on towards the late stage of the game. But so far in the first 2 games, it's something that they play rarely here. For Siri, for Nongshim, they like to play Haku as the engine builder. This Siri on the late game carries here. So far, first 2 games, doesn't seem like it at the get-go, but maybe they're pacing themselves for the BO7.
Yeah, they are. I hope they would be able to continue with this. I'm surprised also that game number 2, Dolia was open. Nobody picked the Dolia. They don't need it. We don't need it right now. Maybe later as we go on. I think Virtus.pro could actually ban that, but they don't need to, just based on the first 3 picks that Nongshim Redforce has.
I think Dolia is an interesting one, right? Considering there's so much combinations for Dolia in this patch, but talking like what?
Yeah.
The Yangjian, the staple one, then you have the new one, you have things like the Gaiden Mo, and then with the recent revamp of Kaiser, my oh my. Kaiser is so strong right now in this new patch.
Yeah, very strong. He's very strong currently in the new patch, and you should be scared, everybody, whenever a Kaiser gets picked on the other team. But at least now, the newly changed Neja is going to be picked again. And a lot of teams on the global regions have been picking up on the new Neja because he has been very strong. And right now, even with the damage build, way stronger.
And to look at this draft coming in from Nongshim Redforce, there's so much flexibility coming in for their draft. If you look at it as a Blacklist angle or a MKL team, for example, this Dharma could go towards the roam, and this Nonsan can still be a flex between Clash and Jungle.
Yeah, that has been also a trend from a lot of the global regions that we have, though. So Dharma, good flex pick from the side of Nongshim Redforce, could still go anywhere, but Virtus.pro, just based on this pick, they are trying to find a way to get some magic damage in while also having good amount of crowd control on their side so that the Flowborn Marksman will be on the safer side of things.
Now, if you're on Nongshim Redforce here, maybe considering putting the Nutsa in the clash lane, then pick a strong jungle to control the Kong main here, but they're changing up the pace. I remember me and Tyler were talking about Quay the other day on the Hands of Namu. He doesn't hit hooks. He only hit hooks that matter.
Yeah. I remember during KS was one of the times that I've seen this from Namu. And he hits hooks that matter, that needed to be hit. And
exactly.
That's the scary part about it. Because if you're not hitting hooks, yeah, that's a problem. But if you're hitting hooks at the clutch moment, that is good. That is way better. Even if you just hit one hook. But if you win because of that one hook, I'll take it.
Yeah, it's the $1 million hook that we talk about here. But in this case itself, it's about Seed 1 and Seed 2 going into KWC in August. So for Nongshim Redforce, judging from the draft, they have completely relinquished their late game control. It's all about early to mid game. The moment it hits towards that late game, it goes over to VP. So for Nongshim, early fights matters a lot. Jungle control matters too much for them. They need to find the equilibrium point to make sure this Kong main, this global marksman doesn't hit that late game power spike.
Yeah, the scary part about this that they have to look at for the side of VP is how the Kuei is going to be playing from Namu. But let's take a look at this game, everybody. This is game number 2. If you just tuned in, we're still at game number 2. We still have a lot more games for you for the Virtus Pro versus Nongshim Redforce matchup.
Yeah, to give you a bit reminder here, if VP wins, it's automatically game over. The series is over. If Nongshim wins, back-to-back VO7s here, they need to beat twice because of the absolute double elimination format.
Yeah, let's see how they're going to be playing this. Double elimination, are we going to go there? That is the question of the day.
Oh, Rattel.
But it's looking like the pressure from Rattel. He was able to get level 2 pretty fast and put in some pressure on Rock here.
Doing really well
knew
here.
where he's going to go, yeah.
I think it's because that Rock used his early game, level 1. He didn't start any camp. He directly went towards the mid lane, so he exposed his vision. So Rattel was like, okay, I pushed against 90. I'm immediately going for this, and right now, they are getting jungle control by taking away that Spike Tail Beast.
Yeah, putting the pressure here on the top side of the map. This was the what they did a while ago during the early parts of the game from BP's side to Nongshim. So they're just giving it back this game number 2.
Oh yeah, and so far it's a pretty simple one. In the early game, not much has been accomplished coming in for both teams. It's really about the jungle control, how well you provide farm and resource into your junglers, right? And making sure that they get the smooth scaling into those 1-2 big item power spikes here.
Now they're starting to just give Rock what he needs to. Just have to be careful about the snowball potential of this Kong Ming. The mastermind has always been destroying lobbies on most ranked games, so I hope it doesn't happen here this time. Look at that, winning strategy is gonna get used. Good thing Illusion was there to back him up.
Now, after looking at this, I think Rattel and Haku and also Namu plays a pivotal role. They need to make sure that Rock doesn't freely get those passive stacks and continuously poke out Illusion, poke out Siri, because that's not going to be a comfortable one if they are really looking to play in that late game. And Namu, that's Namu. It's just a casual one. You hit the hooks later.
First hook that I've seen, and it missed. And as all things should be, first blood from Haku, the punishment on that gang, on that invade on the top side.
That's a good positioning here coming in from Illusion, reading the play that Rock wanted to go for that invade, and Illusion dropping every spell on towards Rock. And for those who don't know, the Nutsa in this new patch, once he lights up everyone with his new ultimate, the Ring of Fire, he can fly globally, and everybody is exposed towards it.
Yeah, and you can't even recall for 46 seconds based on the level of that ult for Haku. So, yeah, it's very scary. And now he was able to hit it, actually. Had to use the flash there. Redforce was forced. Rock is down again. And a truth matchup to push him back away. Hylon could be the next one here. That's going to be 2 kills on the board for Nongshim.
Yeah, back-to-back good engages coming in from the side of Nongshim Redforce. Yeah, Rock is definitely not having a good day thus far. 1 kill on towards the top side. Another one in towards the mid side. They are doing so well in restricting the late game jungle here. They are hitting the markers that we have set for them in the pick and bans.
Yeah, as you said, the hook that needed to land was there, and now that is going to be putting Rock on the back end of things against Haku just because of that loss on that kill for now. So the snowball potential in the early game is not going to happen for now.
Illusion has been so consistent on this lady. He's done every single time that we pan towards him, he's hitting spells after spells after spells and doing such a good job and limiting the movement coming in from the Virtus Pro members.
Yeah, let's see. What they're going to do next. They're using the Universe Ring Skyfall onto the mid lane again. Half HP already on Rock just on that one damage that they dealt. Now he has no HP, doesn't have anything else. Force the Universe Ring so he won't be able to recall, doesn't have HP anymore, and the pressure is just gonna go there. Look at where 90 is going, right on the map, fighting against two people. The Truth Matcha was able to hit him, but he still stays alive.
There's just no answers right now coming in for this overly fed Nerdza here. He's consistently entering the jungle and forcing these rotations to be in their favor, and they might potentially look for this Azure Golem, but they give the respect, they're backing off away from this and giving it back over to Rock. But judging from Goldie, it's a 2.3k comfortable for Nongshim Redforce as of this point.
Big early game advantage. I think Virtus Pro is not going to contest this Tyrant for now. They're trailing behind when it comes to the gold, so they have to respect it. Rattel is just bullying 90 here on the top side because of that extra pressure from Haku. Also, just having the presence of the Skyfall every time, pretty scary.
Yeah, it's scary, right? Thinking like, okay, I'm gonna win this 1v1. But hang on a moment, why is something burning me? Why is something flying on towards me? Oh no, it's a Nerdza coming from the sky. It's not a bird, it's not a plane.
Yeah, it's Neja coming in, and Haku is there, actually doing the Ultraman pose while he's going towards you. So right now, Tyrant is still open, 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Nobody's prioritizing it because they don't need it at this point. They need to get gold as much as they can.
I'm interested to see what Haku actually built on this Nerdza. I do think that it's the full damage build. The moment he pops a Ring of Fire, it actually chunks you down for like, what, 10% of your HP? So it's really strong for this specific pick. So, for now, if anyone gets targeted without a mobility spell, they immediately get deleted by this Nerdza.
Yeah, the Universe Ring has been pretty annoying here for the side of Virtus Pro because based on what they're looking at the map, everybody, they were able to push the mid lane a while ago because they had to use the Universe Ring just to see where most members of Virtus Pro are. They saw everybody on the bot side. Let's try and push mid. Let's try and push somewhere else. And now, top side, 90 alone here on the top. Skyfall is going to be there. He's definitely going to be dead for sure. Had to pop the Runzi and the Flash. Going to take some time here, but he's very tanky. If Namu hits it, okay, he wasn't able to hit it, and now he's going to be running away to safety. Rattel still is here. Universe Ring has been used, and he won't be able to run away. Force Field Depression is there. The timing's just right. Hailong needs to flash away from that, but he's still going to be dead. 90, and all of them are losing HP, and they are going to be dead. The double kill comes in for Haku. The Skyfall is going to be there. Hailong's going to be next, and 4 kills on the board. Triple kill for Haku, and they want to go for this ace. Clue is the only one alive. Had to use the stun. He got pulled back for that quadra kill for Haku.
What became of 1 kill led to an entire team ace and a quadra kill on this revamped Nerdza pick coming in from Haku here. They are finding every source of engage. Nongshim Redforce finding the answers, and VP, they have no answers thus far for this Nerdza pick. It's going so well for that Nongshim, and another hit lands over 90 here. It's 8-0, Nongshim on top.
Oh no, Namu hits the hook that he needs to. T-Gold is gonna be dead. He's dead for sure. That's true damage. Legendary from Haku. What a kill again.
Physical Nerdza, that's the nightmare of any single marksman player. The moment you get jumped on, you're just sitting there praying to God like, hey, it's over. What can I actually do?
Brother, it's impossible for T-Gold to even get to late game at this point if Haku is this fed. Level 12, 2-level gap against Rock. At least now Rock gets to level 11, but he's so fed that every hit of the Skyfall, once he goes in, it's definitely gonna be a kill.
We need to see the value coming in from Hailong's Princess Frost, right? If the fight goes long enough, and Clue gets a pretty good unbridled outburst, segregates the fight, and Haku is the only man in the background, then maybe it works out for VP. But as of now, take a look what's happening here. Free steal coming in for the Azure Golem here. You do have the winning strategy here, but it's casually blocked up by Illusion.
Oh yeah, not even Doomsday on the hands of T-Gold. They're trailing behind on the gold department, 1.5k gold against Siri. So that's a really tough part to be in for the team. And what you want again... on the mastermind, the Kong Ming. You want to have the advantage, but they weren't able to get any kills in this game, unfortunately for them. But now they're trying to find this.
Yeah,
Haku is in the mid lane, but remember, there's Skyfall available.
Yeah, tier 2 in the bottom tower, easily taken over by the side of Nongshim Redforce. 8 minutes with an 8,000 gold lead going to the ultimate red. Things are looking pretty easy for them, considering the fact that Haku has a 1,000 GPM right now on Inertia, and if you're on VP, you don't really have answers until T-Gold gets like 3 items, Highland gets like 2 items, Rock is like full build, but nice flash hook onto T-Gold!
That is a nice hook. Crazy hook coming in from Namu.
He's on fire.
And he hits those hooks every time he's on fire. And when he's on fire, the momentum swings. 9k gold lead at this point. Rock had to go back to his space just to get and survive that. Highland had to flash away. And Rattle Outburst was burned. But nobody's gonna fall in the hands of VP.
It's really scary damage coming in from the Nongshim lineup side, where Haku just casually sat on towards Rock, and he had to back away immediately, but give some props towards Namu here. That flash hook was insane, landing on towards T-Gold, bagging him a free mid-tier 3 for the side of Nongshim here.
Yeah, pretty scary that this is happening right now on them. And Namu, surprisingly, just surpassing expectations. He's hitting all the hooks that he needs to this time. It's because we called it, that he's not going to hit his hooks.
I'm sorry, I made a mistake here. Namu, you're the goal. And so far, he's been hitting really well here. 90, getting tagged by the Skyfall in towards that bottom lane here. The Cavalry is here coming in towards the bottom side though. Does Namu and Illusion want any of this?
Yeah, 90. Just gonna back away. Good thing they had some frigid person to stop Namu from getting forward. Now they have the Tyrant on their hands for sure. They could go for the finish here after taking this.
Okay, in the scenario, if VP gets to scale towards that 15-minute marker with 1 high ground still remaining available, then maybe they can come back from this game. Because as we talked about, Nongshim doesn't have solid late game. They can still have the risk of falling out of the scaling. So if VP gets the late game marker, gets the items coming in from T-Gold, from Rock, then they have a fighting chance. But so far, Nongshim Redforce hasn't been doing much of a mistake here in the majority of this game too.
Yeah, 9k gold lead, 1 T3's down. This is almost an impossible setup for them. It's still very early. They don't really have a lot of items here from the side of VP, so it's still going to be a challenge. But Nongshim Redforce, take a look at what they're going to do. They have the Skyfall, bottom lane is pushing, so they have Rock glued to the bot lane. He has to clear this wave first.
Yeah, now we went for the flash hook here, but this time around, he didn't find the correct marker here. 90, going aggressive here, tries to go for the aggressive take here. Namu has no flash here, might be caught out.
Can't place in position. They have to use the Winter is here right now. Highland dies first pretty fast. And they have nothing on their hands. Skyfall onto T-Gold onto the back. And they find the way inside their base. Unbridled Outburst, but it's a tad bit too late. Because Nongshim Redforce has the minions on the top side. Arrowstorm gonna try to clear it. Will they be able to do and clear it out? No, it's not gonna happen for now. The wave is still here. The game is over. Game number 2 goes in for Nongshim.
To back perfect games coming in from both teams here. Game 1, 0 kills for Nongshim. Game 2, 0 kills for VP. And right now, with these 2 dominating games coming in for the first 2 games, both teams are tied right now in this BO7 here. My goodness, what a draft coming in from Nongshim Redforce.
Yeah, games won't be over until it's over.
Oh, yeah.
And again, the series is still very long, everybody. This is gonna go the full lengths. We're basically back to a best of 5. What a win from Nongshim Redforce. That was a very dominating win.
It was, and we were talking about like, hey, Nongshim, you didn't drop any single source of late game. They're like, nah, we don't need it. We're just gonna beat the heck out of the players here coming in from VP in the early department here, so they can't scale to that late game fruition here. But you gotta give props. Illusion did such a good job. That one play that they rotated to that enemy Azure Golem coming in from VP, he got caught out. And the moment he got caught out, he came back once again. Immediately, he got hooked by Namu, got punished by Illusion once again, and he was so far behind as a carry jungle Kong main pick.
Yeah, once they got there, especially if you have a Kong Ming mastermind, if you don't get the snowball in the early, the game is basically over at that point. And Haku just got so much in this game. That's why 1 Skyfall, 1 down.
Yeah.
And there were no resources on the hands of Highland, T-Gold, and Rock. So once he gets towards them, just 1 combo, they're basically guaranteed dead.
He was super fit as of that point here. Take a look at Haku's itemization and his... Like, take a look at Haku here, right? Like, 804, 10,000 gold. He's extremely fed on Inertia, and the moment he jumps on towards you, that's practically a what? 70% of your health gone, and you think you can run away. Pops a ring of fire, you can't heal.
Yeah, that's why it's so hard. It was so hard for them to do anything at that point. It was pretty scary from what we've seen here from the side of VP and Nongshim Redforce. It was quite a problem that VP wasn't able to get any kills. And remember, these picks from their side, you've seen the Dongfei usually are very game-changing picks, but also Namu getting those crucial hooks. When we didn't expect it, he was able to just turn up and get those hooks in.
I think that's the logic here coming from Namu, right? Where you least expect it, he delivers. This time, last time we were expecting like, oh, maybe Namu gets a lot of big plays. But no, he only got the late game picks. But then, now, we expected like, okay, Namu, maybe you don't get early game picks, you get late game ones. But then he's hitting hooks after hooks after hooks, leading to this 10,000 goal lead at only, what, 11 minutes mark.
Yeah, and it worked out. It all worked out in the end for them, and it was very good. Now, Nongshim Redforce, with what we've seen here, look at those hooks. Even if it wasn't able to hit the ultimate after that, it's okay. He got the hook anyway, got them pulled back. And now this time, we just need to reconsider this because this game was crazy. This could definitely go the lengths. Maybe with this showing from Nongshim Redforce, we can even go to that second best of 7.
I think it practically could, right? And you can see from this play itself, 90 was having a field day running from top all the way to the bottom here, but it led to the demise of every single remaining player coming in for the side of Nongshim Redforce. They're like, okay, let's catch BP. Clues down, T-Goal is down, let's catch more, and it's just a snowball. It's not stopping. Every single moment that we see is a minute after another minute, and wow, he's sick with these hooks.
Yeah, it's crazy to see that every hook that he hit, even in the late game, if he wasn't able to hit the hook here, it's okay because job's already done. The game's already over, and at that point, it was just bonuses that we're seeing here for the side of him. The first 2 kills that happened to Rock was the biggest reason why this game fell into place for Nongshim Redforce. Once he was on 0-2, it was over.
You definitely need like late game for the side of VP, but how do you go to late game? You need to make sure that you don't fall behind. And talking about not falling behind, it's Haku. His Nutsa was an absolute monster here. 804 in terms of KDA, 33% damage dealt, 24% damage taken with a total of 10.1k gold. 10.1k, not a lot, but it's a lot in an 11-minute game.
Yeah, damage dealt 33%. That is a big one for Haku at this point. And as we've seen there from that game, yeah, the newly improved Nongshim has been very good. Especially the Universe Ring has been pretty annoying here for the game just because of the fact that they really have problems here on how they are gonna play around this. Once the Universe Ring drops, everybody's seen, now they know where we're going.
It's a smart pick, right? Like, they picked this and took away the Lady Zen, one of the best counters for the Nutsa, and making sure that this Nutsa pick had no real pressure in terms of farming. When we pick Nutsa, yes, it's really good when you scale towards that 4th minute mark, but if you don't get to scale, that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, it has been a problem and constantly gonna be one that they have to look at here for the game. And as you've seen, guys, it was a very scary game here for the side of VP. They have to look at it. They have to think about what they're gonna do here for the next one. We still have game number 3. And we're basically back to a best of 5 here, Sagi, just based on what we've seen here for this game. Because, man, game number 1, game number 2, we're on a 1-1. We're back to a best of 5.
Yeah, best of 5, then we scale into a best of 7 ultimate battle here. So it's looking pretty stressful if you're on the Nongshim Redforce side. It's like, hey, you did well, but you gotta pace through. You gotta make sure that you push through to the 7 games. And then once you win that 7 games, then you go into the second series here. Because if you're VP, this series is chill. You just gotta do what you really realistically do. Win it out and make sure that you get the bag into your bag. Wait, that didn't make sense. You gotta get the win into your bag.
Yeah. You've got to put the advantage at your back so that it chases you. Yeah. There you go. And what a great game. I love this. Nongshim Redforce, they don't have their shoulders down. That's what's important. They need to find a way to just continue with this pressure.
So far, it has been looking like that, right? And take a look at the side priority in the series. So far, VP and also Nongshim, every time they get to select a side, it has to be red side. Because red side right now introduces so many of these counter picks, the double pickup that you can actually look into. If you want to play Arlie, red side third pick is pretty good. If you want to pick the Yangjin Dolia, it's pretty good on the red side 1-2 as well.
Yeah. Haku was able to get that a while ago. Now the Haya is going to be out of the picture again because they don't want Hailung picking that up. One thing that I'm kind of expecting here for VP is they should find a way to play the Disher. If ever Nongshim Redforce could... Oh, that's going to be a pay pick. If they ban the Ukyo Tachibana, that is definitely a pay pick already for Nongshim.
Yeah, it's just coming down to whether VP you want to give the loan or the pay, or you want to swap around between these two picks, right? So coming in for this third game of the series here, you can see from what Dash has mentioned, right? Okay, Haya gone, Ukyo Tachibana is gone. So are you inviting yourself to a potential pay first pick here, or is it going to be things like the... Ooh, it's going to be the Mai Shiranui here. So they're giving over both the pay and also the loan over to the side of VP.
Yeah, that is one of the picks that Siri wants every time. Most of the time, he wants to get the loan, but also there's this reaction that they can still go for the Arlie. So I think Virtus.pro is going to that direction. Arlie, Diadea, just so they have that staple combo that we have seen time and time again, so that if ever Nongshim goes for that loan, it's okay.
Maybe it's a Diadea Yangjin or Diadea Kaiser here, because
there you go.
Usually, if you're an early player, you wouldn't want to see a Mai Shiranui, a Chano coming in with the remaining of the draw. So for VP, they're going for a rather safe route, picking up the Yangjin, picking up the Diadea, making sure that you have sufficient early game to back up the Yangjin. Now the problem is, does Nongshim pick up the pay here on their second pick here?
Oh, okay. They pick up the Flowborn. Maybe the pay, I think, could be the best answer here. As you said, it's one of the best answers against a Yangchun in the early game because he's going to be having problems in that early stage.
But they're planning for the BO7, right? If you blow all your cards in this game itself, you're going to be wondering like, oh man, it's game 6. What do I pick for my players here? So for both of these coaches, they're saving as much picks as possible when trailing into a BO7 because we're playing on the global ban pick. Once you have used one pick, you can't use it again until Game 7, where Ultimate Battle comes.
Yeah, they have to look at it first. They have to think about what they need to do here. And right now, with what we've seen for now, it's the Flowborn Marksman, the Leon Po, just having that tank on your side is going to be good.
Oh yeah, and VP putting priority on towards the Charlotte here coming in for side 90. So potential bans that's invited for the side of VP. Fatih has to go. Fatih is one of the best 1v1 characters in the mid to late game here, and it's a good counter against the picks such as the Charlotte.
Oh yeah, and now they have to look at it for what we've seen here. I think the Guanyu has been picked up here. So with what we've seen here from the picks, I think that's a good answer because they know the Yangchun is gonna get bullied by the Guanyu if ever.
Yeah, I do think that's definitely a good case here coming in for the side of Virtus.pro. But judging from the remaining of the draft here, Nongshim's third and fourth here, banning out majority of the farm lanes here. Long and Arlie not available coming in from T-Gold. So he's forced to pick up the Chano here, one of the remaining farm lanes available that's still relevant in this current available marksman pool. And if you think, utilizing Chano here later on, if you scale into that BO7, that Chano is not going to be an available pick to go against Arlie, to go against the Long, for example. So it's going to be an expensive one coming from VP.
Oh yeah, and now with this, they have the Chano pick. As you said, yeah, it's very expensive. So you're not going to be seeing that for the Arlie matchup. But now with the Ata on their side, they have a lot of tankiness. So with the Nakaru too, this is insane for Nongshim.
I think it's a good counter, right? Like, usually we see Yangjin, when you pop into the Heaven and Earth form, you have a lot of HP, and Nakaruru is one of the assassins that also bursts squishies and also does well into heavy HP targets here, because she does percentage health damage from her spell kit.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. And now with that Nakaruto out of the way, let's take a look at what they have here next for the side of Virtus.pro. They have the Heino on their side to be used, and they are just going to be using them for the early, or the Xiao Chao is actually way better here for their side.
I think it's a Hailang special, right? It depends on what he actually wants to go. If you play the Heino, yes, you're really strong when you go into that mid game. There's a lot of front line in the form of the Kui, in the Lianpo, the Ata, for example, from Nongshim Redforce. They can stab those javelins in. If you go for the Xiao Xiao, it's great as well because there's a lot of melee heroes coming in towards your way, and you can go with the Splendor, the Ardent Dominion to practically counter out the Mai Shiranui here. So it's coming down to Nongshim Redforce whether Illusion and Namu can find the good engage on towards members such as T-Gold or Hyla here coming in from VP.
Oh yeah, and with what we've seen from them, it is really good that we have seen this picks for their side now. And the Ata has been picked up again. And with what we have here, a lot of tankiness on their side, but do they have the power to actually take down those high HPs with the Chano pick that they have here? So I'm really thinking about what they are going to be doing here. The early game to mid game is going to be where Nongshim Redforce will shine with the engages from the Ata and the Leon Cone.
So far, right, based on your statement, back in Game 1 and Game 2, like you mentioned, early game is such an important marker coming in from both teams. Every time we see a small amount of mistakes piling up into the mid game, one of the either teams gets to hold that snowball and it pushes bigger and bigger and bigger until one point, the other team has no fighting chance at all. So coming to this game 3, will it be a snowball? Will it be a total control? I'm not sure. I just want to see both teams duke out 5v5 at a 10-minute mark.
Oh yeah, and now let's take a look at this for now. They are going to be going here for the side of Nongshim Redforce for this third game. You can see here the city key, everyone. Just check that out also.
Hey,
but
man.
with what we're seeing here, oh no, this is going to be a fun game for both of them.
You know when I talk about CD keys and legendary boxes, I want to get the legendary box so I can get a limited time tokens in towards my pockets.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right, that's right.
Yeah.
I think right now, oh, Nami's going with the run C too.
I think Runzi is so good, right? You get that mini knockup, and imagine you have 5 Runzis, and it's just consistently bouncing you off. And Runzi also gives you one thing that's really good. It's a good spell that acts like a mini howl, allowing you to rotate towards side lanes.
Oh yeah. Let's see what we're seeing here for the side of VP. We're looking at what they're doing here on the top side. They're trying to rotate as early as they can. Let's see what they're going to be doing here. Or now we have the Haku on the top side very early.
Yeah, Haku already pacing himself towards here, so that's going to be a 4-member strong in towards tree. Clue here might be a bit of a danger here. It does get hit by the Ryu engine.
Yeah. Goes in some damage. They're going to go in back, but their farewell has been used. They're going to be backing off a bit. They have used what they needed to. It's a 4v3. Make that a 4v4 because Rock is going to be coming in here on the top side of the map. He has to unleash the Hound on top of Illusion, but not going to continue.
But they do win over the control here on towards the top side to secure this Space Brite in towards the Clash lane here. Rock does use the Space Brite here to teleport back towards the mid lane here. That's the interesting part about the idea. If you latch on towards your ally before they recall, before they teleport, it sends you immediately with them when they finish the teleport.
Oh yeah. Right now they are looking at this on Clue on the bot lane. At least so far it has been okay on their side, but his half HP could potentially be killed here if he doesn't see where Clue is.
Well, Clue
now they have been discovered, which is okay. Yeah, he has been caught out. They're going to be going for the chase down. Does have the flash, and now to safety. Was able to get the knock up. T-Gold is going to fall down. Good play coming in from their side for Nongshim.
That was such a max range engage coming in from the side of Illusion's Maestro Nui here. He first wanted to engage on Clue, but he found the better angle on towards T-Gold, brings him back with the ultimate coming in from Maestro Nui, and sends him directly into the mouths of Siri.
Yeah, great play from them. And I hope this continues for Nongshim Redforce, looking like a dominating performance from them. Wow, oh wow.
Top side.
Oh, bot side though. T-Gold again. Gonna be flashed in from Siri, and that's it. Another kill on the bot side.
My goodness, Illusion is just finding every single marker to make life a hell of a playing phase here coming in from T-Gold. T-Gold is back-to-back deaths right now with 0-2 score, and that's what you want to see on a channel pick, an ultra late game pick coming in for side of VP.
Oh yeah, it's just unfortunate to see that this is how it is looking like here for the team. It is, they can't really find the opportunities here for their side. On the top side though, look at the cancel. Oh, pops the run C just to push him back.
And back
and
to the side again.
Kill.
Illusion is on fire. Every time he visits this ball lane, it's a kill after another kill and another kill. And looking at this phase of the game, he's looking like he's on fire here. He's controlling the pace so well for his team.
Love it. Already on that venomous staff this early for his side because he doesn't really need the boots at this early, and he is doing God's work here for the side of Virtus Pro because they're really just destroying them time and time again, and now they already have position in that bot side Tyrant.
Yeah, Rock here tries to walk in for the face check here, wants to get position over to this Tyrant, but doesn't really control back over to the side of Nongshim Redforce here. This objective will not be an easy positioning here coming in from VP. It will go easily over to the hands of Nongshim.
Yeah, and you know, they should respect this early parts of the game here for the side of Virtus Pro because do you know, this is looking like a problem for them because they don't really have enough of anything yet at this early, because the Yongchen is going to be needing those items first before they find the fights that they want to go. Maybe on the second objective, they go for it.
Like maybe the Dragon Rage, the Axe of Torment, once he gets that locked in, then you can get this raid boss that we talk about here. Rattel, though, wants to find some business here coming in against 90 here. Expends the flash to try to pull back 90, but it's a Charlotte. She's hyper mobile.
Yeah, she's just gonna get away. Even has the flash of 90, but nice attempt from Rattel. Still has the advantage anyway, so it's okay that they are on this spot of the game. And VP just gonna try to weather the storm for now on that 2k gold lead. But again, Nongshim Redforce on the bot lane. Illusion has been found out, but they're gonna be pushing this tower without any contest because just the presence of Illusion is enough.
They're giving a lot of room for Siri here compared to game 1. When Siri played the Chicha, for example, he was constantly getting harassed here. But take a look at what's going on here. We do see a bit of damage that's being laid down on Namu and also Illusion, forcing some of the damage and health for us here. But topside on 90 might be in danger.
Yeah, 90 on the top side. Oh no, he doesn't have HP. Is gonna go, and that is gonna be the kill for him. Haku survives for a bit, but is also gonna be dying 1-for-1 for now. That's okay for VP.
That's okay for VP. You got the jungler, an assassin jungler of all things. You're slowing down Haku's farming pace here and giving more priority in towards Rock's pocket. But going back to our conversation just now, you're giving so much room for Siri, making sure that he gives space here, but I just jinxed it. He's gone.
Siri, this is going to be the revenge for their side. Nongshim Redforce looking for it. They have been bullied so much in the early game, but at least now they're fighting back.
Good plays back-to-back coming in from Rock's tempo, catching on towards Haku, catching on towards Siri here, giving signs of breath life back into the hands of VP. And right now, if you're VP, you're in a comfortable spot. You've practically recovered every single loss that you suffered back in the first 4 minutes of the game.
They did, and now they are going to be pushing the tower. At least they have some trade up from what happened a while ago. And Hailong is now back. T-Goal is back because he has been bullied enough this time. They're going to be pushing the top side, but okay, good thing. Very safe. Runzi is going to be there for Haku, going to be running towards him, and they're going to be using the Meteor Storm just to push him back away. Knockoff with the Tremor Smash. He survives for so long, but no damage is going to come through. Haku needs to run away. Clue goes forward with a bitter farewell, and now it's farewell because no kills happened just now.
That was an insane escape coming in from VP. Every single one expended their flash, and you look at T-Goal. He doesn't have flash on the channel, and he still managed to make it out alive after what? Namu coming in, Haku dives in, Siri finding damage angle, but he still managed to run away unscattered without burning any single spell.
Yeah, nothing on their hands. Top side now been pushed. Now they are pushing back. Virtus Pro, this is looking good for them.
It's looking really comfortable for the side of Virtus Pro, and they are looking to elevate their control over this river. Rock is definitely looking as the main candidate here. He's looking really comfortable. I think he has already completed his Blazing Cape for top lane to Hailong.
Oh yeah, top lane, they're gonna go in. The damage is there, and now Hailong is down, and they are fighting back. Rattel had to use the flash here, but they are just going to go for the chase down. Illusion is gonna be the target, but Illusion is gonna be running away. But while that's happening, T-Gold got killed in the bot lane while he is on the third tower.
And that's the thing about Nongshim Redforce. They attack you from different ends, and Clue has no flash. He might be the next victim here, but he does manage to get away here. 90, going for the assassination.
Yeah, got the kill. That is good. Siri is now down. At least they are fighting back. It's still not a big goal lead. Nongshim Redforce still has the lead for now, but VP is fighting back toe-to-toe with them, which is looking good. This is a good game right here, Sagi.
It's a good recovery phase none the least coming in from the side of Virtus Pro. They managed to pull back that 2 to 3 gold thousand deficit here. The instant replay does show us what exactly went down for Haku. He did find the perfect assassination on towards T-Gold, giving them much more room to play around.
Great knockback. Mighty trying to get this Overlord. Still have time. Rattel is alone, and T-Gold, thank you very much. As he said, the Overlord is going to be ours for now, but goes into the backline. They go. The knockup's going to be there with the Tremor Smash. They had to flash away. 90 survives. Everybody survives. Nobody's dying in this battle for now, but look at Illusion. Illusion might want to cut off some members here. Had to flash.
And that was without the presence of Siri. Siri was having a field day in towards that bottom side. Playing this 4v5 still in favor for the side of Nongshim Redforce. Siri just casually pushing in towards the side lane. time, but Rattel singles out T-Gold.
Yeah, T-Gold is gonna be dead. That's good. Nobody was there, but the trade is big. Haku is down. We have 40 seconds for that objective. It's a good thing there's nothing there to take.
It's still a good one, right? At the very least, you trade both kills before the shadow objective, so it's still a 50-50 trade. What both teams need to do right now, get that river control, play that 10-minute team fight here, so they can take objectively sane choices.
Oh, no.
But 90 goes in, he's super tanky.
Yep. 3v1 onto the back line. Hailong had to use the meteor storm. The tremor smash is there to go for the finish. They had the damage that they needed, and now 90 is gonna go for the chase. He wants to go for the kill. He is thirsty to get that revenge for his teammate, but now he's gonna die. He's gonna get punished by Rattel. They have the healing that they need, but Rattel might get punished here. Are they gonna continue? No, Rock went in for the hero play, and he actually died for it.
Oh no! Although 90 does get all the health bars coming in against Nongshim Redforce, but the finisher from Rock just wasn't enough. He got kited, he got destroyed in that play. With that, it's a free shadow objective going into the pockets of Nongshim Redforce. They have total control right now for the next upcoming 1.5 minutes.
Oh yeah, T-Gold looking pretty good. He's trying to get back here in this game, but the hero play should be stopped here for VP if they want to win this. Nongshim Redforce has been doing such a great job, especially Namu, keeping everybody from VP away.
I mean, Namu's engage has been fantastic, right? From game 2 into game 3, hooks, tremor smashes, he's been fighting it all against the members of VP, and he's not showing signs of falling at any stages of the game right now. We can see the top control is in the side of Nongshim Redforce. They get a tower for free, and they are trying to force out fights and slowly choke out VP's resources.
Oh yeah, VP trying to look for it. Now Nongshim, look at where Rattel and Namu are. They're waiting for the back line. They're trying to take the bait out of them, and now they still got to kill a 90. He was trying to hide on the brushes out there, but the push on the bot lane is gonna happen. A lot of chip damage on that tower, but this tower in the mid lane not gonna survive for so long because that's gonna be taken. And let's take a look at the replay of what happened.
Oh, he walked in towards the side of Haku here. Haku knew the flank was coming from 90. He expected 90 to find the perfect flank angle, so he waited there before the start of the fight here and immediately engage on towards 90, and right now with 4v5 they immediately go for engage.
Yeah, Tremor Smash had to block for Rattel, and now they go to fight back. Haku got stunned, and now they trade the junglers out. This is gonna be good. Now onto the bot lane is also pushing. While this is happening, they have no more HP. Hailong had to use the Splendor. The flash happens for Nongshim, and they flash back away to get those kills. A 1-for-1 for now.
Beautiful stuff here coming in from Nongshim Redforce, although they got initiated on and lost Haku, but Siri's positioning allowed him to shoot Hailong from behind of the wall and find those perfect arrow storms to stop the chase coming in from VP.
Yeah, looking for the angles. I think Heaven and Earth form has been expended pretty early here, even before a big fight could happen. They want to get the Overlord, but they're being shooed away by Nongshim Redforce.
They have to be careful here. Haku is already out on available and the map, so for them, they need to back off. They need to play this slowly here. They only lost a tier 3 in the mid lane. They need to find the ultra late game here. Items for T-Gold, items from Rock. Because you see on the side of Nongshim Redforce, that's a hell of a full-bar marksman. 4 items already completed for Siri.
Oh no, this is gonna hurt, especially if it gets the arrow storm on anybody. Even Rock is gonna be hurting on that ultimate. But the Shadow Overlord has been taken for now. And this is looking good for the team because it's looking really hard for VP to even fight back here. The pressure from both of the tanks has been really a big headache for VP.
Namu's just doing a really good job, right? And Rattel has been playing super well. Judging from the entire game thus far, Rattel has been absorbing pressure, winning the lane against 91v1, and a lot of fights. He's isolating T-Gold, he's isolating Hailong, making sure that it's a really difficult play for him. And check out this ghost ship here. What did Rock do? He's stuck between walls and his teammates.
He can't even go wherever he wants to. They banned the 1 year, the War Saint a while ago, but this is also a big headache for him. The ghost ship getting pushed back has been really hard for Rock to even do anything in this game. And now 5 seconds, we have the Tyrant coming in here. Illusion is just putting pressure. Bot lane is pushing. Nobody's there to clear it up.
Yeah, and this Overlord here, marching all 3 lanes here. We see Nongshim Redforce rotating towards that big Overlord in towards that bot side. This bot side, it's going to be a free pickup here. And you look towards top side though. That tower is not going to be long for the world. It's like what? 1 hit away from being a bear mace.
Yeah, with just one hit, and now they even use the Meteor Storm just to try and take out Rattel here, but he's very tanky. This is the problem that we had a while ago. Rock got pushed back, but right now onto the top side they go. They are going to be going with the Tremor Smash. The damage is going to be there. Glue went with a bitter farewell just to try and hold him down. Rattel is in front of everybody, but is he going to survive? Yes, he will. And nobody on the hands of VP will get any kills.
Rattel is so tanky here. There's just not enough damage coming in from VP to tear down this tanky boy Ata. And with that, 3 towers all going down to the favor of Nongshim Redforce. This is a free Shadow Tyrant for them. They just need to consolidate, get that buff, get those waves pushing in, and find that final team fight in the crystal of Business Pro.
Pulverize them with the anchor. As he said, Rattel's so tanky. It is a problem once they picked up with this composition. I thought 90 will be the answer against that Ata, but man, they won't be able to get any kills right now.
They don't have the answers here. The gold chart also introduces the top 3 members of Nongshim Redforce. Rattel, Siri, Haku, they're all the top net worth in this game. And with minions marching in right now, we need to see who, when of Nongshim Redforce actually pulls the trigger.
Ghost Ship has been triggered. Rattel, no answer. 90 trying to fend them back, but is he enough? The damage on T-Gold just with the Arrow Storm is enough to just push him back away to the base. The minions are pushing. Right now, Nongshim Redforce just went in with an engagement. 90 onto the backline. Illusion is down. It's a 4v4. It's a fight that they want to go for. T-Gold, will he be enough? The towers are open. The knockup on Haku actually gets the kill on him. The minions are here, but they still have 2 members alive, but not enough clear because Siri is still here, and that's going to be it. The ultimate red gets us to game 4 on an advantage.
The untouched firepower coming in for the side of Nongshim Redforce. Siri was left untouched. He was just free firing, shooting those arrow storms consistently in that team by making sure that no single member coming in for the side of Virtus Pro gets to find that comeback that they're looking for. Well played thus far coming in for the side of Nongshim Redforce. Despite a shaky game 1, they come back strong, and right now they're 2-1 in terms of the lead.
What an advantage for Nongshim Redforce out of that game. That came as a surprise also, especially with the lineup that they built. They got the check on them again. Game number 3. It was a nice showing for Nongshim Redforce that they just utterly dominated it again after the momentum from game 2. Now is like a big wave on game number 3.
It is, and if you just look in towards this game pacing coming in for Nongshim, it has been pretty similar, right? It was always Illusion finding the disruption in towards the map. Game 1, the Illusion try on Haya didn't really work out, but when game 2 and game 3 hit on Illusion's ladies in, he was finding plays against Rock, against T-Gold. Game 3, same thing. T-Gold, I think, suffered like what, 3 back-to-back deaths in the laning phase thanks to the help of Illusion's Maestro Nui.
Yeah, the plays have just worked time and time again for them, and that is good. Honestly, that is what they need to do. Take a look at the stats here for the game. Illusion starting up the game. Even though if he doesn't get the MVP here, it's okay. He was the reason actually why they were able to get that early game for their side. I think just looking at the stats, it's going to be Siri, right?
Yeah, like based on stats, man. Based on damage though, look at that damage though coming in from the 4-ball marksman. 136,000 damage and only 50k tank, but you gotta give props as well. Rattel, Illusion, Namu, these 3 members, they were tearing havoc in the map and giving so much room for Siri to play. Every time members of VP want to march up, they had so much to worry about, especially Rattel always lands the perfect ultimate, the Ghost Ship, to isolate key members from the team of Nongshim Redforce.
Yeah, the gears were turning because of these guys. Everybody was doing their part. Everybody was working their way towards it. T-Gold got killed twice early. This, I think, has been the formula here for Nongshim Redforce. Kill somebody twice in the early game, and that's it. The game is going to be theirs.
And he even missed the Ryu engine there, and he still found a kill on towards T-Gold here. And in towards the side lane here, this is why we give so much praise towards Rattel. He did super well against the side of 90 to really isolate him from team fights here. Early game laning phase, early game plays. Yeah, we do see a bit of a recovery play coming in from the side of Virtus Pro, but it's not enough. If you lose out those big team fights in the mid game, that's what really costs you big team fight moments in the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, and that's why it was really hard. It was really tough because of that 10-minute mark, some mistakes here and there. And you can see 90 even having a hard time just finishing off targets. almost most points of the game because he was really gapped when it comes to the goal, which is why he can't really 1v1 Siri at that end parts of their game.
And you talk about Siri, right? Take a look at how untouched and embodied he is in the majority of this team fight. There's just no late game power coming in from the side of VP to practically dive against Siri in these fights. He's just arrow storming, auto attacking, laying all the damage that he needs to really terrorize the backline coming in from the side of Virtus Pro. So this current series lead has been toppled and back in towards the hands of Nongshim Redforce, and that's your MVP. 38% damage though, and only 13% damage taken on the Flowball Marksman.
That's 138k damage. 38% with this Flowborn Marksman, the Steady Will, 7-2 and 4. And Siri was dealing so much damage that game. It was pretty scary. If you accelerate a Flowborn Marksman, a Steady Will at that point, man, it's scary. You should put respect on the Flowborn Marksman's name.
I mean, one of the best marksmen in this patch. If you want to learn something, definitely pick up the Flowborn Marksman here. But so far, it's 2-1 in favor coming in from Nongshim Redforce. It's the BO7 here. Before we go into the future of this series to find out who wins, let's show it to a short break.
It's an honor showtime. You can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me stay with the rain.
Say.
I've triggered my soul down.
For my pace.
We the champions, screaming, I'm invincible. Just let them know I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live and rock and we go. It ain't a way for tiny bags. Storm is coming tired of your cold. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the kings, it's an honor showtime.
I'm born of this, I'm born this way, ayy. This is my chest and my bonus play. Can't be late, won't hesitate. What do you say? Race to find my face, scars to find my skin. I can't convince them, can't please them unless that I'm the one that you hate. H to the E-R-O, doing it for real, locked on my goal. From the ashes I roll the game, flow with a rumble, make them crumble, make them run. 'Cause baby it's go.
Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Major League Spring 2026 here. My name is Sage, with me is Dash, and so far, Dash, we are witnessing the first BO7 of today, and potentially we might see a second one if Nongshim Redforce wins this first series. Because why, Dash?
Okay, yeah. I mean, as you said, we have the absolute double elimination this time, so maybe we can have another best of 7. That is gonna happen if ever Nongshim Redforce continues with this momentum. I mean, we're open to that because we're seeing very good Honor of Kings with what we're seeing today from both of these teams.
So if VP wins, it's only one BO7. If Nongshim wins, they need to win this BO7 twice to be the first placer, to be the grand final champions of the KML Spring. But so far, like you mentioned, right, my goodness, Nongshim Redforce after game 1, they had their limiters unlocked and they've pummeled VP back-to-back games in game 2 and game 3.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's see if they will be able to continue with that, because game number 2, game number 3, good momentum, dominating performance. Will VP come back from that? It's gonna be hard. In a best of 7, it's hard to come back from that for game number 4 and game number 5, losing very hard against the other team and even getting out-drafted at that point.
I agree, right? So far, both teams have been really slow and steady in terms of their draft. None of the two teams want to hard commit in terms of their heroes here. So for both coaches, they have long-term planning, right? Right now, it's 2-1, Nongshim in the lead. As we pace ourselves into game 5 and game 6, that's where all the important picks starts coming out for both of these squads.
Oh yeah, and now with what we've seen from the past few picks that we've had, it is very big ones from their side. I think just from looking at Nongshim Redforce side, I think they have been better with the economy for the heroes that they have compared to Virtus Pro, because Virtus Pro side, look at the 5 heroes they picked for game 3. Those are big ones.
Oh yeah, you have the Yang Jian gone, you have the Dia Channel and Xiao Qiao gone, so that's gonna be a free early game later if ever Nongshim gets their hands on towards the early here. The prime early counters are all unavailable coming in from the Virtus Pro side. I do reckon that they might ban away series early in the series.
Oh yeah, they should. If they don't ban it, they might be losing out on this game again. This is gonna be hard. Nongshim Redforce did their assignment, did their homework. It was like, how many hours after the game yesterday? It was 14 plus hours, right?
I think so, yeah. They had to play like... So what exactly happened yesterday was Nongshim Redforce played against VP to game 7, lost. Had to go play the lower bracket semifinals, which is against the Vicious Esports, and they went to 6 games. So they played like what? 13 games in one day, and right now they are coming back for another 14 games potentially today against VP.
Potentially 14 games again.
My goodness.
Oh man, the goal here. Let's set up some goals here for Nongshim Redforce. The goal here, make the first series fast so that the next series, if ever it's gonna be going longer, it's gonna be hard. So Virtus Pro, their goal is to not let this go to the next series, because they're gonna be tired and also out of momentum, because if Nongshim Redforce defeats them on the first series when they were winning the whole series that they fought against Nongshim the whole season, man, that is gonna be mentally booming for Virtus Pro.
I agree, right? Like, you want this opponent consistently throughout the season just for them to beat you at the most important BO7. If you're VP, you're not going to be feeling good, but let's talk about that. If we do get a second BO7, that's if Nongshim wins the series first.
If we get there.
If we get there, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We have the Yuhuan, we have the Pei getting picked up here for the side of Virtus Pro. We were looking for the Pei during our last game, but it was a better choice. But you were saying a while ago, Arlie should be bad. But Nongshim, Virtus Pro rather, is just going to be letting it happen for the side of Nongshim.
I think they definitely have their relevant counters here coming in for the side of VP here. They're not scared. They're coming in with a prepared plan for the side of VP. For Nongshim Redforce, they do pick up the Lapu Lapu here, another trusted roamer coming in on the side of Namu. Namu is super consistent thus far in Game 2 and Game 3. Some of the big engages that they have been showing off has been really consistent coming in from the Nongshim roamer.
Good answer. Good answer. Yang has been quite an answer that teams have been going for if ever they don't have the Ukitachi banner ready on their side. A lot of crowd controls, stopping the engage power of a Pei, and also just taking out this early snowball hero on the hands of Rock.
And VP finalizing their first rotation of the draft with a Sure coming out from Highland here. So that Yuhuan is confirmed to be going in towards the roamer role. We do have a control mage for the side of VP here. So Rock will be the primary early to mid-game carry coming in from VP. He's going to be taking a lot of gold into his pockets.
Oh yeah. This is going to be it. I think he's just going to be snowballing this. This Yuhuan, the Dreamcaster, is going to be going to Clue for sure. And now they take out the early in the long. You were saying it a while ago, so at least we're not going to be seeing it this game on the side of Nongshim Redforce. They recognize the fact that these two are still available for the next few games we have.
We might see a Luara coming here for the side of Nongshim Redforce. It's either Luara or Eren that will be played by Siri here, I believe. Because that's going to be like, what? pool for marksman is actually really minimal right now. So those are the expected picks that I will be seeing from the side of Siri.
Oh yeah. Most of the choices that they have here, the Arlie Long is out. I think the Aaron is a better pick here, so that you still have the Arlie Long for... Oh!
I like this one. This is a lane counter and also a late game counter against the Diren Jib. We've seen this before back in KIC and also the previous tournaments here where the teams like to pick Mengya because of his aggressive laning style. And you take a look at VP. They have no late game. If this game goes late, it's super difficult for VP to make a proper team fight.
It's going to be tough for VP. They have to make sure that this early game goes to their side, because if not, this game is just going to go to Nongshim Redforce. And it's abysmal laning for the
Yango?
Oh! Yango!
Wait, is he for real rocking this in? If so, this is gonna be crazy. I see Clue, he raised his hand. This might be a lot coming in for the side of VP. This is gonna be a crazy one.
Yeah, he was getting ready. He was getting his sleeves ready. Like, hey, 90, you can do this, right? Okay.
I like
what
the Mire pick. Okay, so the Mire is a lane bully against the Byron here.
Yep.
It's really good in terms of laning phase and in terms of a 4-1, 1-3-1 composition. So VP, they identify the fact that, okay guys, we can't win the 5v5 in the late game. So let's rip them apart, not let them 5v5 by split pushing, by putting side lane pressure here. Rock takes one lane. Mire from the hands of 90 takes one lane. So we get like total lane control from both side lanes.
Yeah, you can see the idea, right, for Virtus Pro. They want disassembled team fights for their side because they have the Miyue, they have the Pei, so they can disassemble away from the main core of the team. So Nongshim Redforce, front-to-back composition they have here, they need to take a look at what VP is going to be doing here, because it's going to be tough to fight against them on a lot of directions coming in for their side.
They need to pace themselves, right? So right now, as we see from the collective get-go, the only winning lane that Nongshim Redforce has potentially might be on the hands of the Mengya, but Mengya has a bit of a flaw where he has no solid mobility. If he gets caught by Hailang Shi or Rock pouncing on towards him, that could be a potential issue coming in from Nongshim Redforce here. So for VP, it's about making big plays, winning the side lane. This is really important for them.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be game number 4, everybody. Nongshim Redforce versus Virtus Pro. If you just tuned in, Nongshim Redforce has the advantage if ever they win this series. We're gonna go to another best of 7, and it's looking like they have the momentum.
VP wins, it's over. Nongshim wins, it's going to a second BO7 here. So those are stakes at hand. We do see an early start here coming in from both Q and Hailang, taking over that mid lane control. And Namu, sneaky enough, in towards that side lane here, wanting to find a surprise catch on towards 90.
Oh yeah, I think Namu, that's a good position here. 90 doesn't have skills yet, so they need to wait it for the level 2. He's already level 2, gets the Storm Strike, doesn't have a flash though, so it's gonna be really scary. Hailang had to use the Silky Imprint to save his back.
Good disengage, however, coming in for the side of VP's mid lane here, saving 90, only having to burn the Frenzy in that early exchange here. But you can see Nongshim's playstyle. They practically tries to remove the threat here, which is 90 in terms of that laning pressure on the hands of Rattel.
Yeah, that was pretty scary. They needed to just make sure that he doesn't get level 2, because if he gets level 2, he gets an escape pad with a Dark Transfer. So that's a good respect. Whoa, what was that? Haku from long range goes in, and the first blood will get the kill.
Amazing CC change here. Haku finds the ultimate on towards Hailang, brings him back. Illusion with the Honey Sweet Breeze connects the crowd control, so Hailang has no way of pressing that flash to escape towards safety here. Well played coming in from the Nongshim mid jungle.
Brother, I'm scared. With what I've seen there from Haku, that was insane movement. It was so fast that Hailang wasn't even able to press the flash.
He did not expect it. The moment he got caught, it was done and dusted here. But Hailang here has the boost of deathless here. We do see a flash engage from the top side here, but the CC chain just isn't right there.
I think he's dead. I think he's dead. 90.
Oh, he's out!
Oh, was still able to get the Dark Transfer out. What was that? It was a good CC chain from Nongshim, but it was not enough.
Illusion wasn't level 4, so damage-wise, it wasn't enough to chunk out 90 here, but the damage has been done. 90 has to take the L here by losing another set of minion waves here.
Okay, Haku again wants to go in. The knockouts are going to be there. Clue still alive. Doesn't have the level 4 yet. That was pretty scary. He actually tanked that.
Yeah, the third stack spear wheel here, almost sending Clue back towards his fountain here, but he will have to take the recall. So far, the dominance coming in from Nongshim Redforce just isn't stopping. They've been really commanding and dominant thus far in the first 3 minutes of the game.
Yeah, Sagi, they're playing how Virtus.pro is supposed to be playing.
Oh, yeah.
They're the aggressive ones right now, and I'm surprised that Nongshim is playing them in their game.
I think after losing to them 3 times in a row in a BO5 and BO7 setting, they're like, okay guys, we found out how to win them. It's by constantly skirmishing and fighting them and punishing their small mistakes.
Yeah, you're not gonna bully me again. It's not gonna happen the 4th time around, so it's our time. And that's why Nongshim the Redforce, we're seeing it right now that they're doing a Silky Imprint. That was almost a kill there. Siri, nice flash.
Good respect flash as well coming in for the side of Siri here. So both farm of Nongshim and mid of VP won't have flash coming in towards this key crucial timer of 4th minute mark here. And 90, his early game dominance is not what we expected here. Rattel is doing an exceptionally good job in finding out this lane.
Oh yeah. Right now, Haku in position to go for the invade here. 25 seconds, we have the objective. Does he know? Does he know, right? Haku, or rather Rock, doesn't know that Haku is hiding in the area. So that might go for a really insane kill here.
Yeah, 4 members here, former side of Nongshim Redforce stand by in this clash lane here. Rattel has the rage bar here. They're looking for something here. Gets caught by the 100 degrees.
Pretty scary engage here. They're going to be going. The knockbacks are going to be there. Gets 2. Rock is also out of the picture, so they can go for the push. They can go for the Tyrant.
No splash on towards Siri here. Doesn't land on the golden token here. Siri going in for a 1v2. Gets the successful defense here against the side of VP here. And Clue might have to burn the ultimate here. Gets to walk out unscattered here. But the play, the damage has been installed on towards VP. VP has no answer against Nongshim's play.
Virtus.pro playing in the back end again and again in this series. They don't even need to go for the Tyrant. They're just going to be pushing the top side right now. Rock with the pay has been neutralized by Nongshim Redforce.
It's just insane. CC Chain here coming in for the side of Nongshim here. Haku always finds the perfect ultimate, brings everyone back. Then Illusion and Mamu finds the perfect knockup and initiation to prop control Chain. And so Rock and 90 has no counterplay against this. And so far, 3-0. This is looking like another one of those 2 games that we saw just now.
Yeah, it's looking like they are just getting dominated again and again. A 2K gold lead that is very telling of what's gonna happen here. It's gonna get bigger and bigger as we go on in the game. So man, they are even just taking over this jungle that they have. Haku gonna go in, gonna take it for their hands, and at least Rock was able to get it.
Yeah, Rock does get a good smite here, so that's a consolation prize coming in for the VP jungler here. Rock the spot of Rattel though, but silent pressure is starting to amount for the side of Nongshim Redforce here. We can see 90 getting a bit of a silent control on towards that Miyu.
Yeah, it's gonna start. They know that they want to go for split pushes. If they start it first on the side of Nongshim Redforce, it's gonna go better. They're inciting fights left and right because they know, look at that, that Umbral Moon is going to be used with a Dark Transfer. Meteorstorm's going to be there, almost getting the kill on him. He was able to stay alive, but a 2 knockups on the members of Virtus.pro. Almost gets the kill on both of them, and now he flashes. Rattel just uses the force field suppression to just slow him down. He got pulled back, but there's no follow-up from Virtus.pro.
There's no follow-up, there's no answers from the side of VP here. Every single time that we see Brock and 90 in the clash lane, it's just plays galore coming in from VP. Yes, you get the pull up to now here, but where's the damage? Just no damage source coming in for the side of Virtus.pro.
Yeah, that is a problem. Where the problem lies, the knockback is gonna be there. Rock was knocked up. That's why he wasn't able to get the kill on Haku.
Oh no, what is going on, Virtus.pro? Everything is going south for the Italian squad here. 5-0 for Nongshim, and it's only 6.5 minutes here.
Man, it's looking scary. Good thing 90 is doing something here around the map. He's making sure he's alleviating a bit of that pressure. Because right now, Virtus.pro is looking like they're getting destroyed hard. Nongshim Redforce now has their number.
I mean, what can they do right now? We talk about VP's draft, unable of tackling the 5v5 in the late game, but it's not even the late game yet, and Nongshim is so commanding right now. Another flash has been burned by Hailong here. Double third stack Spirit Roll, chunks down Hailong's majority of his health bar.
Yeah, 90 is going to be dead here on a 1v1 where Rattel has the range and actually wins it. 90
that's the
changes
1v1
things
potential.
out. This is going to be good. 90 is going to be dead for sure. That is at least one thing. They got to kill somehow in this game.
But how do they convert that into more side lane pressure here? We do see Nongshim Redforce, every time we pan over to their screen, they're either forcing flashes against Hailang, forcing out Rock's position, so they need more of those plays to realistically pull themselves back in towards this game, because this 4,000 goal lead is not going to shrink itself.
Yeah, Haku with the Starbird has been hitting 2 targets to 3 every time. And that's also one of the reasons why it is scary. Highline, try with the Silky Imprint, but their jungle is Nongshim Redforce is in their hands now.
Now, fortunate thing for VP, right? They can still play the side lane utilizing 90 and also Rock. But if they get caught even once without a single trade happening, entirety of the tier 2s will be all torn down by Nongshim here. So that's the potential way that they can play these team fights.
Yep, that is why it is hard here for them. Now, VP, let's take a look at what they do next. 40 seconds, Tyrant is going to be there. They have to find a way to try and stop Nongshim Redforce from just taking this. Look at Siri. Siri is so happy. When you get among Ya and you're not challenged on your position every time, he's just going to dominate them from long range.
He's having fun, man. He's just not challenged at all, like you mentioned here. There's no dive potential that can actually catch him. Onto the flip, man, though, Haku does get chased on by the members of VP.
Okay, Haku is going to get chased down. Doesn't have the kill, though. Onto the backline, the illusion could be killed here. D-Gold, nice pick up there. The knockup is going to be there with the Storm Strike, but he's still staying alive, so it's still good. That is a good pull for Virtus.pro.
Yeah, they're slowly but surely pacing themselves back towards this game here. Every catch is actually needed for the side of VP, but where's the wave clear in this mid lane? This is a free tower going into the hands of Nongshim Redforce prior to that second Tyrant.
Okay, they got the bottom lane too, and now they're going to be pushing it slowly. Nongshim Redforce are still in position to get the Tyrant here. They're going to take it first before the Shadow Variants come in, but they are going to be picking up one of the side of Nongshim. Namu's down.
It's a good catch. Now VP, they get premium control in towards either side of Shadow objectives here. As long as they get one, maybe they pace themselves back in towards this game. So far, in terms of goalie wise, it's still Nongshim favorite. We need to see how both of these teams play that 10-minute mark. This Shadow objective is a crucial point for both teams.
Yeah, I want to see the items before we go into this first objective, though, or rather shadow objectives that we have, because I want to see how Haku has been surviving this. I saw him pick up the Dragon's Rage a while ago, and now he is really tanky, and it's pretty scary that he can just go in to the side of the jungle here of Nongshim Redforce.
I love Dragon Rage, one of the best items right now in the patch. That gives you so much healing, but you don't go in as a first item. You go in as like a second item because it scales well with your HP. And the moment that the Shadow objective has spawned, we see a bit of a trade coming in for both teams.
Okay.
But take a look at top side. That's a free tier 3 high ground for Rutsel.
Yeah. Nobody's here. Nobody's here. So that's going to be an easy takedown for them. They get the T3. No answer from the side of Virtus.pro. They have the Tyrant. But what are they going to do with it? They need to find a fight here.
If you can't fight, there's no practical use of Tyrant here. So Nongshim, riding that 5,000 gold, he has the first tier 3 without utilizing their Overlord. Now, the Overlord is trying to march in towards that bottom lane here. They are looking to do more structural damage against Nongshim.
Yeah, very long range out of Siri. They even use the air support just to push back away most of the members of Virtus.pro here. Now the Shadow Vanguard is going to come in.
Yeah, slowly pacing in towards his tower here. We do see the positioning of 90 though. He's showing in that mid lane here. So potentially no defense here coming in from the side of VP.
Oh, T-Gold has to be scared here. You have to use the flash glue. Exploded. Wasn't even able to do anything. Raging Sea is going to get used to. Rock is going to go down. 2 kills on the board for the side of Nongshim Redforce. The ultimate red is painting the map red. And it's so hard for them to even do anything. The flash out coming in from Siri just to stay safe. A lot of the members are still alive, but now with the dark transfer, he goes in. 90 might go for the hero play, but it's not going to happen just yet. T-Gold very, very healthy, so they have to back off and respect it.
They don't get the game-winning push though, but structural damage has been completed here on the side of Nongshim Redforce. That's 2 tier 3 high grounds down with a single objective, which is the Shadow Overlord here. Mind you, it's only the 11th minute mark. As time goes by, Siri is just going to grow into this super strong late game monsters here. And so far, Rock and 90, they're not having a good day. There's just no answers for the Nongshim lineup thus far.
We have talked about it. Game number 2, game number 3, those were fast games that they took on the side of Nongshim Redforce in the same vein. This game is looking like a 15-minute plus game, but it's still on the 12-minute mark because of how much structural damage Nongshim Redforce has done.
Our expectation for the draft coming in from VP is Highland finding the pulls, finding the picks in the early game, but so far, Nongshim Redforce, from their rotation, utilizing the knockups coming from Haku, Illusion, Namu, they've been on fire, and leading to this point, Nongshim is in a really good control with a 6,000 goal lead.
Yeah, we were looking at the early game, and the early game has been neutralized here by Nongshim Redforce just based on their macro play has been so good. They have been punishing VP left and right, and now they're trying to punish Rattel. But because they went in, Rattel got 90 on half HP. They had to use Unending Sword 2 on Clue, and they're in position to actually kill Rattel. He still is alive with the shield, but they were able to take him down. The air support is almost going to kill T-Gold on the backside. They were able to get the kill in 1. 2 for 1 for now. They're going to finish this game. Nongshim Redforce is looking for that game number 5 advantage, and that's it. 3-1 is the score.
First win goes to VP, but back-to-back games go into Nongshim Redforce's favor here. And with that dash, series point on the hands of Nongshim here. But folks, remember, Nongshim needs to win this series to force another BO7 against the side of Virtus Pro. It's not over yet for Virtus Pro, but it's looking like it's gonna be over in the short moment.
Man, it's gonna be going to that second best of 7 for sure. Looking at the form that Nongshim Redforce is in right now, they're thirsty, they're hungry for that win against Virtus Pro. It's looking like they're a lot more aggressive, they're a lot more informed. They got their number. I don't know what their number is, but Nongshim Redforce has their number. They can call them right now.
I was like, hello, Nongshim Redforce? Yeah, you have the delivery package here, and it's 4-1 potentially.
You were right. They're holding the package. They're holding the package right now in front of them. Here's the score that is going to happen after this is finished. Next,
my goodness,
we're going to go. Or maybe second best of 7 is what's written on that package.
It's like, you got an appointment at about like 4 p.m. that you have to play the second BO7 here. But we've been here before. We've been here too many times. Every time Nongshim Redforce gets match point against VP, what happens? VP just comes back. Maybe that's something we see. I don't know. I can't answer you. But so far in the last 3 games, every single game, you gotta give props. Siri, Illusion, Haku, Rattel, Namu, this 5-man has been playing flawlessly for the past 3 games.
Man, even if Illusion is not going to get MVP here, I would want to give it to him. Game number 3, the Mai Shiranui, getting the early game for the team, good. Right now, this game, every time that Rock or 90 tries to jump, Honey Sweet Breeze on their face every time. They can't even touch Siri on the back line.
Yeah, there's just too much worries coming in from the VP lineup before they can even touch Siri. It has been many times that this happens, right? We saw in the previous game where Siri was playing Flowball Marksman, VP was scratching their heads on how to break through the front line before even getting to the Flowball Marksman. And in Game 4, same thing happened as well. You can see Haku and Illusion. Look at this combination here. Such a beautiful, and I believe the next clip as well, this was perfect here. 4 members camping for Rock and also 90. They read the play perfectly. Why did they read the play perfectly? It's not about this play. It's about them knowing for the fact that VP, they can't fight 5v5. They will only play side lane here, so they already invested resources in capturing Rock and 90's rotation.
Yeah, look at Namu, Haku, their combo every time. The Raging Sea to the Starburn has always hit 2 targets. And every time, even if they don't get the kill, what? Just being able to just push them back away from just the combo right there. Look at this. Honey Sweet Breeze from Illusion was the reason why they weren't able to get the kill again. Man, it was hard to even get a single kill here. Look at the effort that they have to go through just to get one.
That is so much effort coming in for side of Virtus Pro, right? You just have to wonder, if this keeps on happening, right? What does VP respond with? Because VP, their playstyle revolves around constant fighting in terms of the 5v5, but they can't reach the 5v5 angle. It's always catches, pickoffs happening on the side of Nongshim Redforce that isolates VP members back to back to back to back.
Oh yeah, it has worked throughout this game, and you can see it. Nongshim Redforce, man oh man, in this form that they're on to, they're going to be having a bit of a break later. They could actually think about what they need to do here for the side of Virtus Pro, but for now, looking into this series, dominating performance. Virtus Pro, they're looking so disassembled. Even the attempts on kills that we've seen here, Sagi, they are having a hard time. They can't get in sync even. And now let's take a look at the MVP. Haku 306 on this Ying has been such a crazy man today.
Bro, he's been doing so good on the Fire Spear Ying. his spear control, his spear wheel control has been super consistent. When it's needed to use the range form, he uses the range form. When it's needed to brawl and fight, he swaps between the first spear wheel and second spear wheel, the rotating one and the stab to heal. And you gotta wonder, what happened, VP? This is not the VP we know.
Yeah, yesterday was a different form of VP. During the group stage was a different form of VP. Nongshim Redforce is doing the VP style, which is surprising to me that they're doing it much better that VP can't even answer.
VP has no answers, but maybe this is just strat from their strat book, right? They want to test out with 2 BO7s here to go to the full extent. Because drafting-wise, I gotta say, VP hasn't been drafting the best of the best drafts so far. There's been subpar drafts, there's been subpar execution here, so I'm still waiting. Is it a draft issue or is it a form issue coming in from VP?
Yeah, I want to know if they have something in store for us for game number 5 or even a potential game number 6 here that they still haven't shown us. Because based on what we're seeing here, yes, not the best draft. They're still just putting some picks here and there. But Nongshim Redforce, I am pretty scared about the momentum that they have. If you give a team like this momentum, brother, you're gonna expect the worst out of this.
And usually when we talk about Nongshim, we think about long series, how they pace themselves into game 5, game 6, game 7. But man, today's Nongshim feels so different, man.
It's looking fast, man. This is not them.
Yeah, this is not them. Early games in control of Nongshim Redforce. Solid draft with late game carries to cover it up. My goodness here, Nongshim is surprising us all. But like we mentioned at the start of the series and the start of the show, VP is in the upper brackets. They won the upper brackets. So VP has 2 chances in 2 BO7s. For those who just joined, it's 3-1 in favor of Nongshim right now in the first BO7. If VP wins this BO7, it's over for Nongshim. But if Nongshim wins, they're not the champions yet. They need to play another BO7 with VP.
Yeah, absolute double elimination, everybody, is what we are in on right now. You can see the picks here. Virtus Pro, as you said a while ago, Sagi, it's not the best draft that they could draft from the first 4 games so far. They won 1 game, but the other 3 that we've seen from Nongshim Redforce, there was also some big question marks from Nongshim though. You can see the question mark on the Mangya, which is a good counter to the Direnje, actually works. The Quay that they picked, which actually worked in game number 2. Man, how is this all working? I'm so happy to see Nongshim Redforce. It's like the surprise that we had during KIS, like they're losing all their games, what is happening? And then come playoffs, they surprised us with getting 2nd place on the KIS.
It's like the testing ground, you know? Like, there is no bad hero in Honor of Kings. There's only players or mastery issues that don't really know how to play the hero here. And based on what we've seen so far in Nongshim Redforce draft, they've been implementing these surprise counter picks really well in their pick and ban stage.
Yeah, right now they picked up the long ban, and even the Arlie is probably going to be next year for Virtus Pro. They don't want to play against those. Those were their last bans during the last game, so they have to respect those picks, because even if Nongshim Redforce was winning the other 4, look at that. They banned it because they know that Skirui is waiting to pick those.
Yeah, those are the available farm lanes here. Okay, back in the 4 games that we've seen so far, Nongshim has burned Chicha, the not Aaron yet, the Direnje, the Flowball Marksman, and Mengya. So there is still a lot of available options here for the Nongshim farm lane, potentially the Aaron, potentially things like the Luara, for example. So those are gonna be the interesting pickups that Nongshim can realistically look forward into. And also the channel, right? One of series premium carry picks here. And you can see at the get-go, Nongshim has drafted a really comfortable late game draft, but VP, 90s Guan Yu has been on a roll in group stage. I want to see how they play towards it, and that's the big boy play. Kaiser will be hovered and eventually locked in by the jungle of VP.
Okay, remember, we still have the Doya available though for the side of VP. They still haven't picked that up, but they don't even need it at this point. Kaiser currently is such a strong pick. I'm waiting if Nongshim Redforce is gonna give that Doya to VP on the 2nd phase of the picks. These are strong picks from the side of Virtus Pro. Big brawl picks that they have already.
Yeah, VP has a lot of like fighting power right now. Kaiser, Guan Yu, Chicha, super duper strong in the early to mid phase here. Nongshim Redforce playing a different style, right? Playing the late game style with Chano and also Charlotte. They're protecting Siri, giving room for Rattel to actually perform. That's their entirely different philosophy in this 5th game itself. And then you can go in towards the future of this pick and bans here. Roamers hasn't been picked. Mid lanes hasn't been picked. Or is that a VP here? So Nongshim doubling down and making sure that VP doesn't have the late game draft.
Yeah, they even took down the Moltsu on the side of Nongshim Redforce just for them to not have that extra range of extra arm lengths of engage for their side. And there you go, the Doya ban. They just need to, so that the Kaiser doesn't get activated pretty early.
Yeah, and so far Dolia hasn't been much of a priority coming in towards the series itself, and we do see more and more jungles has been removed from the pool. You can see Nongshim Saku's like, haha, like, okay, you got me there. It's okay, guys. Let me go back to my trusted and true pay itself to counter out the Kaiser here. Yes, in terms of 1v1 brawl, Kaiser gets it. But Kaiser doesn't move as fast as Pei on the map here. So for Haku, his job is not to win the 1v1. His job is to counter camps and get that silent push going for his team.
Yeah, one thing for Virtus Pro also that they need is going to be damage. Yes, they have one from the Chicha, but they also need another form on the side of Virtus Pro. Maybe on the mid laner could be helpful because there's already a lot of crowd control. Ooh. The displacement from the Guanyu, the animus from Guigutsu for Clue. Okay, they go full dive.
This is full dive.
This comp.
Okay, this is spelling like VP here. This is spelling like VP here. Every single hero is just saying like, hey guys, I'm gonna jump you. Don't be surprised. This is a full jump compositions here. So Sunbin is an interesting one here. So Sunbin is really weak in the early game. The time bender is super duper weak. But once she gets to the late game, once Sunbin gets to the late game, that's where Sunbin starts to be active with bringing the health bar back for Kaiser, for Guanyu, for Chicha, because it's a rewind. It's not a heal. It's a rewind here. And that's the key essence of the Sunbin as a late game roamer pick.
Oh yeah. I love how straight to the point you were with the Sunbin, which is true, honestly. Sunbin is very weak in the early game, but as they go on, the game is gonna get scarier and scarier. You have like a pocket howl on a team with a Guanyu. That is scary to have, because you have what it takes to help out the Kaiser, the Chicha from getting close, and you already have the engage. So this is just like icing on top of the cake of the engage comp that they already drafted.
Well, that's the final pick as well, coming in for Sam Nongshim Redforce here. Illusion getting that Hano in towards his pockets here. I think it's a very good pick, right? Considering the fact that VP has so many front lines and they will always consistently be at the front. So Illusion has a lot of targets to use the spear to jab in towards the majority members of VP. So that's the constant playstyle that Nongshim is looking for. Strong firepower coming in from the ultra triple late game. Illusion, Siri, and Rattel. Then the early game pacing comes from the Pei and Zhangfei on the hands of Haku and Namu here. On towards VP, you see big teamfight moments coming in from Hyla, the Guanyu on 90, and Chicha on T-Gold. And the late game comes from this Sunbin to return and reset the health for your team.
Yeah, as you talked about a while ago, I think the goal here for their side, picking up the Hano on a composition that wants to go late game, is perfect. He could stall the game for as long as he wants to because of the Fate Rewind and even the wave clear on the spears. Because VP, looking at their composition, it's going to be hard for them to wave clear. I think having a good wave clear on your team is a good reason why they pick up the Hano here. Now we're going to go to game number 5, everybody. This could be the last game or could be the extension of this series for Virtus Pro.
Nongshim Redforce needs to win this and get a solid break before it play back-to-back BO7 against Virtus Pro right now. For VP, it's all about slow and steady pacing here. They need to find their momentum back in towards this series.
What they need to do here, Nongshim Redforce, they have to hold on. The other team, they need to fight this as fast as they could. Because, I mean, they have the late game potential from that Chicha, yes. But more damage is going to come through from the side of Nongshim Redforce the longer the game goes. So they have to respect that fact. But now 90, almost getting the kill on Rattel.
Yeah, he's casually going in for 1v2 against both Namu and also Rattel here. Very big of a play here coming in from the VP's Clash laner here. That's his trusted and worthy pick. But back to your topic that you talk about here. Yeah, Nongshim's late game is just far superior compared to VP. But for VP, their early to mid game, their team fighting is the essence of their team composition.
Yeah. They need to put their bodies forward. Man, the wave clear is so abysmal on this team. I'm kind of scared once this game goes on. They have to be able to find a way to just try and take them down. But Rock on the top side, I think he's going to commit. Invincible Warrior is going to be used. Rattel is going to be chased down. Slow is going to be there, but the flash was expended. Here comes Highline. Does he flash? Yes, he does to get the first blood.
That's a beautiful engager coming in from Rock, and then nice follow-up for Highline to get that first blood on towards Rattel. This is what you need coming in from Virtus Pro. Start the game strong. Get that lead in towards your pockets just so your team gets to play more confidently going in towards the series.
Oh yeah, that's true. Namu is still not level 4, so they can make use of this timing if they want to go for another go at this place. But this is a good start for VP. Getting the first blood. They've lost first bloods thrice now in the full 3 games that we've had recently. And now at least they got it. And now they go in. Haku is going to be punished. And another kill comes to the hands of Virtus Pro.
Both the Maestro new players thus far from VP and Nongshim Redforce has been on fire today. Highlight with the back-to-back setups here, setting up the team for great success. And they do get this Azure Golem freely in towards their hands with that successful engage on towards Haku.
Nice punishment. Love the Maestro we play from Hailong. He has been very good core of getting these 2 kills on the board, and it's been moving around pretty fast around the map. And the reason why it was hard for Nongshim Redforce to even do things, they need to weather the storm. They need to wait for the timing, so they should respect the positioning of Virtus Pro. But Hailong has been keeping it hard for them. Leader Sand's going to be used, and Battle Outburst not going to hit anybody. Good use of the run seat to push them back a bit, and now they can go in, and the damage is going to go through. Highline goes in for the knockup, but his stun was able to stop him from going on an onslaught.
That's a lot of spells here being expended by Nongshim Farm and Roam. That's going to be big cooldowns not available for the coming Tyrant fight. Good play though, coming in for both teams to successfully disengage from that team. And Highline gets a cheeky steal on that play.
Oh yeah, still got the burn in the end. Illusion. You can see that Hailong is already positioning himself at the back, giving a bit of resources on Rattel to accelerate a bit of their clash later on their side.
Yeah, really aggressive here. Rattel goes in for the play of the Hailong though, but Hailong, it's a really mobile mage player here. He gets to escape towards safety here, but that's a lot of members as well being invested by Nongshim to try to stop T-Gold's advance in that bottom lane.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard here. Gonna be going full tank on Rock, just looking at the items here for him. So he's gonna be very beefy in the front together with 90. It's gonna be tough for them to just break this big wall in front of them. So they're gonna be taking the Tyrant. Will they try to contest this? Haku, I think, doesn't have... And actually, he knows that this is happening. He isn't gonna try and contest this.
I think it's a smart choice, right? If you look at VP's draft and Nongshim's draft, Nongshim is super duper weak in the early game. They need to buy as much time as possible. Whereas VP, the moment you get engaged on by Rock or 90, it's pretty much game over if you're on the side of Nongshim Redforce here. So they are trying to avoid fights as much as possible until they hit that late game item spike.
Yeah, they need to wait for at least a Daybreaker on Siri to try and fight back. Maybe on the second objective is when they should go for here on the side of Nongshim. Or the side of VP. Look at the top side of the map. They're trying to take a look at that place. But look at the bot side. Namo is trying to get some position or information inside of VP.
Slow steps here coming in for both teams here. Namu into the bush, gets spotted out by the Time Bender from the hands of Clue here. So right now, it's a pretty 50-50 between both squads. It's just about slowly finding pacing, slowly finding the first crack. Who will find the first engager? Is it Haku that's going to be camping on towards 90? Or is it going to be the 3v3 that's going to be happening right now?
And Battle Outburst is going to be used. Invincible Warrior onto their hands. So Rock with Siri on the back. He was still able to go in front. Nice flash coming in from T-Gold just to get that kill and make that 2, because that's going to be double, because Namu is just 2 and not 3. And Rattel also falls down on the top side. Haku could be the next. Highline goes in for the knockup, tries to go and play it safe, but they are still on a 2v1 here. I think Haku, this is a very cheeky play. It's still 2 people you're fighting against. You should respect it.
It's a
fight it though.
Oh, so close. He gets the kill. Oh no!
That's a good one.
That's a good one coming in from Haku. But still, it's a disastrous play coming in for the side of Nongshim Redforce. They lost the 3v3 in towards the bot side. They lost the 2v1 on towards the clash lane. Rattel and Haku both jump on towards 90, but 90 still found the counter kill on towards Rattel. Although they still got the kill towards Highline, but still, it's a dry kill. You don't get the turret or whatsoever compared to the side of VP.
Oh yeah, it's still Not enough here, but at least they were able to get a trade one on the top side though, so it's still equal. Still not a big gold lead. A while ago, every game we're seeing 2K gold leads that just balloons out of control once they get a good fight in. I think Nongshim Redforce is keeping it steady, keeping it stable, so they can still come back from this early game onslaught from BP.
We need to see how BP plays the remaining of the time, right? As we talk about their composition being slightly more on towards the mid game compared to their opponents here, so they need to control the tempo as much as possible here. Make it so that this game doesn't go into the late game favor of Nongshim Redforce. That's their goal right now.
Has destroyed a tower.
Topside with an answer, a trade on the bot lane. And they already fended off, secured the area on the bot side. T2 is going to fall down. Nongshim Redforce doing a good job at just weathering the storm, not taking any fights against them. Yes, they might die here,
90.
but the objective is already down. Look at this. On the back line, though, 90 was able to pull them back. Gonna try to go for the 1v1. T-Gold, oh yes, he gets the kill on Haku anyway. Was able to flash away. Look at the time flux there, very fast, but at least they only got one.
Still a good catch nonetheless, right? You're putting Haku further and further behind.
Oh no.
Because Guru has spawned here right now. Ratel has no flash though.
Yeah, good use of the Unbridled Outburst just to weather the storm, secure the area. Maybe just push them back a bit. Just to disengage here for the team. They don't need to fight this.
They don't need to, but they're just slowly bleeding go on towards the map right now. But good news, however, Siri does get uncontested farm while Haku was taking a lot of punches in towards that bottom side.
Yeah. Try to hold the line here for the side of Nongshim Redforce. I mean, it's a 2K gold lead now, so VP is doing such a good job here, but it's looking pretty scary. You can see it, right? The kills are getting harder and harder for BP as the time goes on.
And the goal lead just isn't expanding like we are expecting it, right? So far in the first few games, every time Nongshim has a lead, it explodes immediately in favor of Nongshim. But VP right now, holding 6-1 in terms of the scoreline here, get to be able to pull down their mid turret thanks to this strong pick coming in from Illusion.
Oh man, it's gonna be hard. Illusion's gonna be using the Fate 3-1. Okay, I thought he's gonna die there. It's a good thing he was still able to use Runzi just to chase down Rock. Invincible Warrior is gonna be there. Is the damage gonna be enough? 5 people are here. I think Haku is gonna get punished. Great punishment. Rampage comes in for T-Gold.
Beautiful stuff thus far, and Rock almost falling there, but still managed to glimpse himself away towards safety. That's what they exactly need right now. But as we go back to this Illusion mid lane Hano pick, that's the strength of Illusion. You have no crowd control, but hey, at least you can defend mid lane really well, right?
Yeah, the mid lane, look at that. It's very healthy. It's still, at this point in the game, 9 minutes on the board. What a great knockup coming from Hailong. Surprises them both. And again, I've also been surprised by that with the flash just for them to secure it.
The trusty Maestro coming in from Hailong finds the backline, both Illusion and Siri, to punish them for overextending under the tower. It's not your turret, buddy. It's VP's property right there.
Yeah, 1 kill. Look at that. These games have been going almost the same way from game number 2 to game number 4. Now, game number 5, -1. Domination when it comes to the kills, but the lead is still not that big, so potentially still a comeback here from their side. You can see Ratel had to dash away from this mid lane. They just want to clear the wave, so this mid lane is still gonna stay strong.
Haku isn't enemy lines here, gets spotted out by 90. Gets to run away towards safety here, so with a 2.5k gold lead, we do see Nongshim Redforce pacing themselves here. Haku, can you run?
He's not gonna be able to run. What a great catch in the frigid charge. What is that? That is crazy. Now, Ratel is gonna try to go and fight this, had to flash away, and they are gonna go in to the other side, not even able to get back to the Fate Rewind. 2 kills again on the board.
Absolute massacre for the side of Nongshim Redforce here. VP has total control over this shadow objective right now. Ratel wants to look for some form of play here, but has no flash, no pure sky. Has to back away towards safety here. Into his top lane here, 90. Just scouting out vision, getting every single resource required for his team.
Yeah, you can see the series also struggling to even put a dent on 90's armor series. It's so hard for him to even get the damage in. Still not at that point where he's going to be scary. Had to flash away on that 1v1, and he still gets the kill anyway. A 1-for-1 still happens on the top side, but at least shutdown gold comes into the hands of Siri.
But 90 just plays so confidently, even despite being under the pressure of match point. You know he's the main playmaker coming in for instead of Virtus Bro to breathe signs of life back in towards his team. Mid lane, however, we do see Haku pouncing away towards safety, has to escape towards his own tower. A bright outburst.
Yeah, Untitled Outburst stops them from going in. Rattel into the back line. They still got the push in the tower here. Will he get the Fate Rewind? No. He's not even going to use it at this point. It's okay. At this point, you're 11 minutes in. It's okay to give the mid lane tower.
Yeah, the mid lane tower has served its duty already all the way to the 11-minute mark. Now, it's to see how VP plays this upcoming team fights, right? They need to find Illusion, they need to find Siri, and once those two are down, then the high ground turrets are going to be going in freely for the side of Virtus Pro. They need to pace themselves. How do they play the future team fights here with this Shadow Tyrant?
Yeah, you can see, right? Bot lane is pushed. Waves are going to be slow pushing on the bot side of the map. They can take the Overlord while this is happening. Good distraction from VP. They need to play this well. They're on the 5k gold lead. They're doing what they need to do with this composition.
They need to be careful still. One bad fight and Nongshim's Redforce draft starts coming online in the late game here. That's not what you want to be seeing if you're a Virtus Pro fan. So right now you can see VP playing their cards right. After the Shadow Tyrant has been expended here, they go directly for the Overlord and try to look for a future play with the enhanced minion waves.
Oh, they're gonna try. Maybe try to go for the steal here in Untitled Outburst. Not gonna do anything much. They're just delaying the recalls here of the team, but it's not gonna be good. They already dropped the Shadow Vanguard right on where they want to. They don't even need to do it because 90 is still on the bot lane just to clear out the waves and help out here.
90s have to play this really carefully here because Haku is constantly here waiting for 90 to jump on here. But take a look at Rock here. He's coming in towards the back line here. This is a Charlotte they're chasing. Yeah. It's really agile.
Oh no. Tingle has to be scared here. He's going to be jumped on. That's going to be a good flash. Haku failed to go for the kill. And now they gain 2 out of that play on the bot side.
They're trying to go for Hylong, though Hylong uses his flash and gets away towards safety here. Flash for flash between Hylong and Siri. But like you mentioned here, Dash 2 down from the side of Nongshim Redforce, and Overlords are starting to march in all 3 lanes against Nongshim Redforce. This is VP's attacking signal.
Oh no, this is gonna be it. Could be the finishing stroke here for the team. 10 seconds on Haku and Rattel, and they can go for the finish here. Has to use a Fate Rewind. Gonna get the tower back up, and that's what he wants to do though. But this is gonna fall. This T3 is not gonna survive the onslaught coming in from their side. They're gonna go in. Rock even uses the ult, and Untitled Outburst is gonna be there. They have the timing. Everybody's alive. Oh no, half HP on most of the members right here. VP, they have to respect this right now. The Scepters are working, and they are working their magic. They are gonna go and chase them down. They want to go for the kills. Time Flux is still available, but 90 will go for the kill. Haku, shield is good. It saved them, and now that's 3 kills on the board for Nongshim.
Overextension coming in for side of Virtus Pro gets punished at the base of Nongshim. Nongshim bites them hard, forces quick 3 kills, and with the Shadow Tyrant respawning at the bottom river, this is a potential objective that is and will be eyeing for the side of Nongshim.
Sagi, this is what you were saying. They still have to respect the late game of Nongshim Redforce. Once they saw the ticking time bomb of the countdown that we're seeing a while ago, that was their call to recall. They can't finish that game at that point.
Now, this is the 14-minute mark. This is the late game. Second Shadow Tyrant has been secured by Nongshim Redforce. And let's take a look at the instant replay here. So we see Chicha in the mid lane, so there's no tower pusher coming in from the side of VP. Good Unbridled Outburst. Disengage the majority of the team. Illusion gets to pace himself away, and Spears are stacking. There's no constant DPS that's as strong compared to the late game Hano and the late game Channel here. So if you are on VP, if you don't win the fight in the first engage, it's practically impossible to win in the long run.
This is the struggle, right? With this composition, without the wave clear, the T2 towers are going to be hard to take down. Rattel, he was able to put some pressure in on the members right here. The VP. VP is going to struggle at this point in the game. They have to find a way to force a fight out of Nongshim Redforce.
Now, let's paint the perspective, right? If VP finds the perfect engage, they could potentially win the game. But Haku, what are you doing here, buddy?
It's going to be a 2v1. Frigid Charge is going to be there. Will he get the knock-up? Haku falls. And that's not a good sign from Nongshim.
That's not where you want to be there. He didn't expect Hylong to rotate and catch him in the side lane here. He gets punished, so that's gonna be a free Shadow Overlord going into the hands of Virtus Pro. But late game wise, let's check out the itemization here. It's a full damage pay with no real defensive items like the Blazing Cape or whatnot. So he's gonna be a squishy target, but once he gets to the backline, that's where he actually excels. And for the late game carries here, Illusion, Siri has all hit their late game item power spikes here. This is about who fights well in the next few coming moments.
Whew. scary. At this point, they all have their items that they need here. It's gonna be hard to go for the wave clear. They need to finish this. A man advantage is gonna be what they need for VP to finish this game. I think Nongshim could hold off the lines even with this Overlord.
They have to figure out some way, because right now, if you look at VP, there's a big problem. They don't have a jungler or a farm lane that can siege turrets here. And even if they get a bit of a chunk damage on towards the high grounds, who do we have? Illusion with the Fates Rewind here. So for VP, the dream scenario is to win that big team fight utilizing 90 and Highland's engage. But if they fail that first form of engage, their DPS from Chicha is not enough to outdo Syrian Illusion.
Yeah, where did they drop it? I think they dropped it on the top side of the map, or rather the mid lane. There you go. So this is where their first point of attack is gonna be. Look at where Haku is. Haku is at the back lines looking for something. Maybe he could catch one person off guard, but he's just gonna be trying to clear the wave so that the mid lane could be safely guarded by Illusion here on the backside. Siri, no flash, yeah.
That's gonna be a painful one later on here. 90 positioning himself well here. Gets pushed back.
Has to go for the push though, and now while they're pushing this, everybody's gonna go in. Siri and Illusion are already down, and the wave is here, and this is it. Virtus.pro still keeps the dream alive, and they are still not done on this first best of 7.
I feel like we're going to 7 games here, but I can't promise you because Virtus.pro still has to win one more to push it to an ultimate battle against Nongshim Redforce, but they found their marker, they found their composition. It's about big engages, it's about isolating targets here, and this game they played to their key strengths here with the draft.
Yeah, it is tough right now for the side of Nongshim Redforce. They were able to fulfill what they want to do with that composition, get to the late game. But VP also knows what they need to do. They don't need to take their time. They need to fight and fight war again and again. They were able to, and that's why they were able to still win that game despite the lack of the wave clear, despite the lack of the range. It all worked out for Virtus.pro.
I think it was also really good engage coming in from the 2 key members, which is both 90's Guan Yu and also the Maestro on towards Hai Lang. They've been finding consistent flanks on towards Siri, on towards Illusion, making so that their late game team fighting wasn't as easy compared to what they expected.
Yeah, that is true. And again, for that game, it was nice effort from Nongshim Redforce, but I like to see this. Virtus.pro winning games and maybe get us to game number 7 after this. So as we said a while ago, it could extend to the whole best of 7, to the ultimate battle here for this series.
I'm excited. If Nongshim wins, we get potentially 14 games. If VP wins, it's over for Nongshim Redforce, and we talk about it every time in regular season. In the first stage, second stage of group stage, Nongshim always gets match point first, but they're unable to finish off the series against Virtus.pro. This might be the same exact storyline, but hey, we don't talk about it until it's actually happening.
It could happen again, right, Sagi? It could happen again. They get the advantage early on, they lose the next few games, and I'm surprised they did lose this game because it was... Most of the things here are stacked against the side of Nongshim or on the side of Virtus.pro because they need to align the stars to make this composition work, but they did. They were able to do it.
They were really able to do it, but it goes back to our conversation, right? The games just wasn't as, I would say, commanding compared to how Nongshim really won. The goal league-wise is always stagnant around 4,000 until that faithful last remaining team fight, but you still gotta give them props. Hai Lang was everywhere in this early game.
That's true. And from what we've seen though, this is looking pretty tough, right? In the early game, what you want to do is to make sure that Amai Shiranobi gets some kills for you guys, like what Illusion did on one of the games that they had a while ago. And Hai Lang is able to do that. And we all know this is one of his favorite picks. And he is going to perform whenever he's going to hold that Mai Shiranobi.
And the early game for both teams has been the main storyline in Game 1 all the way to Game 5 that was played just now. Whoever takes control and gets the lead of the early game gets total control of the shadow objectives and the majority of the team fights. That's what we want to be seeing from these 2 teams. But Haku has been out of position a lot in this game on the page. You're constantly being picked up in the side lanes.
Yeah, we talked about how he wants to go for that split push, right? Time and time again. But he has been caught a lot of times going for that side lane. And that's the reason why they lost some of the objectives here in this game. It's a good thing that this fight took long, which is why they were able to survive on the side of Nongshim Redforce. That could have been the game ender.
Yeah, it's the key things that we talk about, right? If Hailang and Mighty isn't able to get the perfect engage, and Siri Illusion is untouched for the majority of the fight, then it's good. But due to the fact that these moments, you can see Siri getting jumped on by Hailang, isolated, then Illusion forced to use the ultimate reactively, then the entire formation coming in from Nongshim Redforce just doesn't sustain themselves for those big teamfight moments. Hence, this game 5, crucial game 5, goes over to the side of Virtus Pro, and the mid lane gets the MVP. His Maestro was literally everywhere on the map.
Well deserved. Hailang, whenever he gets a hold of the Fire Ninja, Maestro Nui, 512, 24% damage dealt. But what you don't see there, everybody, is how many engages he did. How many great setups he did for the team that actually was the reason why they got those kills in the first place. And again, for everyone watching, this is a best of 7. We still have an ultimate battle underway if ever this goes to the game number 7. But it's still an advantage for Nongshim Redforce because they have 3-2. They are on match point right now.
If VP wins, it's the end of the day. If Nongshim wins, we get another BO7. But before that, we need to find out whether or not VP can force it to an ultimate battle. Currently, just like what Dash mentioned here, it's 3-2 in the lead of Nongshim Redforce in a BO7. It's first to 4 points. Whoever is first to 4 gets the series win.
Yeah, it could be anybody's game still. It could still go to Nongshim Redforce on the next game because remember, even if they win this matchup, you already took hold of the favorite picks of 90, one of the favorite picks of Hailang, so that's out of the picture now for game number 6. So that could be a challenge that they could do here. But remember, you also said, Zagi, Nongshim Redforce has a hard time finishing a best of 7 or even a best of 5 from this whole season.
Specifically against Virtus Pro. If we were to look back in towards the regular season, in towards like the majority of how they played against the Virtus Pro's BO7, first to match point, always unable to finish off the final points that they actually need. So maybe this is the time that Virtus Pro makes a comeback. I don't know. I can't answer you. We can only find out whether or not they can actually make a comeback through their plays, their pick and bans later on. But maybe, just maybe, we get an ultimate battle. Maybe.
Yeah, surprisingly for this game, right? One pick that I haven't seen. Dolia.
Oh yeah, why
haven't we seen Dolia game number 6? We're already at game number 6, everybody, and we still haven't seen Dolia. The early long on Nongshim Redforce still hasn't came out this game.
I mean, to be honest,
I mean, it's always banned, so okay.
Okay, it has been constantly banned in the second phase, and there is a lot of like prior picks that are up and available. And I think in game 6, it probably has to come out, right? Nongshim Redforce haven't used the Yangjian, haven't used the Nutsa, haven't used the Yangjian, haven't used the Kaiser, and those are good combinations in with the Dolia here. So maybe we see it from Nongshim Redforce. For VP, the potential of the Dolia only falls if they do pick the Nua in the mid lane, which is not really sufficient because they already burned the Kaiser, already burned the likes of the Yangjian. So maybe it's more of a Nongshim pick this time around.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's what they need to do here. I think with, red side for the side of Nongshim Redforce, so they can actually wait for the picks coming in from the other side. But the bans on the long and early, I think, are still going to be underway. Also, guys, we haven't still seen a Luna from both of our junglers, so that could come out game number 6.
Oh my god, yeah. Because last game we saw from the pick and bans, the Luna and Jing were both banned against Rock when Nongshim was on the red side. And VP, if they're still on the blue side, potentially they might just revisit the early and long of the ear bans here. Nongshim right now, they're in a position because VP chose to ban the Fatih. It means that they want to prioritize the early as their first pick.
Fatih, yeah, as you said, I think that's going to be the choice here for the side of Virtus Pro. But now with even the Guanyu, they're going to be taking it out. So maybe with what we had a while ago from their games, there's a possibility that they could still pick up the Dolia here for Virtus Pro because Youngjin is out, yes, but they can still go for other combos in that Dolia.
Now, VP will pick up the early here, and Nongshim has the selection of picking up potentially, let me think, they have burned the channel, they've burned the Xiao Xiao, there is still the Diadea, there is still the likes of the Dolia, Kaiser. All these are up and available here. But, ooh, Baichi though. That's going to be an interesting one coming in from the side of Nongshim Redforce. There's not a lot of compositions available here, but judging from this, do we get a Baichi, Yuhuan, and also a Sunbin here? The normal trinity, the usual healing trinity that we always see.
Yeah, I think Virtus Pro needs to take it. I think they need to take the Zoya here. They need to deny it if they don't want this composition to go underway. Maybe make a combo of their own. But the Sunbin could come out of Nongshim Redforce this time around. They're just making sure that the Arlie is going to be safe here with the setups. That's why they want to go with the Lian Po in case the Baichi could just lay waste onto that Arlie.
Nongshim has premier choice right now. They can go for the Dolia, they can go for the Sunbin. It's up to what they want to look for in this third pick itself. I do expect something like a Dolia will make a lot of sense with the Yuhuan, with the Baichi, but they're still giving a lot of priority for Siri because Shouyue, although his laning phase is really difficult and relies on your spell too, but he's one of the farm lanes that outscales Arlie in towards the late game.
Yeah, because of that range too. His range is just so massive in the late game. At that point, it's so hard to reach him. So, goal here, not let Nongshim Redforce hit that late game marker for Siri. If that happens, this could be hands down gonna be their game.
It's super late game right now when we look at Nongshim Redforce lineup, and for Nongshim Redforce, they are starting to ban some of the junglers are available here. So as we see this Baichi pick, it could go to the jungle, it could go to the Clash lane. We don't know until the final picks here. But what we know is that VP, they're trying to ban out as much backline assassins as much as possible and forbidding Nongshim Redforce in able to dive the backline off the side of VP.
What they could do here, Sagi, is they could hold the early game on their hands for Nongshim. Looking at their lineup, they have the ways in order for them to just find fights and make sure that Shouyue is the Siri will have a good time. They could go early on the other 4 picks so that he will be confident as the game moves forward.
Yeah, that's what they need to exactly do right now. So VP banning out the Fate, banning out the Ukkyo Tachibana here. Those are a lot of strong jungle assassins removed from the pool. And Nongshim Redforce, there's no Neza, there's no Jing. There is still the potential of the Luna that will be picked up by VP here. If you look at Nongshim's draft, that's not a lot of crowd control to realistically limit the Luna if VP does want to go for that route. So maybe it's time for the Luna from the hands of Rock.
Yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time for the Luna. If they want to get this to a game 7.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, not a lot of crowd control.
Yeah,
maybe we do see some form of a jungle pick that can potentially counter Luna, but no Floorborn tank.
Too.
Yeah, no Floorborn tank. Because Floorborn tank has already been burned by Nongshim's Floorborn Marksman. You can't pick it. Floorborn is one hero. So that's the problem right now.
Whew. Nongshim Redforce still has an option here. Actually, never mind. They don't really have a lot of options anymore. Maybe they could go fire with fire. Get a Jing.
No, Jing is banned.
Jing is banned.
Now, based on the available picks in the jungle here, let's go, Hansen! Let's go!
Okay, let's go.
I love this. But there's a lot of jungle pressure against the side of Rock. Hansen is one of the premium jungle counters into the Luna. If you can, steal away jungle camps and put Rock behind on the Luna here. But it revolves around a few things. Can you win the mid lane push? So far as we see from the mid lane, it's illusion on the Garuda. So it's pretty practical that we see Nongshim Redforce invade the jungle as early as possible.
Yeah, the only problem that they have here is that the guarantee of 90 on that Lu Bang. So that is the only problem that they're going to have here once he reaches level 4 with the Battlefield Command. But overall, as you said, I think that is where they could make use of it. Garuda, great wave clear in the mid lane so that they could actually bully out Rock in his own jungle.
It's crazy with wave clear in the mid lane, right? Garuda, Yuhuan. The Garuda just drops one spell, pushes the wave, Yuhuan drops one skill one, the entire wave is entirely gone. So we might see Hansen go for one side of the invade, and then we might see Garuda and Yuhuan go for the other side on the wild boar caps. That's what my expectation is for this game.
Yeah, they should also be scared about that Baichi. The lay waste is almost instantaneous whenever it hits, so it could actually catch out on the Luna whenever they need to. So they have to be careful about that. But right now, the big challenge in this game for Nongshim Redforce, Siri, he needs to survive and he needs to find a way to do so.
Shoyu needs to scale to last 3 to 4 items power spread, right? Potentially like the 10 to 14 minute marks. That's where he starts outpacing the early in the late game. But how does he go to the late game? We need to figure out in this game number 5. Game number 6, I'm sorry, because this is the final game before we go into the ultimate battle, or we go to the second BO7 if Nongshim does win. Because Nongshim, they are coming from the losers bracket, so VP has a safe sanctuary in the upper bracket.
If you're a first watcher, if you don't know what the ultimate battle is, no more global ban and pick. Everybody could pick whatever they want. But while you were saying that a while ago, Sagi, when it comes to the mid lane, what they have to do, switch out the Arlie to the mid lane so that the wave clear could be okay. Very smart.
But Rattel goes in for the direct invade right now. So this Azure Golem might be in danger here. You can see Haku still has the smite. He still has the smite. This might be a potential invade.
Yeah, that's gonna be the invade. That's gonna be what they want. There is nothing that they could do here to stop them. It's a good thing that 90 was there to actually take it.
Oh, what VP did there was, when Haku was in range of the smite, he knocked up Haku so 90 could burst down the Azure Golem. But still, it's still a good thing for the side of Nongshim Redforce. Whoever gets it doesn't matter, as long as it's not the Luna on the hands of Rock.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be decelerating the level 4 of Rock here, so it's good. He needs to actually go to the top side of the map to be able to take it. And as you're saying that, the wild winds are getting pretty scary.
Oh, the Clue does secure that fire beak though, so that's a good steal here coming in from the VP Roamer. Towards the top side, Rock still hasn't got his ultimate here, still stuck at level 3. Might be level 4 after that minion wave though.
Ooh, I'm scared. I'm scared of this game. This could lead to games. I'm pretty scared of what's going to happen. One mistake could actually stop my heart right now, everybody, because of how crucial this game could be once it reaches that ultimate battle. But right now in this game, I'm loving this. Getting the Shoyu on the series is going to be the crucial part of this composition for Nongshim.
Well, late game-wise, it's looking pretty Nongshim favor, but you do have Hailang though. Hailang is playing one of the strongest late game mages available in Honor of Kings. We've seen for a fact that once Hailang start getting those items, 3 to 4 item power spikes, those annihilations, it's gonna pack a big punch.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh man. But based on what we're seeing, at least it's still okay. For the side of Nongshim Redforce, they are trying their best to clear the wave as fast as possible. I think Haku can reach this in a bit. They're taking their time, hold it a bit to go for the reset, but Rock still gets it.
Yeah, good secure coming in from Rock though. That is what exactly you need on the Luna. But they do still have the Crimson Golem open in towards this bottom side here. Based on the movement coming in from Nongshim, they don't know about this.
Yeah, they don't know that it hasn't been taken. Rock was just waiting on that Azure Golem a while ago, so they can still take this. Once Namu gets a vision of this, could be a good space to be in. They're using the Wings of Judgment just to put some pressure in here. Celestial's gonna be here. Hailang with the Lubang Battlefield Command. At least he was able to flash away to safety.
Good reaction play here coming in for the side of Siri here, escaping towards Dev's door. If he failed the 1 second timer flash, he's gonna be immediately one-shotted by Hailang and 90 at that play.
Man, it was scary. It was scary for them because the Hailang emergence together with the Battlefield Command, that was unexpected. Namu has to use the Unending Sorrow. They had to flash away. And even Rattel was able to TP in. The pullback will be able to get one. Hailang could be dead here. Annihilation wasn't even able to trigger with the first blood coming in for Illusion.
This is only 3 minutes 40 seconds and we have a 4v4 without involving junglers on towards the cross map. Rattel was key and crucial in finding the lane ways on towards Hailang, giving him no chance to even use the flashes now.
I love it. Both of our Clash laners, very Clash-centric. They want to fight. They want to go for those team fights. So we're going to be seeing them freeing up the top side of the map. We have some TPs on the top side, but the Tyrant is not going to be priority. Rattel is on the bot side of the map.
So much pressure generating from the Nongshim mid and Clash lane just to give Siri as much room as possible to farm safely here. Not a laneways onto his back line.
No HP. Look at that Battlefield Command. T Gold just got hit by the wild wind from Siri from downtown.
Another one?
And now Clue is going to get chased down. One more shot though. No, it's not going to happen.
I'm telling you, Rattel is an absolute beast on the Bai Chi here. Every single play that he has done so far has converted to kills after kills for the side of Nongshim Redforce here.
Red team has
Got the blue buff though. I think Hansen, Haku knows that this is happening. He can go for it still. And that's going to be it for him. He was able to take it. Rock is going to be chased down. No reset on him. Good thing he was able to get it on time.
very dangerous situation here, but being so low on Luna with no ultimate, this might just be a free Crimson Golem going into the hands of Nongshim Redforce here. They know for a fact there's no signs of counterplay here, but Haku gets blown apart!
Nice blow. Great use of that creation to stop them from getting forward. And that is very smart from the side of VP. They can now freely take the Tyrant because Battlefield Command from 90 is available.
Siri, though, he does have some item power spikes here. Those auto attacks has been hitting pretty hard. Siri forces the
flash away. Okay, I think the damage is going to be good, but the pushback is great. And now Siri is going to be trapped inside. They got the kill on one, but at what cost? They also lost one more person on their side. Make that two, and that's a win. And while that's happening, Rattel got killed on the top side too.
1v3, 1 for 3, favor for VP. The entire map is in chaos here, in towards the top side like you mentioned here. Rock found the 1v1, 1v2 against Rattel. Towards the bottom side, we see Hyla with the emergence, teleporting to the backside, isolating Siri. He did trace his life though, but it is still a 1 for 3 in favor of Virtus.pro, and now it's in the momentum and tempo of T-Gold's early as of this point.
Emergence to the Battlefield Command, it really looks very good, but look at the spike first.
Yeah, we do see the Luna going in from the unlimited Moonblade, just dashing, resetting here, and on the previous play in that mid lane, we know for a fact that the Baichi had no ultimate. He had already burned it, so that's gonna be an easy kill for Rock on that Luna.
Yeah, Rock knew that he could just bully out the Baichi on lane. Look at him, level 12, have 4-level advantage against Rattel, so he can just dive in if ever he wants to. Now, with this, it's going to be a problem that is looming here for the side of Nongshim Redforce. They didn't get the snowball on Haku, and Rock is now getting back up in the game.
It's really similar playstyle between two Clash lanes, right? You're giving all the available resource in towards the pockets of the jungle assassins on both teams. While Rattel and Nighty, they're just finding plays, protecting their teammates here. Hang on a moment, we do see Leiways on towards Lianpo, but that's a Lianpo. He has CC immunity on his spells.
Yeah, could just stash away if ever he wants to. And T-Gold even using, oh, that was scary. If that was able to hit, Namu could be in 1 HP after that.
Oh, he still does have the Unending Sorrow, though that's a good amount of reassurance from the side of Nongshim's roamer here. It's going to be a quiet phase right now. Unless we see a form of jungle invasion, both junglers will just continuously farm towards their big item power spike at this point.
Yeah, it's a good thing that it's still not a big lead on the side of Virtus.pro. It's still just a 1.5k gold lead that Nongshim Redforce could easily chase. One thing that everybody needs to look at here is Siri. Siri, once he gets a 3rd or 4th item, that is when he becomes pretty scary.
He is the late game ticking bomb coming in for the side of VPE. For Nongshim, they have to look out for Hylang though. Haku does take a lot of damage though. Frenzy used by T-Gold, so that's not going to be available for the next 60 to 90 seconds here. Emergence used to get some form of bush control here. Rock, not in this precinct here. Don't think this Azure Golem will go into the hands of VP.
Yeah, they don't have the smite on their hands, but Rock has been doing it solo on the top side. He has just been clearing it because he knows that Rattel and Siri is not a problem for him. He can take them down both.
Yeah, mid lane. We do see both.
Still not there yet.
Yeah, still not there yet. It's really just back and forth between the two mages and isolating it. Wildwinds does steal away the Overlord here. Not the shadow objective though, but it's still a good steal nonetheless coming in from Siri.
I saw it go to 3 digits, which is like, what? That was scary, Siri. Oh man, what a good one. But now they're trying to go for Clue.
The wild rounds are definitely hitting well coming in from Siri. He's been sniping, he's been getting a lot of kills. Already completed Daybreaker as his 2nd item, working his way for the Shadow Ripper as his 3rd. As we slowly approach the 10th minute mark. The 10th minute mark for both of these teams will be extremely crucial. That's the tipping point for main team fights.
Yeah, let's wait for that. Now he's gonna be chased. Is he gonna use the wait? He doesn't have the Unending Sorrow though, so he had to use the flash there, but
wait,
oh man, the damage, he was not expecting that.
I think he had both spells, but he miscalculated the damage for a brief moment.
Yeah, it was not expecting that. Rattel's gonna go in with a Rancy. What was that? That was able to get one good one. And now onto the backline, Tremor Smash is gonna hit 2. That's gonna be a kill onto this side. Great use of the Battlefield Command to take time. Rock is gonna go for the cleanup crew. They are gonna go for the kills here for their side. Rock is now low HP.
So
are they gonna get the kill? No, it's not gonna happen just yet. The push with the Resplendence is working. And now Siri is the only one alive. A bit close on that annihilation to get the ace there.
But they found 4 members there. Namu, Illusion, Haku, and Rattel. Rattel did get a good engage on towards T-Gold. But T-Gold, utilizing 90's protection on that battlefield command, repositions himself and dances along that battlefield. There were so many blinking health bars in that team, but everything went in the way of Virtus Pro prior to this 10-minute mark.
They have the lead here. Haku is not alive. Now this is going to be an easy take for them for sure. Gets this might. The Tyrant is theirs. And they are in utter domination right now.
They're in control. They're looking to push this to an ultimate battle here with a 3,000 gold lead and a Shadow Tyrant. We need to see the next upcoming play from the hands of Virtus Pro. Meanwhile, in towards the top side though, Rock misses the refresh on the Moonblade.
Okay, good thing he wasn't able to get the stun. He was not in range. Oh man, it's looking pretty bad. 7.5k to 10k, 2.5k gold lead against Haku, who is supposedly the counter on that Luna pick.
Yeah, the Luna, 10.1k gold right now. Trailing ahead of Haku with almost a 3,000 lead. Siri does get the Crimson Golem for his own taking though. Doesn't get tagged by the Luna refresh. Meanwhile, bottom side, Rattel handling some of the minion pressure here. So right now, it's still a very quiet pushing phase coming in for the side of VP. Nothing too much has been achieved thus far after securing this Shadow Tyrant.
I'm pretty scared, Sagi.
I
just saw one shot on T-Gold, one shot from Siri.
I'm telling you!
And oh man, it was scary.
I'm waiting to see what Bill Siri goes, but Rock on towards the top side here gets isolated by 3 members from the side of VP.
Yeah, look at them in range. Tremor Smash is going to be used on the back. Haku's not going to survive this. T-Gold catches him with open arms, and now on the back though, Rattel is going to be dead. Namu is in front, doesn't have the ultimate though, but at least Siri was still able to get the kill. They should be scared about this guy. If that hit, that could have been 1 kill on Rock.
The late game potential of the Shoyu is finally coming online. He's consistently dishing out the DPS that Nongshim needs to stay relevant in this game. But members as down coming in from the side of Nongshim Redforce. So this Shadow Overlord will go into the hands freely of the side of VP.
Okay, VP is still in domination of the map. They're holding it close to their hearts because they can definitely get this to an ultimate battle. Nongshim Redforce, they are in position now to actually fight back. I love this. Shoya is already on those items, Siri. It's his time now.
And what build is he going for? Is he going for the Sun Chaser route, or is he going for the Siege Breaker route?
Doomsday.
Yeah, Doomsday Siege Breaker, that's the ultimate damage combo on a Shoyu. You don't need Sun Chaser because you're just going to be tree capping every single one that's coming on towards you here. So we do see the Overlord start marching in. It has been spawned at the bottom side. That's going to be the main attacking point for VP. Goal lead wise, 3.5k, but it's acceptable if you're Nongshim Redforce. You have the late game. Rattel does ultimate in towards the blind air for a brief moment.
Yeah. I think he wanted to try and just take the attention out of the Vanguard, but it wasn't really needed. But with what we've seen there, I think it's okay. There's still not going to be any big fights that is going to happen right now. And they're still protecting the mid lane. 13 minutes and this mid lane is still intact. Yeah. But they have to fight for the space here on the Shadow Vanguard. It's a good thing that they weren't able to find the potential here. Now they're trying to go for the push. Even without the minions, they don't mind it.
It's a good brute force, right? They give up the push on towards the bottom side. They focus on breaking apart this mid lane. Once this mid lane is out and not available, that's going to be more vision relinquished in towards VP's control. Now, for VP, it's about the Shadow Tyrant in towards the bottom side. Nongshim will look to try and fight this 5v5. We can see the positioning coming in from VP. Already hovering in towards this bottom river, but with Haku showing himself in this top side though, this might be a free Shadow Tyrant into the pockets of VP.
Yeah, they're not gonna be trying to take this. Just trying to take vision around the map. They know that they can fight them toe-to-toe for now. Especially with the placement. If the fight is disassembled, they're just gonna lose hands down against VP.
Slowly but surely, right now with a 3,000 to 4,000 goalie, it's minimum. It's fine. It's totally fine. But 90 finds the position of Haku here. If Haku walks in towards this, he gets done.
Yeah, Emergence is gonna be there, and that's it. He's gonna be dead. The Resplendence just was the icing on top of the cake to get the kill there.
90 pulling the vision super duper well, isolating Haku, making sure that he doesn't know where is 90 coming from. And right now, with 30 seconds on the dot, there's no jungler. 4v5 in favor of VP. They can do more structural damage, especially in that mid lane.
20 seconds, no threat on their side. This is going to be big. They can take down the mid lane tower if ever they want to.
Yeah.
They will want to do that. The waves are going to be coming in, and now T-Gold trying to put pressure, pushing them back.
Siri doing a lot of damage against the front lines of VP here. 90 forcing the position here. Engage goes in.
Yeah, onto the back line. Tremor Smash is going to get used with the Battlefield Command. They want to go for the kill against Siri. They still get the kill on one. Illusion is down. The big wave clear man is down. But at least they get 2 people down. They have to respect it still. They can't just dive him like that.
It's good news for Nongshim Redforce. They lost members, but still, they have the advantage of going into the Shadow Overlord here. Rock, CC.
Yeah, Rock should be scared. The knockup is going to be there, but he will be able to flash away. And now he was able to dash away, and T-Gold needs to respect it. He knows once Siri is in range, he should be scared.
Late game is looking good for Nongshim Redforce here. Let's check out the gold chart. Rock leads the charge with 15,000, but Siri, the sole member of Nongshim Redforce, climbing through the gold now. He's 12,000, and with a man, 2 men down, first on Nongshim. No! That steals it!
And that's what I said, the knockup is gonna be the reason why he steals it.
Haku had no smite there. That's the problem. That could have been the key getaway for Nongshim Redforce to make it back in towards this game. But with the minion wave advantage given over to VP, this is their attacking signal once again.
Big loss on the side of Nongshim Redforce. Could have been the reason why this game turns around and we won't go to ultimate battle. But we're definitely gonna go there if they won't be able to fend this Overlords out.
Yeah, 90, Clue, Rock.
Oh man,
they're pressuring towards the bottom side here. 1 hit coming in from Siri, and T-Gold has to back away. Minion Waves has been the escalator right now, but the Shadow Vanguard has been spawned in towards that top lane.
Yeah, Haku is looking to cut it. Looking at his positioning, he's going to the Shadow Vanguard, and I think 90 is already in position to know to intercept if ever Haku tries something on the top side.
It's a repeat, right, of what exactly happened just now. If Haku shows, he might be in danger of 90 chasing him, right? Bottom side, we do see Rock securing his own Azure Golem here. Top wave is being successfully ushered, coming in by T-Gold. Haku wants to go for the 1v1, but you have to be careful of 90's Battlefield Command.
Yeah, I think Highlight is also here. Nice Resplendence again, denying Haku from doing what he wants to do here. Now he has to back away. They have to fight the 4v5 here, and Siri is left alone to clear this one on the top side. T-Gold has to respect this, needs to go away with the dash. They are just getting in with the engage. Lay waste was there, and that's it. They get T-Gold, and that's a big win.
Siri is holding the ground. The moment that T-Gold misplaced himself, Ratal went in for the layaway splash and found the key and crucial target here with no farm lane for the next few moments here. They might be in danger. Rock still gets the refresh, however. We do still have the Battlefield Command. It's a front 4v4. Not a big lead, but still Nongshim Redforce in the driver's seat.
Has to flash a Wild Wind. The scary stuff here. If Ilan got hit by that Wild Wind, that could have been it. That could have spelled his doom, a death sentence for him at best. And our top side is getting pushed while the Battlefield Command is still available for him. Somebody needs to defend that. If not, the tower is going to go down.
Welcome to the late game. It's the series show, and he's commanding it really well with the help of Ratel and also Namu here. And I gotta say, Highland hasn't been hitting those annihilations here. Every single one has been whiffs thus far.
Man, the tower in the top side fell. That's not good. Nobody was there to defend. Everybody was on that tyrant take. And now they're looking. They're getting impatient. Nongshim doesn't need to get impatient here. They're trying to fight fights just looking at their movements.
In this late game, we will be looking at potentially Tempest Dragon in the next 1 minute. And a lot of item swaps coming in from the majority of the members. Say Sanctuaries, Splendors, Destinies, you name it, you get it here. Rock gets jumped on though. Has to refresh.
Yeah, they see him again. Annihilation is going to be there. Haku has the CC. Battlefield Command is going to be their Splendor. The bait out was perfect. And they got the kill that they wanted to. But Clue wasn't able to finish the Tremor Smash. Siri walked into the wrong area. And Siri was able to flash away. The lane waste saved him. And that's the reason why they win that team fight. And they get 4 kills for 1.
And those are long death timers here with 40 seconds on the clock and Highlight being taken down. This might be the game-winning push for Nongshim Redforce here, and we might go to the second BO7 between the two teams.
And that's it, 30 seconds at the clock. They tried to wash it away, but man, they also tried to dim the lights, but the color never fades. The ultimate ultimate red still burns. Nongshim Redforce keeps the dream alive.
4-2 is the scoreline. Nongshim Redforce forces it to a second BO7.
What a game, Sagi. What a game.
All right.
Game number 6, I thought we were going to go to a best of 7, or rather ultimate battle.
They had no answers for the series Showyue. And Rattel was so crucial in getting the multiple catches with the late waves. And I gotta say, Highland hasn't been the most impressive on the Nua. Consistent misses on the Annihilations. Not a single one landed on towards Siri in the majority of those team fights here. And ladies and gentlemen, it's not the end of the grand finals yet, because Nongshim Redforce came from the lowest bracket and VP came from the upper bracket. VP still has one more life on the line. They will play a brand new BO7 after the break later on.
Yeah, they clutch it.
They clutch
it perfectly. Oh man, when it mattered the most, they were able to get what they want. They lost all games against Virtus Pro the whole season, but right now on the most clutch moment, grand finals, they were able to extend it, and that is beautiful to see for Nongshim Redforce.
I'm telling you, the late game Showyue is one of the best early counters, because the moment you go in, before you even reach the Showyue, he's gonna tap you twice, and you're gonna be like, oh god, where's my HP bar? And that's with the early buying the Ominous Premonition as well. That's the stress that Tigo was playing, even though he was far ahead in the majority of that game.
Yeah, we can see in the highlights later, the last fight. You can see the last fight, everybody was trying to get on him, but it was hard. Everybody would try to go in, one for you, and that's enough to actually take them down. Look at the goals of everybody at this late game.
5-1-8, 16,000 on the hands of Siri here. He was doing 168,000 damage on the Showyue alone. 100% team fight participation rate on the Showyue here. He's doing everything to make it to go to the next BO7. He's doing everything. What a man.
Oh yeah, it was tough. It was tough to see. It is good to see Siri at least on the Showyue. There was some doubts on this bit, but as we all know, once you go to uber late game, it was it. It was his time to shine.
It was. And Hailang here being caught out in the early phase of the game here. Haku goes in too aggressively, gets smited out by T-Gold. But as the game goes by, this was the only death that Siri suffered in the 20 minutes of his game time.
Yeah, it was the only death, and he didn't even play badly on that fight. It was just that VP had a good setup there. The emergency battlefield command that early in the game cannot be stopped, which is why after that, it was good.
There's just too much pressure points, right? And this was the play that we were thinking, like, where was Namu's ultimate here? He was holding for it too long, potentially waiting for the Annihilation to come out before flashing. And the snowball factor coming in from VP, right? You have the Liu Bang, you have dance and play in those team fights. But take a look at Siri. In these fights, the moment that you don't get the initial jump on, he's just too slippery for the majority of VP to actually handle. And Hailang, despite being the only member to target out Siri, he was not finding the moments here. That could be a good snipe, but he missed it.
Yeah, just for a little bit. That could have been a kill for him. And from what we're seeing here, at this point, Siri was scary already. He was getting crowd control, yes, but he was also dealing so much damage on Blue at that point in the game, and people have to respect him. Once he gets to the latest part of the game, even Blue is getting destroyed by him.
Like, these are the moments that you see, like, okay, the delivery system coming in from Q and also 90, sure, you get the Garuda, but the consistent DPS is still alive on the hands of Siri.
Yeah.
And this was the steal.
Oh, this was unfortunate.
Haku didn't have Smite as of this point. It's on CD, so that went easily into the hands of Nongshim Redforce. And this is the fight, the grand fight.
This is a good
Okay.
This is a good fight.
Yeah, you got Haku. Sure, you got to say Sanctum. But take a look at Siri here. The moment Tigo goes in, he gets punched down, and there's no one to consistently do damage. And Rattel with the beautiful lane waves to save his farm laner here. Everything went in line for Nongshim Redforce in that last team fight.
Yeah, what a scary lane waste. The timing. Rattel wasn't even there. Once he got in there, it was enough. Siri definitely is going to get the MVP this game. 518, 41% damage though in this game.
Such a well-played Shoryue on the hands of Siri here. The FMVP in the last year of King Major East, and he's definitely bringing it back in this case itself. So that was the first series that we have between Virtus Pro and Nongshim Redforce. So after that, we will see another series featuring Nongshim Redforce and Virtus Pro. Why is that, Dash?
Yeah, definitely. absolute double elimination here, everybody. They got the win. We have been saying it since a while ago that if Nongshim Redforce wins this series, there's going to be a second one. If Virtus Pro wins this, it's going to be them crowned champions here. But again, everybody, it was a nice series. We're going to be taking a short break. We're going to give the players a break too, because they definitely need a break before we head into the next series that we're going to have today. You guys also take a break. We're going to be back after the break. We're going to go to the next best of 7.
Super Flow Spriteling is here. At the start of each match, players choose one of 3 Spritelings to fight alongside them. Summon your Spriteling to gain a corresponding new skill. Let's take a look at what they can do. Super Flow Spriteling Skill 1. Bigly. The hero drinks a growth potion to increase their size and max health, but movement speed is slowed while enlarged. Super Flow Spriteling Skill 2. Runcy. The hero drinks a shrinking potion to instantly become smaller, knocking back nearby enemies and gaining movement speed, but damage becomes slightly reduced. Super Flow Spriteling Skill 3. Coolio. The hero drinks a cooldown potion to reduce cooldowns of all skills currently on cooldown 3 times, but at the cost of some health.
Honor of Kings, now with personalized in-match nameplates. Change your look whenever you want.
The flow. The origin of all energy in honor of kings. It shapes all life within the gorge and gives rise to countless skills and abilities. Some have learned how to harness the flow, transforming it into abilities uniquely their own. Yet, the flow has no fixed form. It moves freely like the wind and shifts fluidly like water. Time, space, life, and emotion all alter the course of the flow. Thus, different heroes awaken different powers through it. Some temper their bodies into peerless martial masters. Others delve into arcane arts, wielding overwhelming power that can rewrite the course of a battle. But the potential of the flow goes far beyond that. Step onto the battlefield, and amid the clash of combat, you'll learn to command the ever-changing nature of the flow, forging a combat style that is truly your own. Remember, the flow has never had predetermined rules. Rather, you are the one who creates them.
घर जल्दी आ जाना, ओके?
Okay, it's okay.
This is HOK.
Okay. It's okay. तो मैं काफी टाइम से मोबाइल गेम्स खेल रहा हूँ और इस जॉनरा में सबसे टॉप पे आता है वो है ऑनर ऑफ किंग्स और ये ऑफिशियल इंडिया आ रहा है.
You okay? You okay? You okay? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Honor of Kings version launches on March 11th. Multiple heroes have received upgrades and improvements, along with a new mode, Super Flow Spriteling, and battle improvements waiting for you to explore. Let's take a look together. In this update, Ninja receives a gameplay upgrade. His skill 3, Universe Ring Skyfall, is now upgraded to allow targeting enemies on screen to initiate a charge. During the charge, Ninja gains crowd control immunity, deals physical damage, and knocks the target back, while also gaining damage reduction and resistance. After using the skill. Its cooldown is based on flight distance. Charge speed starts at maximum, then diminishes over time. A new skill 4, Universe Ring, has been added. Nuja hurls the Universe Ring to attack all enemies, enhancing his skill 3 to have global range. It also grants global vision of enemies and disables enemy recalls while it is in effect. Global control potential fully unleashed. This update also brings balance improvements to Luara and Fatih. Now, Luara's mana costs are reduced. Her wall traversing has been improved, allowing her to cross walls she couldn't before, greatly improving her mobility. Her skill damage structure has also been improved to benefit more from extra attack. Her visual effects are also improved, making her blades clearer. Fatih's ultimate has been improved in this update. After using it, his damage and recovery are increased, and he gains 1 extra enhanced basic attack. Each extra sword energy recovers full health, but no longer deals full damage. Fatih's sound effects and animation flow have also been improved. The new game mode, Super Flow Spriteling, is here. At the start of each match, players choose one of 3 Spritelings to fight alongside them. Summon your Spriteling to gain a corresponding new skill. Let's take a look at what they can do. Super Flow Spriteling Skill 1. Bigly. The hero drinks a growth potion to increase their size and max health, but movement speed is slowed while enlarged. Super Flow Spriteling Skill 2. Runcy. The hero drinks a shrinking potion to instantly become smaller, knocking back nearby enemies and gaining movement speed, but damage becomes slightly reduced. Super Flow Spriteling Skill 3. Coolio. The hero drinks a cooldown potion to reduce cooldowns of all skills currently on cooldown 3 times, but at the cost of some health. This update also includes multiple battlefield improvements, which we hope delivers a better combat experience. Gold distribution has been improved for Overlord Dragon minion-led lane pushes. If no teammate is nearby to receive gold from a dragon minion's kill, the gold will now be evenly shared among teammates. New visual icons have been added for defeating the Overlord, Shadow Overlord, Tyrant, and Shadow Tyrant, making jungle information clearer at a glance. Minion wave positioning has also been balanced to reduce inconsistencies in minion positioning that could occur in certain situations. Also, a new boss focus fire mechanic has been added to encourage team play and increase the rewards of teamwork. The 5 big bosses affected are Overlord, Tyrant, Shadow Overlord, Shadow Tyrant, and Tempest Dragon. The new boss monster focus fire mechanic was added to balance the efficiency of solo and team boss kills. When teammates focus fire on a boss together, focus fire stacks will build for them. More attackers grant more extra damage. Up to 4 stacks can be gained, granting up to 20% extra damage. During focus fire, wound effects will appear on the boss to indicate the current stat count. Boss monster base stats have also been adjusted. Overlord and Tyrant base health is increased by 5%. Shadow Overlord, Shadow Tyrant, and Tempest Dragon base health is increased by 10%. All the new content are waiting for you to experience. See you in the Gorge.
Season 14 is officially here. The new version brings a bunch of exciting improvements, so let's take a look. A new hero, Yango, is coming soon. Attack enemies and collect hero shards. Once you gather enough, you can summon an enemy hero puppet to fight alongside you. Control both Yango's main body and the puppet. Chain your skills together and outplay everyone in style. With puppets that are nearly indistinguishable from the real thing, can you spot who is real? Nezha has been upgraded, gaining a new skill that provides global vision. Luara has received gameplay experience improvements with increased damage and kiting ability. Fatih has also been improved, making skill chaining into enhanced basic attacks much smoother. Spritelings items arrive in style, bringing 3 special potions with them. A growth potion made for fighting and soaking damage. A shrinking potion, perfect for escaping and getting around quickly. And a cooldown potion, which speeds up skill cooldowns. Of course, each benefit comes at a cost. The shrinking potion reduces your damage, the growth potion slows your movement speed, and the cooldown potion consumes a portion of your health. Pay a small price, then pull off some spectacular plays. The new mode Superflow Brawl arrives with a bang. Faster farming, faster pacing, and more exciting combat. Players can choose one of 3 talents to enhance themselves, gain more talents as they level up, and stack powerful effects. Complete missions to unlock even more random talents. Freely combine them to create powerful talent paths, and discover your own unique strategy. From March 6th to 16th, participate in the event and collect keys and chests to redeem up to 5,000 limited time tokens. Get a minimum of 888 limited time tokens guaranteed. Starting March 11th, experience the new version and get a Ramadan-themed Spriteling costume. From March 14th to April 12th, participate in the partner event to get a permanent minion, legend skin, and 1,500 limited time tokens. From March 14th to 15th, log into the game to get 10 free draws in Point Draw and a brand new Flowborn outfit. From March 20th to 22nd, participate in the event and snatch green packets. A large number of tokens, limited time tokens, and other rewards await you. You can get up to 10,000 tokens. From March 14th to 15th, all heroes and skins are free to try for a limited time. Grab your friends and play together. The player info card on the loading screen has been fully upgraded. Come customize your exclusive appearance. You can now customize the lobby background music on the main interface. Switch tracks and set the mood however you like. Quality of life improvements are here too. Resources are now automatically streamlined based on device model, so unnecessary files won't download unless you choose to, making the game much smoother. Finally, more perks and surprises await you in Season 14.
Hunting is all about patience, lying in wait to strike at the right time. Like lightning, this waterway leads to my hunting grounds. On the hunt, the net's tightening. Ready to initiate operation. Hush now, this won't hurt for long. The weak get devoured, and the strong collect their bounties.
What's going on with this music?
Honor of Kings. Now with lobby background music customization. Switch up the vibes anytime you want.
HOK's new mode, Superflow Brawl, arrives with a bang. Break fixed builds and experience true combat evolution. Whenever a hero reaches level 1, 5, 10, 15, choose one of 3 random talents to enhance yourself. The higher your hero level, the stronger the talents you can obtain. 10 major talent paths, freely combined to create endless strategies. Preview talent effects in advance to fully prepare for battle. Or adapt on the fly during combat to unleash unexpected power. This isn't just luck. It's a true test of strategic mastery. There are no fixed answers, only infinite possibilities. The most powerful and mysterious builds await your discovery. The new mode is coming soon. March 14th, write your Superflow Brawl legend.
one's the true me? Even I can't tell for sure. At least your death was quite the spectacle.
Yango creates a puppet that can replicate enemy abilities and fight using the 9 occult arts. This is his core mechanic. Attacks from either Yango or the puppet grant hero shards and recovers health. When 50 shards are accumulated, Yango can summon a puppet of the corresponding enemy hero to fight alongside him. While controlling Yango's main body, he can use 4 occult arts: Umbra, Jichu Luan, Shadow Crucifixion, and Dispersal. Umbra throws the puppet, dealing damage and launching enemies in its path before allowing Yango to control it in combat. Jichu Luan is Yango's main damage output method, where he tosses hidden weapons to deal damage to enemies in his path. Shadow Crucifixion can be used flexibly to allow Yango to engage or disengage freely. Controlling the 2 strings to intersect deals damage to the target and slows them. Dispersal is mainly used to avoid damage or crowd control. During the skill, Yango cannot be hit and all control effects are removed. When controlling the puppet, Yango uses 4 occult arts: Return, Substitution, Binding, and Breakout. Occult Arts Return immediately retrieves the puppet and launches enemies in its path. Occult Arts Substitution swaps Yango's location with the puppet, dealing damage to enemies in their path. Occult Arts Binding is used to bind enemies. Using it the first time deals damage and slows nearby enemies. Using it the second time continuously stuns and damages enemies. Occult Arts Breakout causes the puppet to dash in the target direction and pull Yango to itself, dealing damage to enemies in its path. By mastering all 9 occult arts, Yango develops a unique combat style. After ensuring his own safety, he first summons the puppet with Skill 1 and uses hero shards to transform into a key enemy hero to assist teammates. Tapping the hero shards again reverts the puppet. And then he can follow up by chaining Skill 3 twice to crowd control enemies. While enemies are bound, he uses Skill 2 to summon his main body, then follows up with Skill 2 and Skill 3 to deal maximum damage.
Super Flow Spriteling is here. At the start of each match, players choose one of 3 Spritelings to fight alongside them. Summon your Spriteling to gain a corresponding new skill. Let's take a look at what they can do. Super Flow Spriteling Skill 1. Bigly. The hero drinks a growth potion to increase their size and max health, but movement speed is slowed while enlarged. Super Flow Spriteling Skill 2. Runcy. The hero drinks a shrinking potion to instantly become smaller, knocking back nearby enemies and gaining movement speed, but damage becomes slightly reduced. Super Flow Spriteling Skill 3. Coolio. The hero drinks a cooldown potion to reduce cooldowns of all skills currently on cooldown 3 times, but at the cost of some health.
The wrong guy.
Honor of Kings, now with personalized in-match nameplates. Change your look whenever you want.
The flow. The origin of all energy in honor of kings. It shapes all life within the gorge and gives rise to countless skills and abilities. Some have learned how to harness the flow, transforming it into abilities uniquely their own. Yet, the flow has no fixed form. It moves freely like the wind and shifts fluidly like water. Time, space, life, and emotion all alter the course of the flow. Thus, different heroes awaken different powers through it. Some temper their bodies into peerless martial masters. Others delve into arcane arts, wielding overwhelming power that can rewrite the course of a battle. But the potential of the flow goes far beyond that. Step onto the battlefield, and amid the clash of combat, you'll learn to command the ever-changing nature of the flow, forging a combat style that is truly your own. Remember, the flow has never had predetermined rules. Rather, you are the one who creates them.
घर जल्दी आ जाना, ओके?
Okay, it's okay.
This is HOK.
Okay.
It's okay. तो guys, मैं काफी टाइम से मोबाइल गेम्स खेल रहा हूँ और इस जॉनरा में सबसे टॉप पे आता है वो है ऑनर ऑफ किंग्स और ये ऑफिशियल इंडिया आ रहा है.
You okay? You okay? You okay? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Kings version launches on March 11th. Multiple heroes have received upgrades and improvements, along with a new mode, Super Flow Spritling, and battle improvements waiting for you to explore. Let's take a look together. In this update, Ninja receives a gameplay upgrade. His skill 3, Universe Ring Skyfall, is now upgraded to allow targeting enemies on screen to initiate a charge. During the charge, Ninja gains crowd control immunity, deals physical damage, and knocks the target back, while also gaining damage reduction and resistance. After using the skill, its cooldown is based on flight distance. Charge speed starts at maximum, then diminishes over time. A new skill 4, Universe Ring, has been added. Ninja hurls the Universe Ring to attack all enemies, enhancing his skill 3 to have global range. It also grants global vision of enemies and disables enemy recalls while it is in effect. Global control potential fully unleashed. This update also brings balance improvements to Luara and Fatih. Now, Luara's mana costs are reduced. Her wall traversing has been improved, allowing her to cross walls she couldn't before, greatly improving her mobility. Her skill damage structure has also been improved to benefit more from extra attack. Her visual effects are also improved, making her blades clearer. Fatih's ultimate has been improved in this update. After using it, his damage and recovery are increased, and he gains 1 extra enhanced basic attack. Each extra sword energy recovers full health, but no longer deals full damage. Fatih's sound effects and animation flow have also been improved. The new game mode, Super Flow Spritling, is here. At the start of each match, players choose one of 3 Spritlings to fight alongside them. Summon your Spritling to gain a corresponding new skill. Let's take a look at what they can do. Super Flow Spritling Skill 1, Bigly. The hero drinks a growth potion to increase their size and max health, but movement speed is slowed while enlarged. Super Flow Spritling Skill 2, Runcy. The hero drinks a shrinking potion to instantly become smaller, knocking back nearby enemies and gaining movement speed, but damage becomes slightly reduced. Super Flow Spritling Skill 3, Coolio. The hero drinks a cooldown potion to reduce cooldowns of all skills currently on cooldown 3 times, but at the cost of some health. This update also includes multiple battlefield improvements, which we hope delivers a better combat experience. Gold distribution has been improved for Overlord Dragon minion-led lane pushes. If no teammate is nearby to receive gold from a dragon minion's kill, the gold will now be evenly shared among teammates. New visual icons have been added for defeating the Overlord, Shadow Overlord, Tyrant, and Shadow Tyrant, making jungle information clearer at a glance. Minion wave positioning has also been balanced to reduce inconsistencies in minion positioning that could occur in certain situations. Also, a new boss focus fire mechanic has been added to encourage team play and increase the rewards of teamwork. The 5 big bosses affected are Overlord, Tyrant, Shadow Overlord, Shadow Tyrant, and Tempest Dragon. The new boss monster focus fire mechanic was added to balance the efficiency of solo and team boss kills. When teammates focus fire on a boss together, focus fire stacks will build for them. More attackers grant more extra damage. Up to 4 stacks can be gained, granting up to 20% extra damage. During focus fire, wound effects will appear on the boss to indicate the current stat count. Boss monster base stats have also been adjusted. Overlord and Tyrant base health is increased by 5%. Shadow Overlord, Shadow Tyrant, and Tempest Dragon base health is increased by 10%. All the new content are waiting for you to experience. See you in the Gorge.
Season 14 is officially here. The new version brings a bunch of exciting improvements, so let's take a look. A new hero, Yango, is coming soon. Attack enemies and collect hero shards. Once you gather enough, you can summon an enemy hero puppet to fight alongside you. Control both Yango's main body and the puppet. Chain your skills together and outplay everyone in style. With puppets that are nearly indistinguishable from the real thing, can you spot who is real? Nezha has been upgraded, gaining a new skill that provides global vision. Luara has received gameplay experience improvements with increased damage and kiting ability. Fadi has also been improved, making skill chaining into enhanced basic attacks much smoother. Spritlings arrive in style, bringing 3 special potions with them. A growth potion made for fighting and soaking damage. A shrinking potion, perfect for escaping and getting around quickly. And a cooldown potion, which speeds up skill cooldowns. Of course, each benefit comes at a cost. The shrinking potion reduces your damage, the growth potion slows your movement speed, and the cooldown potion consumes a portion of your health. Pay a small price, then pull off some spectacular plays. The new mode Superflow Brawl arrives with a bang. Faster farming, faster pacing, and more exciting combat. Players can choose one of 3 talents to enhance themselves, gain more talents as they level up, and stack powerful effects. Complete missions to unlock even more random talents. Freely combine them to create powerful talent paths and discover your own unique strategy. From March 6th to 16th, participate in the event and collect keys and chests to redeem up to 5,000 limited time tokens. Get a minimum of 888 limited time tokens guaranteed. Starting March 11th, experience the new version and get a Ramadan-themed Spritling costume. From March 14th to April 12th, participate in the partner event to get a permanent minion, legend skin, and 1,500 limited time tokens. From March 14th to 15th, log into the game to get 10 free draws in Point Draw and a brand new Flowborn outfit. From March 20th to 22nd, participate in the event and snatch green packets. A large number of tokens, limited time tokens, and other rewards await you. You can get up to 10,000 tokens. From March 14th to 15th, all heroes and skins are free to try for a limited time. Grab your friends and play together. The player info card on the loading screen has been fully upgraded. Come customize your exclusive appearance. You can now customize the lobby background music on the main interface. Switch tracks and set the mood however you like. Quality of life improvements are here too. Resources are now automatically streamlined based on device model, so unnecessary files won't download unless you choose to, making the game much smoother. Finally, more perks and surprises await you in Season 14.
Hunting is all about patience, lying in wait to strike at the right time. Like lightning, this waterway leads to my hunting ground. On the hunt, the net's tightening. Ready to initiate operation. Hush now, this won't hurt for long. The weak get devoured, and the strong collect their bounties.
What's going on with this music?
Honor of Kings. Now with lobby background music customization. Switch up the vibes anytime you want.
HOK's new mode, Superflow Brawl, arrives with a bang. Break fixed builds and experience true combat evolution. Whenever a hero reaches level 1, 5, 10, 15, choose one of 3 random talents to enhance yourself. The higher your hero level, the stronger the talents you can obtain. 10 major talent paths, freely combined to create endless strategies. Preview talent effects in advance to fully prepare for battle. Or adapt on the fly during combat to unleash unexpected power. This isn't just luck. It's a true test of strategic mastery. There are no fixed answers, only infinite possibilities. The most powerful and mysterious builds await your discovery. The new mode is coming soon. March 14th, write your Super Flow Brawl legend.
The true me. Even I can't tell for sure. At least your death was quite the spectacle.
Yango creates a puppet that can replicate enemy abilities and fight using the 9 occult arts. This is his core mechanic. Attacks from either Yango or the puppet grant hero shards and recovers health. When 50 shards are accumulated, Yango can summon a puppet of the corresponding enemy hero to fight alongside him. While controlling Yango's main body, he can use 4 occult arts: Umbra, Jichu Luan, Shadow Crucifixion, and Dispersal. Umbra throws the puppet, dealing damage and launching enemies in its path before allowing Yango to control it in combat. Jichu Luan is Yango's main damage output method, where he tosses hidden weapons to deal damage to enemies in his path. Shadow Crucifixion can be used flexibly to allow Yango to engage or disengage freely. Controlling the 2 strings to intersect deals damage to the target and slows them. Dispersal is mainly used to avoid damage or crowd control. During the skill, Yango cannot be hit and all control effects are removed. When controlling the puppet, Yango uses 4 occult arts: Return, Substitution, Binding, and Breakout. Occult Arts Return immediately retrieves the puppet and launches enemies in its path. Occult Arts Substitution swaps Yango's location with the puppet, dealing damage to enemies in their path. Occult Arts Binding is used to bind enemies. Using it the first time deals damage and slows nearby enemies. Using it the second time continuously stuns and damages enemies. Occult Arts Breakout causes the puppet to dash in the target direction and pull Yango to itself, dealing damage to enemies in its path. By mastering all 9 occult arts, Yango develops a unique combat style. After ensuring his own safety, he first summons the puppet with Skill 1, and uses hero shards to transform into a key enemy hero to assist teammates. Tapping the hero shards again reverts the puppet. And then he can follow up by chaining skill 3 twice to crowd control enemies. While enemies are bound, he uses skill 2 to summon his main body, then follows up with skill 2 and skill 3 to deal maximum damage.
Strangers to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to lie. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now. Give it all, get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. found my way, find my way, find my way. On my way, on my way. Dream my way, dream my way. Never a surrender. I find it never fail. I'm a contender. And challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Grenadity. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Grenadity. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Turn it back.
Welcome back. It's a good day for the Kings Major League. We're back again for another best of 7. We have seen Nongshim Redforce defy the odds with a 4-2 a while ago. We're still going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Saggy, and we are excited for this next best of 7.
Now, in case you're wondering why there is another series after Nongshim Redforce has defeated Virtus Pro in a 4-2 fashion, it's because prior to this grand finals, Virtus Pro was in the upper bracket and they sent down Nongshim Redforce to the lower bracket here. So being the team that has won in the upper bracket finals, they deserve a resurrection spot, which is his chance number 2, or as we like to call it, is the absolute double elimination format. So for Virtus Pro, if they won the previous series just now, it's game over for Nongshim Redforce. But since Nongshim Redforce has already won, now is the second BO7 that will be playing between these two teams. Now, let's introduce Virtus Pro once again as your opening team for this final BO7.
And we're gonna take a look at Virtus Pro again. Nighty on the Clash lane, T-Gold on the farm lane, Highline on mid, and we have Jungle on Rock and Clue on the roaming side. They have lost, unfortunately, a while ago. It's a good thing though. At least they still have one more life, one more series to play after losing from Nongshim Redforce a while ago.
But how do you feel if you're Virtus Pro? The opponent that you consistently beat from group stage and the upper bracket finals of the playoffs, now they have overcome that shadow of the past to beat you in that 4-2 fashion here. And who's the opponent he has? It's definitely gonna be Nongshim Redforce, the Ultimate Red. This is the Ultimate Red, representing South Korea, Nongshim, Redforce, Illusion, Namutri, Haku, Batel, and Siri. This squad has overcome the upper bracket finals, has overcome the past where they lost to Virtus Pro once. Can they do it again to claim themselves victorious against VP this time around?
Yeah, that is the question. Will they be able to continue this onslaught? 4-2, denying the ultimate battle out of the hands of Virtus Pro, and they were able to stop it in a nice fashion too. Game number 6, late game is what they call it. this is a definite late game for them because we're now in the grand finals and a second one at that.
It's definitely gonna be an absolute banger, right? Every time these two teams play, it's either 5 games in a BO5, 6 or 7 games in a BO7 setting. So for these two teams, they are no strangers to each other's playstyle, pick and ban, comfort picks. So for this final BO7, that will decide who is that final team to claim first seed or the second seed. Because both these two teams, you may wonder like, oh, who's representing KML in the EWC, the Honor of Kings World Cup? It's both of these teams. They have both qualified. It's to decide who's first spot and who's second spot.
Yeah, first spot or second spot, who will get that extra $500 and also the pride that comes with being the kings of the Kings Major League for the first ever time here in where everybody has merged together in this one region, big region that we're seeing here. But now Nongshim versus Virtus.pro. Drafting is underway, Saggy. We're back at it again.
And it's really different compared to the previous BO7. In the previous BO7, we don't see Arlie right off the bat as the pick and bans. Usually we see things like the Dolia, things like the Pei, the Ukutachibana. Those are more of the priority bans coming in for both of these teams. But this time around for Nongshim Redforce, they are playing their cards differently, at the very least in this pick and ban.
Oh yeah, and we're seeing it again. Dolia getting banned in the first picks. I think even last game, we haven't seen the Dolia in any of the games we had, surprisingly.
Did we had one? I think no. I think we had one.
No, it didn't had even one Dolia.
Seems like Nongshim Redforce. Yeah, sadly, we don't have any Dolia here. The loan, I think this is the first loan that we actually had from the previous series into the series here. So it's gonna be secured by Siri in that farm lane. So VP, do you take the Haya in this case? Since the Agudo is removed from the pool, instead, they hover the Byron and potentially want to introduce the Pei in the jungle.
Did they start with the Byron Pei? That's why they go with this aggressive picks? They can go for that because they weren't able to get it during our last game at Channel for Virtus.pro just to make sure that they will have an advantage, at least bullying Siri in the lane.
I think it makes sense, right? There is no urgency of picking up the Pei considering there's still so many counters available in the pool. If you pick Pei here as Nongshim Redforce or VP, you're introducing and inviting yourself to get countered by the potential Musashi or the Ukutachibana that's available in the pool.
Yeah, it's still available. And there's still a Ying that they used a while ago that actually worked out. They go with a very strong Fati that is a good counter to the Byron, especially once we head into the mid to the later stages of this game. But the molds for Nongshim Redforce just to have that extra arm, extra length on that range for a crowd control.
Wonder if VP is going to pick up the Zhang Fei here or a potential strong moment like the Lapu Lapu, because if you do this instead, it really gives comfort towards the channel on the hands of T-Gold. T-Gold hasn't been the most consistent on the first series, has been consistently bullied by players like Illusion, players like Siri, so this may be his redemption shot here in the first game of the second series.
Yeah, surprisingly there was no higher picks like what happened during our last game where Nongshim Redforce or even Virtus.pro was able to pick it first on their side. But Nongshim, let's take a look at what they're going to do here on defense. They're taking out the Sure. So it's definitely telling to me that they're going to have like an assassin jungler on their side if ever they're banning a Sure.
Yeah, it's either assassin jungle or like a fighter style jungle like the potential Yang Jian or the potential Nutza that we saw that was really successful from the Nongshim side. So for VP, they're lacking both the jungler and the mid lane. Same can be said for Nongshim Redforce as well. You can see the Pei has been removed from the pool coming in for Nongshim Redforce.
Oh yeah. Let's take a look at it. Oh, nice. Wait, what? They're the ones who banned the Celestial, the new law, on the side of Virtus.pro. Surprisingly, that is usually what is
the counter to long
as a counter, for the long. But we are seeing it as somebody they're gonna be banning. Oh, they're gonna be going with the Haya. That's why.
I think it makes sense, right? You are inviting yourself in a different playstyle, and you don't want to blow all your picks at the first game coming in for a BO7. If you use all your picks and you don't win, you're putting yourself in a very difficult draft situation that we saw before back in the series where Nongshim played against Vicious Esports.
Okutachibana already for the side of Nongshim Redforce. And they are the ones who banned the Musashi. Well, that's what they definitely want to go for. So what will Virtus.pro answer with this? Because it's based on it, a Xiao Zhou is good because at least if ever they pick an assassin jungle, they already have an answer for it.
Maybe the Ogren here, that could be a relevant pick, or the Jing, but they are going with a different route here. This time around, Rock is hovering and has his hands on the Nurza. We've seen how good Nurza was back in series number 1, where Haku was just literally flying on top of everyone. And Nurza is one of those tank junglers that does really well into long, but they're still pivoting, they're still hovering, they're still thinking what they should realistically pick in this game 1 in the jungle pool. It won't be the Nakoruru locked in for Rock in the jungle.
Okay, Nakoruru just for them to have an assassin too on their side. And also, great burst if ever. Great surprise if ever. They will be able to go back to Siri on the back line. Pretty easily gonna burst that. So that's a good option for them. They already have 2 ways to pinpoint the Xiao Chao and the Long. That's good.
And for Nongshim Redforce, if you're Siri, potentially he might be going for the Frostguard Embrace build on towards the AoE in here, the Bruiser build, right? That makes him extra tanky compared to a regular long crit build. That's what I think that's gonna be happening for Siri, because if you look at the other lanes, you have the Mozi, Xiao Qiao, Ukitachibana, and Fatih. That's a lot of damage to supplement that build.
Oh yeah, and they have also a good amount of range on them too. So the point of attack is gonna be very wide, very long. They have a long, so yeah, that is gonna work out. VP, they also have at least more of a brawly style of play. They need to get in range first before they will be able to get it. So very different styles, but I want to see how it all works for them. But everybody, only one stage brings together the greatest players on earth, the Esports World Cup. Rise above. Scan the QR code and get your tickets now right there that you see on your screen.
And if you get your tickets, you can also witness both VP and Nongshim Redforce fighting globally against some of the best and top teams in the world. So see you guys in Esports World Cup, potentially happening in August itself. Let's jump into game number 1 between Nongshim Redforce and Virtus Pro. This will be the final series of the day. Winner takes it all and becomes the first seed and first champion of our Honor of Kings Major League Spring 2026.
Yeah, they will be the champion. They will be crowned the first ever one. So these 2 teams are fighting for pride at this point. And as we said a while ago, both of them are already fighting for the Kings World Cup. They already have the slot. They are just fighting for pride right now and loving that skin from Namu. So, just like I played it a while ago.
Yeah, we had a game just now a while ago. It went pretty good in the late game. And the Ultimate skin, I gotta say, it's one of the best skins so far in terms of collaborations.
Yeah, love it. I love the skin. And also for the people, old people out there, sorry. Seasoned people out there who still knows.
Oh no, Unk era.
Unk era, sorry. This is good. This is a good collaboration, honestly. It was like, oh man, when I saw this is gonna be my skin. I love it.
A bit of a cool engage.
It shows
as well.
my age.
Yeah, it does show our age right now. It's everybody's childhood. But a failed engage coming in from Clue fails to get Rattel with the knockup coming in from the Lapu here. They get a bit of a breathing room here, but T-Gold, that's a lot of members coming down.
Okay, everybody's here. Good thing Clue was here. The teleport was perfectly timed because they saw out of the brush Haku in Illusion just looming into the sideline.
Could have been a dangerous situation if Clue was even slow for 1 second here. Haku and Illusion had everything to immediately one-shot T-Gold on the counter.
Oh yeah, now fighting out. Sacred Tree Blessing is already available 90.
Too much damage.
Need to be careful here. Flash is available. Still gets the heal and doesn't even flinch on using that flash.
Now, you know why he didn't die there? It's the 15% Sprite Link Blessing that you have when you're fighting in enemy territory here. On the bottom side, though, Siri does have to expend the ultimate here on the Long, so that's going to be a big cooldown unavailable for the next 90 seconds.
Oh yeah, that is big. Rattel could be ganked anytime soon, especially if Highline tries to get close here. But for now, they're waiting for the rotation. Once they get the Crimson buff on the top side, they can definitely contest for this, but nice steal from Highline.
Yeah, trades happening between both sides on the map here. The early game jungle control is extremely important in setting you much behind or ahead from both teams.
Yeah, had to use a flash in the beam to storm. I think Rock went in for the engage, their knockup. Good thing it's Clue around. If it was Namu, that could have been a potential engage for the team.
Oh nice cannon blast.
Ooh.
Yeah, another flash from Hailong removed from the available pool of spells here. We do see Rattel though in towards the territory of the enemy jungle, trying to force out some form of play, but isn't able to get any valuable play here. Just some information will do for the team.
Yeah, I love how aggressive Rattel has been with this Fatih. He has been really doing it whenever he needs to, and this is what is going to happen when you have a great patch in where Fatih is now actually pretty good, especially against a Byron. Ever since he was good against a Byron, but because of the buffs, he's way better mid to late game.
Yeah, the fatigue right now, why do people pick it into the Byron is because of the crazy damage potential in the late game here. Rock, though, wanting to find a potential angle here on towards Mattel, but gets spotted out here. 10 more seconds until the first Tyrant spawns in this BO7 series.
Okay, something to remember. Sacred Tree Blessing has been used already together with a Meteor Storm from Illusion. A bit too early, so that is a call to just back off. They're not going to take it anymore at that point.
Yeah, this should go into the hands of VP freely. Here you can see the positioning of Haku. He's back in towards his own Azure Golem here. And both junglers, they are hands-off away from this objective. It's about their own farming potential and farming tempo, not about the Tyrant as their first major objective.
Yeah. Okay, both of them are just backing off. They are wanting to secure the area right there at the bottom side of the map, but also Nongshim Redforce Haku, half HP already at 90. He's very tanky, but he's going to be able to fight back here. Good flash to the Sacred Tree Blessing. Almost getting the first blood against 90.
Yeah, in towards the bottom lane, though, Siri has to expend the Infinite Bastard to back off for safety. So both sides doing the same play, but the receiving end, it's 90 from VP, and Nongshim Redforce, it's Siri.
Yeah, this is what you need to do, right? You need to react somewhere around the map when a fight is happening. Nice pull. They've got one on inside. Haku is going to be the 1v1. They need to get close to this. They don't have a lot of people in this area, so once they go back, Raging Sea is not going to be timed just right. Haku is going to fall down. Even with the tank inside the box has been cancelled out. Namu's going to be dead, and VP is looking to get the third kill. Namu is going to go down. A triple kill for Rock.
That's the value generated by Hai Lang's Moonscape Mirage. You lock someone in and you force the members of Nongshim Redforce to react towards you, even though Clue missed the Raging Sea. But because of the fact that the fight was so close in enemy territory, it was so difficult for Nongshim Redforce to realistically outfight a Nakaruru.
Yeah, I love the understanding here of VP to just commit it. Even not expending the flash, but as long as they know that Haku is close by, getting him inside is definitely a cause for concern, a pressure for Nongshim Redforce. They had to react, but they don't have the firepower to.
And we look at the draft, right? In Nongshim Redforce draft, who's the early damage potential here? Illusion got zoned out, Haku got locked in by Hai Lang, so you don't have damage in the early game to win that fight. However, for VP, Rock was consistently utilizing all his spell kit to slap down all the damage available on towards the Nongshim members. Hence, the main damage dealer from Nongshim already eliminated in the equation.
Oh yeah, great positioning from VP. This is what we were looking for from them from the last series. Right now, the stun is going to be coming in. Hai Lang is going to be targeting Haku right there inside. Going to have a 1v1, have some shields. So right now, everybody's here. It's 5 people waiting for Haku, but they're not in position to actually fight back. Great cannon blast, but he's still going to die in the end. It's Seagull, but Rattel going to be fighting against 4. Not the great position to be in, but a great cannon blast again from Namu just to save their lives.
Hai Lang is so on form right now with this Haya. Every single play has been magnificent from this mid lane player, and with that, they get this mid lane tier 1 tower without any cause. And on towards that, they also got Haku in that engage.
Yeah, great zoning from 90. Just to push them all away, get the mid lane tower is what you need in order for you to open the jungle up for takes. And Virtus Pro is now taking all of the camps here, denying some resources from Nongshim.
But this is the same thing that exactly happened back in series number 1. VP absolutely dumpstered Nongshim in game 1, but Nongshim Redforce read the game and read the series with the draft and casually push it to a 4-2 win. So we need to see how this game evolves in the later stages here. Rock wants to chase over Rattel, but Rattel has to burn the flash.
Yeah, that's a big common skill to burn here. That's not going to be good. Raging Sea going to get used to go for the knockout, but Namu is just able to dash away pretty easily at that. Still have the Tyrant ready here. Nobody's taking it, so I think this is time for VP to go for it.
Very rare occasion as well, right? We don't really see often the Tyrant get left alone for 8 minutes of the game. This is the first Tyrant. It's not even the second one.
Oh yeah, true. They still haven't taken it from a while ago. The Overlord was taken first this game, which is pretty surprising, everyone. But they didn't really need it because with what we've seen so far, they are just prioritizing just taking over more towers in the map.
Oh yeah, it's a very rare occasion. So for now, 4-0 in the lead, Virtus Pro has the 3,000 gold lead in their favor here. In terms of fighting power, every time Haku gets force engaged on, and
yeah, great knockup though, and they were able to deal the damage they need. Raging Sea gets 2! Have to force the infinite fastest after that, and Rock just waiting for somebody to go out here. Rattel is going to be dead for sure. At least they got the 1-for-1 on their Clash laner.
Yeah, Rampage for Rock. 1-for-1 exchange between 2 Clash lanes here, but 90 playing overly aggressive and being caught out by the CC chain. Not the best one here coming in for VP, but map control still in the favor of Virtus Pro. Every single buff, every single objective has fallen into their pocket successfully for the majority of this mid game.
You know what? That's a big one. That's a big one that they got from there, and that is a really great timing for their side. From what we're seeing here, VP are just going to be taking this mid lane tower with no contest because they don't have the space. Illusion has to really go forward, which is a dangerous spot to be in.
Oh, Rock here gets caught by the Cannon Blast. Has to use the Run Z to get himself away to the safety here. But so far, Hailang has been really consistent with the ultimate coming in from the Haya. And every single Moonskin Mirage has converted into a big play or big win for the side of VP.
Yeah, we can also say that it's also because VP just knows how to play around the Haya, because every time he gets a Moonscape Mirage, everybody's gonna circle around. And they know they're gonna win that fight, which is why the reason why Hailang is able to do this.
It forces a reaction, right? If you're slow in helping your teammates, you get punished immediately, Rock.
Okay, great knockup, but again, is it enough damage? Yes, it is. That is what they're looking for. Again and again, they find moments like this. This is what they're good at. And look at Rattel, he still has the Sacred Gene Blessing. He can still get away from this. Great stun coming in from Namu from the sidelines. And that is the reason why they will be able to flash away. 90 uses the Run C to get into the fight. And they get 2. And they turn things around again. 3, 4, 1 on that fight.
There was just not enough members coming in from Nongshim Redforce. Once Rattel got isolated in that Moonscape Mirage, the entirety of VP immediately rushed to his rescue here. Siri, however, was taking his time, pushing out that mid tower here, but they lost 3 members in that exchange. And with the shadow objectives available, this could be another snowball formulated by the side of Virtus Pro.
Yeah, the question again, is it worth it that he waited for that flash is in? Has to force Infinite Boss. This is going to be a for sure. Tier 3 is going to be down, and VP are just going to run away in style.
Easy Tier 3 here coming in for side of VP, and Rock took no time and immediately started off that Shadow Overlord in towards that top side. They are not stopping their footwork here. They are immediately going to use that Shadow Overlord to get more control, but Rock gets caught again.
Oh! Great stun. Rock is going to be the target. Good thing he was able to get away. No follow-ups from the side of Nongshim.
Super close coming in from Rock. If he did not have the ultimate to get himself out of safety here, he could have been caught out. But talking about getting caught out, Rattel, you're in the wrong position.
He wasn't able to survive that now. Is the time. The Cannon Blast was able to hit 2. No damage. Siri is not in the area. They still were able to clear the wave, which is good. At least they are focused on what they needed to do.
Cannon Blasts has been good, but the problem is it hasn't been converting into any successful follow-up plays. And there's just no answers thus far coming in from Nongshim Redforce to out-teamfight VP. Every time, it's VP getting the engage, forcing out Infinite Vasts, and then just slowly but surely piling on structural damage.
Okay, they got it. They got the stun. Cannon Blast is going to be there. Hailang going to force it. Has to use the flash even. And now that is going to be good. Meteor Storm is still going to be available right here from Illusion, but he's now going to be the target. And that's it. Raging Sea just to push them away. Everybody in front is getting melted down. T-Gold just running around. Infinite Fastest onto the back to flash in. Is that enough? No, he exploded into smithereens. And that is game 1. Again, another statement from Virtus Pro.
Clean game coming in from the VP squad here. They exactly executed what they need to do on their composition here. It is to play around Hailang's Haya. Make sure that he gets enough room to play with the Moonscape Mirage and forcing the side of Nongshim Redforce to react towards the specific play. This time around, it's the same repeat of the first series. VP winning out the game cleanly. But will it be the repeat of the entire BO7? We have to find out.
Yeah, man, again, it's a game 1 win. I hope they can follow through from this. Get the momentum from game 1. Don't let Nongshim Redforce do it again like what happened last series. I think Virtus Pro also, in the hour that they were having a break, that is enough time for them to reset and think about this next series.
Yep, and Nongshim Redforce, I'm not sure what's the game plan for them in that game alone, because in the early game, we were expecting the Ukyo Tachibana to try and bully out the Nakoruru. But because of the fact that the mid lane control coming in from the side of Virtus Pro was just too darn solid, right? We saw how the Haya was consistently getting the wave pushes in and consistently clearing out, even though where Rattel was doing a good job in 1v1 isolating the Byron coming in on the hands of 90, but it wasn't enough. We keep seeing Haya on the hands of Hailang. 1v1s, pulling in, and then forcing Nongshim Redforce to react.
Yeah, this is what we kept saying, right? The reason why Haya Evernight Aspiration has been pretty good so far in the patch that we have is because she could isolate one target. Any one of this from the side of Nongshim Redforce, except for Rattel maybe, is not gonna win the 1v1 against Hailang. And that's the reason why he was a constant threat in that game. Compared to the last time that we've seen the Haya pick from Hailang, it is a different story that or rather from Nongshim Redforce, it's a different story from that game.
Entirely different, right? But we need to see how Virtus Pro carries on this momentum for the majority of the BO7, because last series, it was VPS1 winning game 1 and Nongshim Redforce coming in strong with back-to-back-to-back 3 games. But this game, let's do focus on the statistics real quick. I gotta say, Hailang and T-Gold was the majority of the damage dealt, a clue with the 100% kill participation on that Lapu.
Wow. Yeah, he was there on every moment that they needed him. And from what we've seen here, the conversion is really great from T-Gold. He was able to redeem himself from the last series, because last series he has been bullied quite a lot, but he survived a lot more this time around compared to the last game. So Nongshim Redforce, again, a very slow start with this loss on game 1.
Seems like it's like a repeat of their BO7 story, right? It's like a deja vu as of this point. But let's check out the highlights here. As we talk about why did the early game go so well for the side of VP, it's because Haku is a single damage source that's capable of having many resets on his spells, short CDs. But due to the fact that he immediately got deleted in the front of the game, you can see the other members, they don't have a lot of DPS to actually help out in these team fights.
Yeah, he got a triple kill very early on, and Haku just melted. The only source of damage that they had back then got melted, that was enough to call back for the team. They weren't able to do anything after that. They were trying. You can see the efforts here from Nongshim Redforce that they were trying to find kills. Illusion on point with the Honey Sweet Breeze. And also Namu with the Cannon Blast have been hitting every time, but there was no follow-up damage coming through.
The ideal situation that we like to see coming in from Namu and Illusion is like, okay, Namu gets the Cannon Blast, Illusion, Haku gets the full burst damage down. But due to the fact that every single fight has been initiated by Hailang, you can see in this clip itself, the rotation coming in from VP is just far superior compared to Nongshim Redforce. They already stand by the moment that Rattel comes out from that Musuke Mirage.
Yeah, if you think about it too, their composition, they have 2 tanks. Those 2 tanks can just bodyguard everybody away. They can shove everybody away. And the problem with Nongshim Redforce's lineup, they don't have somebody like that. We can say that yes, Rattel is there, Namu is there, but the fighting power or the tank power of 90 and crew is unmatched.
It is unmatched, and with that, they secured the game in a 12-minute fashion with 12 kills in towards their main zero. With also a 10,000 goalie, this is a very dominating start coming in from Virtus Pro. This is a good sign, especially when you saw how they lost to Nongshim Redforce in the previous series. This is definitely confidence back into their hands.
Yeah, he's back. He's back. This series, Rock is back again in style, everybody, with the Nakaruru. Able to get a 5-1-2, 15% damage dealt. And it's also because of the fact that he got a triple kill out of his team from that first fight, which is why they got that lead.
Yeah, he was controlling the pace of the game really well with the jungle pick here and finding a lot of good assassination angles here. So that's game number 1. What does Nongshim need to do to pull themselves back in towards game 2? What did they do in the previous series for their success?
Yeah, in the previous series, it was different. The way they played the previous series was very different. They played the Ninja. That's the reason why they were able to win that. The Ninja was able to get everybody. After Haku got that lead, it was over that time. So maybe something like that could be in the works here. Whoever gets the lead, time and time again, has always won the games. And that's why it might be the time for them to do the same thing for game number 2.
So in conclusion, right, it's about the early game tempo and team fighting capabilities coming in for both teams. If you can secure a comfortable early game, you open up a lot of room for your farm lane to actually do damage, because you tend to remove the threat, which is the CCs, the knock-up, the stress of doing vision. So your farm lane gets like more room to actually play those team fights.
Yeah, this is pretty tough. Like, from Nongshim Redforce's side, I mean, yes, they really had very big picks on their team. The Long is out. Siri wasn't able to play that last game, but again, this game he lost with this picks. Maybe that is the reason why he was not allowed to get this pick last game, because this is going to be the result.
And you look at Nongshim's Redforce draft, right? You lost the Ukutajibana, you lost the Xiao Xiao, so the threat of having to pay the early is really, I would say, an inviting topic, right, for Virtus Pro. Once you lose Ukyu and also Xiao Qiao, these are prime counters for the Pei. So Pei, this hero, might be on the priority list for VP.
Yeah. Also losing that, you could also counter out the Luna and the Jing also with those picks, and now they're out of the picture. So VP, they have those very good points of attack when it comes to the drafting. Banning the Haya, again, is good, as they should.
As they should. Even though Illusion didn't have a really good game one on their Haya, it's still one of those picks, right? When you are on a roll, it really snowballs your team in a very fast succession. And that's the Maestro Nui that Illusion had a lot of success with in the previous game. So that's going to be removed from the pool. Potentially VP might be looking into the likes of an Arlie here as their first pick.
Oh yeah. Win conditions have been really good with these two picks. As you said, yeah, Arlie is going to get picked here by VP. Nongshim Redforce at least has an answer here. They still have the Chano on their hands, so they could go for the easy route on that counter for that Arlie.
Maybe if you're on Nongshim Redforce, right? Oh, maybe you're going for the Yangjin Dolia in this case. Yangjin Dolia, Yangjin Diadea. Now, that's the first one that we've seen so far in the entirety of the two BO7s that we're currently watching.
I shall protect this
That's the usual. Usually, this is going to be paired up with a Garenmo or a Garuda that people have been going for on this first few picks. Especially if you already have this power pick on the Dolia Yangjan, you could just slot in a Garuda here, but oh, they go for the Luna.
Wow, I'm loving this Luna pick.
No Xiao Qiao.
No Xiao Qiao. I mean, Luna is pretty good here. So once you see the first two picks come in from Nongshim Redforce, there's not a lot of crowd control to realistically lock down this Luna. And your mid lane, what does it need to pick to actually limit this Luna? You don't have a lot of choices here.
Yeah. It could have been a good day for them to use the Haya or even the Maestro Nui just to get them or get the pinpoint on that Luna. But they need to find an answer here that is, or at least very easy to pull off.
Maybe they go for things like a Chano or Shoyu here as a potential counter and a late game insurance, right? Because so far, if you look at Nongshim's draft, yes, there's not a lot of crowd control to actually limit the Luna, but your early game brawling and healing potential from the Yangjin Dolia is really sufficient if you are Nongshim Redforce.
Yeah, that is what they're going to be doing here. Just make it scale to the late game. The Soaring Signal has that small knockback that can help them out against the Luna. So wait for the late game. That is the goal here for Nongshim Redforce, for Siri to get the items. But it is all going to come down to the shoulders of that Dolia Yongjun on how they play the mid game.
And Clash laners will get heavily prioritized right now. We saw how Rattel was performing with the Fatih, the Baichi, and also the likes of the Ata, right? So this time around, in the second phase of the draft, Clash laners have received a lot of priority. And if you're on Nongshim Redforce, banning the Ata, banning the Mayin, they want to go for the Guan Yu as the fourth pick here. They're baiting VP to ban it right now, so they can go for another pick. I'm wondering what they're actually going in this Clash lane pick. And Nongshim Redforce might be getting their hands on that Guan Yu here on this fourth.
They could go. Yeah, as you said, they could go for that. Guan Yu, okay, easily taken for the side of Nongshim Redforce. Very good pick, especially for this. Displacement will be a good way to just stop this composition from going crazy, but Charlotte is also a good answer to it.
Yeah, you remove attack speed and movement speed on towards your opponents, which is a counter towards the Guan Yu. So that makes feasible sense if you are on the VP side here. So Yixing as well, locked in for Highline. One of his confidence picks that sets his team up for success, as we've seen back in the previous BO7 here. Now for mid lane, what does Nongshim Redforce draft in the mid lane? Is it going to be a Garuda? Is it going to be something with like solid wave clear to command control? Instead, they're going for Nuwa. This is a very greedy draft coming in from Nongshim Redforce here. That's why they're pacing themselves. They need early game. They need someone to give resources to the channel, to the Yangjin.
Man, as you said, if they go with this Nuwa, this is going to be a very greedy draft. I think this is not the way to go for it. I think the Yu1 will be a better pick here. Yes, they won't have the damage, but at least the early game will be safe for that Yangjian, because you can at least fight back in the early stages of the game, but they actually lock it in.
Now, let's analyze the draft real quick, right? For Virtus Pro, it's about the mid-game team fights with Luna, with Arlie, and Charlotte. The engagers coming in from Yixing and Zhang Fei. So these are the, what I would say, the multiple engage compositions for VP. They want to fight on all ends. For Nongshim Redforce, they have a lot of late game potential here. The Chano, the Nua, the Guan Yu. And the main engine that will hold all this together is the Yangjian Dolia on the hands of Haku and Namu tree. If the Namu and Haku combination breaks apart in the early game, this could spell disaster for Nongshim Redforce.
Yeah, the 4-core composition of Nongshim Redforce is going to be here. I think the front to back is going to be on the hands of the Yangjian, because for sure the Guan Yu is going to be going for that displacement on the flank. So that is going to be their goal here. But just looking at it though, it's much more expensive when it comes to just getting resources, right? Not because of the draft, but they need a lot of time to get this to work. Mid-game VP is activated. Nongshim will not activate until late game.
Yeah, they really need to rely on Yangjian Dolia, the two strong powerhouse, to actually hold on the early game that you mentioned here. But this is game number 2. Virtus Pro goes up against Nongshim Redforce. The last time we had the game number 2, it was a equalizing series where Nongshim Redforce struck back really hard against the Italian squad.
Yeah, dominating game from that last game 2 that we've had. But now they are wanting to put the pressure here on the other team. But you can see that 90 already knows what's up. He knows that they could try to go for an invade here. Maybe they're gonna try to bully Rock. But if Rock finds a way, this is a redemption for that Shoyu game that he lost from when he was using the Luna, so they can go for it. But again, they're gonna go and try for the fight. Stun has been used already, and T Gold doesn't have anything in his hands. At least he was able to dash away.
Good 2v1 situation coming in for Nongshim Siri. He played that 2v1 really well, forcing out 2 common spells already coming in from the VP dual lane here. And right now we see a 3v3, both fighting for this Fire Beat.
Yeah, as you said, he still has the flash, so this is a good spot for Siri to be in. So fighting back isn't going to be hard for him. Taking liberties, we're waiting for it to actually hit against Namu. Was able to, but this lane is going to be stable if they don't find a way to destabilize this lane.
That's the priority coming in for the Dolia. He has so much healing, but they're still fighting for this objective control.
Okay, that's good. Firebeak comes into the hands of Siri. As expected, because we know that they're going to have the advantage for sure.
Comfortable start thus far coming in for Nongshim Redforce. At the very least, they're commanding control over these early game objectives. Towards the top side is casual 1v1s between the two Clash laners thus far. And for mid lane, you can see the control that has been given over to Nongshim Redforce to fast clear the wave.
Yeah, clear the wave. They're trying to help him out, but the pushback coming in from Illusion from here just delayed a bit for him to not get the XP that he needs. Now, look at this. Haku already in position to try and invade this, positioning himself in the middle of everything. But Rock, what do you want to go for this? Everybody's here. The
Very
reset
aggressive.
is not available yet. Namu doesn't have the ult yet.
It's okay, it's okay. At the very least, he's like pushing the members coming in from Nongshim Redforce to back off here. And you can see the lane priority given over to the side of the Chano versus Arlie matchup here. The moment Higo wanted to go up for that minion last hit, he got punished heavily.
The soaring signal dealt so much damage, man. I was surprised. That's why I said, what? Because it almost got him onto like 1/8 of his HP just because of that one soaring signal. But that bot lane matchup is going to be like that. As long as nobody goes there to help out T Gold, Siri is just going to take over that place. Now, Rattel is trying to push him back 90. Use the run C to just knock him back a bit.
That's the Heaven and Earth form here being committed coming in for side of Haku here. BP wants to go for the steal.
Yeah, to go for it, and now Haku still gets it in the end. Unbridled Outburst is going to get used. He's trapped inside the board, but Clue doesn't have any follow-up here. Reset, is it going to be happening? Yes, there you go, but no follow-up whatsoever.
Very aggressive play, I would say, coming in from BP, but at the very least, the cooldown coming in from Clue will be once again available at the Tyrant fight introduced at the 4th minute mark here. So both teams playing to their strength, looking for objective control and the early game wins, right? You want to steal as much objective as possible from your opponent's hands.
Yeah. And as we're seeing here, I think this is a good facing for Rock. If he hasn't been stopped on getting resources around the map, this is a good game for him because he's getting to levels. Rattel gets a small steal there. That's good. That's a good denial. 15 seconds, we have the objective.
Yeah, both teams now getting control of their respective lanes. So far, in terms of map control, it's looking pretty Nongshim favorite. They got the mid push already though. They are looking for the Azure Golem invade as it is spawned right now.
Ooh, they don't even care about the Tyrant spawning just right now. Just want to delay Rock as much as they can. Deny it. That's good. Haku still gets it.
That's exactly what you want to do, right? You're against the Luna, a hero that relies so much on the mana regen, the cooldown reduction. Once that's removed from the pool, this Luna might not be as free compared to before. Now, they are looking on their hands on this free Tyrant here. Do they go for the subsequent Azure Golem invade?
Yeah.
It's coming up in 5 seconds.
Yeah, they can go for the Azure Golem on the other side. But they are not going to commit just yet. Clue has been seen here on his position. I think they might be able to go for this fight if ever they want to. Damage not going to be enough, but they're going to try on this blue buff. Never mind, they're just going to back off.
Now that's the Legion Stance as well being committed coming in from Nongshim series, utilizing the extra movement speed to run away from the bad situation, the bad positioning that he has gotten into. So far in the early game, it's really about trading objectives, trading resources here. And with the Azure Golem being denied, we will see a 1v1 towards the top side.
Okay, that's a good use of the run C. Gets him out of place just a small bit is enough to stop him from pushing you back.
I've been talking to some of these pro Crash laners here. They do mention that although traditionally 90 Charlotte is a counter towards the Guan Yu, but in the laning phase, it's really difficult for the Charlotte, and it's like a mental game. If you misplace your ultimate, you will be pushed by the Guan Yu in towards the tower.
Yeah. It's gonna be like a skill matchup still, right? They have to time it right. They have to think about it. This is what I love about this matchup overall. It's not a full-on win for the Charlotte. It's still very hard to do, especially in the early stages of the game. Now, look at this. They're trying to go for the pressure in this spot. They weren't able to steal the blue buff right out of Rock's hand, so they just back away.
Good investment coming in from VP, right? They're putting more members to defend the important buff that Rock needs to scale better in towards this mid-game. So far, in the 6-minute mark, let's check out the goal, right? It's definitely Rock ahead of everyone else because of the superior farming efficiency, but this is his power spike. If he cannot make plays within the next 9 minutes or so before the 12-minute mark to 15-minute mark, he's gonna scale off. He's gonna scale off really hard.
Yeah, that's true. He needs to find a way. Right now, he's trying to just steal this buff away. No. And he was able to get it, Haku. And now this is good. T-Gold is going to be the target. The damage is going to be there. Enough to get the first blood right up their hands. And Illusion again on point. He has been hitting these shots. And that's the reason why they were able to take over game 1. This is not my game. Game 2, this is where I shine.
Haku secured the Azure Golem, went in for the engage, and the damage came piling in on the Yang Jian pick. This is why it's such a strong pick in the early to mid game. We were talking about it. If this pick was able to perform, they will invite the late game, and 90 falls as well.
What a shot coming from them, not even respecting the fact that at this point, Haku is already activated. Has the reset also from Namu, and this is the time that they should respect it. The damage, the true damage coming from Haku should be respected. He actually goes in, almost getting the kill on Hyolong, pops the passive. He was still able to get it in the end, and Haku, man, he's going crazy.
The Yangjin Power Spike has arrived. 2 items here. His healing is unmatched as of this point. Healing is high. Damage is also crazily insane as well. The Azure Golem though, still alive.
Yeah, gonna fight for it. Well, no mana on this guy. Rock needs to run away. Was able to get the Hound close by, and Haku ends it again in his hands.
Is this deja vu? Is this really the same thing that has happened in series
2.
number 1? And right now, in series number 2, game 2, the script flipped again. Is Nongshim Redforce commanding total control in their game number 2?
Oh man, they just needed the time. Wait for us to hit our power spikes, our power strides. And here we go again, sailing smoothly on the side of Nongshim Redforce. No kills on the board again at 8 minutes on the side of VP.
Oh, such a difficult stance if you're on the Virtus Pro side here. Practically every single hero gets outscaled on the side of Virtus Pro. VP, however, they need more control. They need the team fights to be going in for their favor. But so far, none of that has been happening. Every single one has been Nongshim Redforce, Haku, the main man, finding the big damage in these team fights.
Yeah. Right now, they're gonna go and try for the push here. Just denying the space here out of the Azure Golem so that there's no chance for Rock to take it for themselves. And Rattel is also in position in case they want to try and take the Tyrant. They see it, caught sight of it, but the top side is gonna get pushed if nobody goes there.
Haku playing the defensive route. He's being the bodyguard here, giving series so much room for the top tier 2 push. On the flip side though, we do see the Luna playing on towards the side lane here, looking for the potential tier 2 takedown as well.
Nah. They should go for this. At least when they get the T2, that's going to be good. Rattel was moving around the mid lane since a while ago, but at least the minions were not enough for them to get the T2 on the side of BP. 40 seconds, we have the Shadow variants.
And this is not a replay of the live broadcast. This is actually series number 2.
This is happening.
This is actually happening. This is all live. These players are playing back-to-back BO7s because Nongshim Redforce is from the lower brackets here. And look at them. They're doing it. They're challenging BP once again.
Oh, they're fighting it. There's some wolves around, so he can actually take this tower in the mid lane without any minions. That's good.
Such a commanding position Nongshim Redforce are in right now. It's so difficult to actually go in team fights right now because Rattel, Siri, and Illusion, this is their late game. This is their big marker.
Man, mid-game should have been theirs. VP, that was their marker. Mid-game should have been their game. They should have been the one dominating. And now Nongshim Redforce, with their timers, with their items, they're slowly getting there. And they're starting to look pretty scary. And now the Tyrant is available. And VP is just going to walk in shame and try to go for that Overlord.
I don't think they have enough time here. You can see Rattel's positioning. He's immediately rushing himself over to the Overlord, wanting to play the decoy, wanting to become the living ward. Now, VP realizes the fact that they don't have enough time. They have to pull back with the minion waves coming in from the mid lane. This is a stressful position to be in if you're a Virtus Pro.
Yeah, they have to respect it. They have to disengage. Look at the positioning from Haku. So aggressive. He goes in, actually. He goes for the stun. Still has the reset. Namo is in the area, so if ever he needs the reset, a bit of a top-up, that could be enough.
Look at how aggressive Haku is playing, right? He knows for a fact that there's not enough damage coming in from the side of VP to realistically take him down. Let alone that Namu still hasn't refreshed the ultimate coming in for this Yangjin. This is a really good Yangjin Dolga game that has been displayed by Nongshim Redforce.
Yeah, the only threats that we have here for his life is going to be 90 and T gold. And at this point, they still are not at the breaking point in where the damage is going to be there. Well, this my board is going to be used, but Haku just ignores it and still takes the tower down, the T3 on the top side.
It's just too difficult. Where's the engage? Where's the follow-up? We have never seen a board into an Unbridled Outburst, not because they cannot play.
Yeah.
It's because they don't have enough damage to take down these players here. And Brock, he's stuck in a very awkward place right now with no mana.
No. Literally, in a rock and a hard place. He can't even go away. As the New Moon could go for a reset again. And Rattel will be chasing him down for sure. Here they come. The Hound is here. He still has the reset of that New Moon. He can sacrifice himself out there. Great distraction while everything is happening there. Siri gets the kill. And T-Gold at least gets the Overlord on his hands. Raw, with that play, was able to buy them some time to get that Overlord. And now they're chasing down Siri, trapped in a board. And still a 2-4-0, but at least they got the Overlord.
They do get the extension of the lifeline here, but with 5,000 gold in the pockets of Nongshim Redforce, an 8-0 lead, they will be pushing down 2 of these lanes here, forcing one Overlord to be expended in the next upcoming second. That's the Overlord that we talk about here. So in the bottom side, the waves will be crashing in soon.
Right now, they're going to be going in. Onto the mid lane, they drop the Shadow Path. And they have this, they're just going to be taking this pretty early, but at least one thing that's very good about it, they bought some time so that Nongshim Redforce won't be able to go for that push. At least 2 more waves before they try to fight this.
Now, if we give VP the situation where Hailong gets a 4-man board, and Clue gets the perfect Unbridled Outburst into the stun, then maybe they can come back from that deficit here. That's a good annihilation, chunking down some of the health bars here coming in for members of VP. Overlords crashing in. 4 as the defensive maneuver here. Minion waves will be coming in the next 15 seconds or so.
Yeah, even Clue had to back off from there. That damage was so crazy from Illusion. He's already at that point where it's pretty scary if they try to get close by. 40 seconds in that Tyrant. They're going to try for this T3 that we're seeing on the bottom lane. There are only 4 people. 5 are on their side. Hailong went in with a board, hits nobody. Haku is going to be trapped. Does he have the healing? Yes, he does. Half HP and all the members. Rock is going to have a 1v1 on the back line. Rattel is going to pull him back, and that's it. Killing spree for Siri. And they would want to go for end, and they got it. What they wanted, but the wave is still not pushing. Siri at least takes this tower in the mid lane.
Back-to-back kills in towards the pockets of Nongshim Redforce here. They managed to find Brock, and they got an extra kill on towards Clue. That's gonna be 25 seconds without the jungle and Rome coming in from VP. The final tower under pressure here. This is gonna be a Baron base and potentially the game-winning push for Nongshim Redforce.
Emerging pursuits just for them to go in. Annihilation on the back T Gold. Already low HP. What a snipe coming in from him. And that will take some time. And this will be game 2. Coming again for Nongshim Redforce.
Another flawless game 2. Exactly the situation that happened back in series number 1. So this is going to be a long series on our hands here because I don't think any of these teams will battle in a BO5 fashion. This is 7 games on the line here. First to 4 in the second series of the day.
For sure. Redemption.
Sure.
Yeah, redemption that we've seen from Nongshim Redforce. Same fashion as what happened a while ago. Game number 1 goes to VP. Nongshim Redforce gets game number 2. What is going to happen next? Game 3, 4 goes to Nongshim again? I don't know.
I don't know indeed. Like, we are seeing the exact same thing. Like, it's similar to series number 1. Game 1, VP wakes up and destroys Nongshim. Game 2, Nongshim wakes up and destroys VP. So are we gonna get like back-to-back games coming in from Nongshim again, or how is it gonna be? Because I'm really confused right now. Games hasn't been the most back and forth. It has been really one-sided.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, man, it was until game number 5 and game number 6 that we had a very close match. So this time, I hope at least game number 3, game number 4 is when VP tries to strike back, because those are big pain points during last series, because it was also dominating games from Nongshim Redforce once we head into game number 3.
Yeah, let's check out the scoreboard real quick. It's a complete perfect game coming in from Nongshim Redforce. They suffered 0 casualties and everything was looking fine for VP. We saw how Rock was able to dance around in the early game, finding the objective control, finding buffs back from Nongshim's jungle. But that one big play that Haku made it in towards the enemy backline and just literally exploded the members of VP. That's what really allowed Nongshim Redforce to get the snowball that they got rolling into that late game end.
Yeah, what we said a while ago, right? The point that they needed was they need the Doya Youngjin to work the early game for the team. Once he hit the stride, once he got the item that he needed, it was enough for him to start destroying the game. This was it. This was when they started to go for that first fight and Illusion started the kill with the Annihilation. That was it. That was the start of the game going in favor of Nongshim.
Yeah, and it was painful, right? You lost 3 members and you lost also the buff under your own base. That's not like a position you want to be in. And 90, he was slow on the retreat and he was also an added prize on towards the side of Nongshim Redforce. As of this point, 4-0 down as an early to mid-game composition. You can't make a comeback if you are on the side of VP.
Yeah, VP, they really needed to get that mid-game in their favor, but because they weren't able to get any kills or anything at that point, because they don't have any kills in this game, there's nothing that they could have done. Nongshim Redforce was just playing perfectly again.
Look at this. All the team fights, there's just no answers for Haku. Yes, you have the killing reduction coming in from the side of Hai Hang, but that's just it. He's unstoppable with the Yangjin Dolly and constantly putting pressure against his enemies here. That's why he's the MVP of this game number 2 with a 504 and KDA on the Tri-Light Yangjin pick.
Yeah, Yangjin again doing God's work here for Haku. Every time he is able to get a hold of a great tank on his hands, he really knows how to team fight, to work with the team. And it has always been the reason why they have been winning this game, so they could just go with that. If they want to flip the script against Virtus Pro this whole season, this is the time. No better time than the grand finals.
Yeah, you already won one series against them just like 2 hours ago, and right now you're on the verge of challenging the throne for the first ever KML Spring champions, right? And especially, you gotta think from Nongshim's perspective, right? They were champions back in 2025 for the whole season in their own regional pro league here. So this is their potential 3rd consecutive champion if they do win the series.
Yeah, that is the reason why they are really strong. They are not letting up. They are really grabbing this opportunity against the other team, and I love it. I love to see more of it for Nongshim Redforce in Virtus Pro. This is how it should have been, because 4-2 starting off, and now this is going to be a long series again. I love it for both of these teams.
Maybe we go to the ultimate battle. We can't answer you right now, but based on the form for both teams, it's really, I wouldn't say inconsistent, but it's really back and forth, not in the game team fight, but in the form of the series itself. Because why? None of the games were close. It's all brute stomps coming in from both sides.
Yeah, every time. Every time. It's always brute stomps on both sides. That's why I don't know what's going to happen next year. Because with what we've seen, everybody's good, everybody's going strong. The only time that we've seen a really good, strong game from both of them at the same time was game number 6 a while ago.
Exactly the case, right? And this is the updated global ban pick here. No, we do not bring the global ban pick that has been used from the previous series. This is a brand new series from both teams. So this time around, Nongshim, Redforce, and VP, these are the 20 characters that has been locked away from both teams.
Yeah, these are the picks. You're gonna be looking at every one of this. Everybody, Virtus Pro this is so expensive for me because just looking at those picks, they could have won with that.
I mean, it's coming down to winning conditions, right? Like we mentioned, if VP wins the early team fights and starts snowballing, then the linking potential of the Nuwa, linking potential of the channel won't come into fruition here. But because of the fact that Nongshim, Redforce, Haku on the Yangjian, Namu on the Dolia, they found the perfect team fight. That's why it pushed to the game equalizer right now. Now, it's 1-1. This upcoming game is going to be really important for both of these squads.
Yeah. From what we've seen, I think the Arlie hasn't found success for VP so far. Game number 6, it didn't work last time. Game number 2, right now, didn't work also. But it's not also because of that Arlie. It's also because of what happened the whole time. So Nongshim, Redforce, are they going to be continuing this? They already have one bread and butter combo that they use. They still have a lot in their pockets.
And so far, the win rate coming in for this series on the red side is still 100%. Red side has been one of the premier sides in this BO7 format because red side, you get a lot of counter picks going on. You get a lot of these reactive picks to see the long run of the blue side pick and ban.
Oh yeah. Multi is getting taken out for a Nongshim Redforce. Also the Byron from VP. Remember, Nongshim Redforce still has the pay available for them, so they can still use it. That's why VP is already thinking about that. That's why they banned the Byron.
They could potentially play against the Ukyo Tachibana as well as a 50-50 matchup into the pay, but that's a lot of Clash laners removed from the pool on the hands of VP. Maybe inviting for picks like the Dharma, picks like the Fatih that has been used by Rattel if I'm not mistaken. So maybe we see 90 going on towards the Fatih to win out the 1v1 against the Dharma.
Yeah, there you go. We're just gonna be going for the Dharma here. They forced his hand because Charlotte and Byron are out of the picture now. But remember, Mai Shiranui could be taken here on any one of them because they haven't picked it yet.
But they going for the Ao Yin instead here. So that's going to be a comfortable pick for the side of VP to realistically play against Nongshim Redforce draft here. Maybe we see the Illusion Mai Shiranui this time around and Zhang Fei.
Yes.
But VP on the third pick can still afford for Zhuangzi if they see too much crowd control coming in from Nongshim.
Oh yeah. They just have to hold on to that Zhang Fei, I think. They could use something else in order for them to... Oh, Arlie? Then Mai? Is this it for Nongshim Redforce? Are they going in strong for this game, or are they gonna let VP take it?
I like this direction that Nongshim Redforce has actually planned for themselves. Picking the Arlie here as a really good counter in towards the Long. And you can see the Diadea adding on towards that. They are putting a lot of focus on towards Siri to take control of the game. Now, the question for VP, does Hailang take the Mai Shiranui here on the third? It's looking like a really solid pickup to put pressure against Siri's Arlie.
Yeah, for sure. I think Mai Shiranui should be taken here. This should be the time. Oh, but they go for the U1. Went for the safe pick. Maybe even going against on the side of Clue here. So that could be a ban. Yeah.
Like if you look from the VP's perspective, right, like the U1, it makes a lot of sense because in your Dharma, you want to go in for one truth and that's it. But look at the members of VP. Fatih has the ultimate cleansing, the Ao Yin has the ultimate to bail out, the Yuhuan has the ultimate to reset as well, so it's not an easy game for the Dharma.
Yeah, if they just pick up tanks on the next 2 picks here or something that really is a very safe pick, that is a Virtus Pro GG when it comes to the drafting already.
Exactly here. So the coming 4-5 picks here and 3-4 bans coming in for both squads is really important. You need to see how they play around it. So far for Nongshim Redforce, they're lacking a late game marker in terms of the mid lane or the jungle. There's not enough damage coming in from Nongshim if they're solely basing off Siri on a single Arlie.
Yeah, they need something else. They need another form of damage here for the team. The Arlie Diadea, yeah, they are going to be good. Maybe pick up another assassin for Nongshim, or rather for Haku here. Or, I'm kind of... Okay, Neja is not a good pick here because Yuhuan and Long could just get away.
but it could be a good pick for VP though, if you think about it.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, there's a lot of healing coming in from the Namu, from Ratel, so potentially picking up a Nurza on your 5th pick could be pretty good if you are on the Nongshim side. Now, think about it. You have the Diadea, and Nongshim may need a front line. I do think that Kaiser is actually a really good pick for the side of Nongshim Redforce, and then you pair it up with a potential late game mage or control mage that could supplement damage for Nongshim.
Oh yeah. Flowburn Tank, is this the answer that they have as a crowd controller for the side of Arlie? Yeah, that is going to be it. That's the usual counter that they go for, and also takes a bit of time to get there because he needs to get to level 8 maybe mid-game before he gets very tanky.
It's also like a counter, right? Like the Arlie when she dashes in, or Diadea when she wants to move away with her Heart Link. Flowburn Tank doesn't just stop there. She follows you all the way back when you are flying back.
Yeah. It locks in everybody like Musashi's Duel to the Death. So if ever you mistakenly click something that dashes you away, he will follow you through. I love the sure pick against the Flowburn Tank. I think the Flowburn Tank is not gonna have a good day just because of that sure.
It's also really good into the Aoyin, right? You're thinking like, okay, there's Aoyin, he walks up, he's mid-range, and he gets pulled by the sure. He has no counterplay in escaping when you are being pulled. You will be bursted down immediately, and you have no, how would I say, counterplay in terms of using your ultimate to bail out.
Yeah. That is going to be the problem that they have to look for here. They went for a tank, also a front line. That is honestly what they need here for Nongshim Redforce, somebody to front line for the team so that the Dharma could do its job. There's a lot of checks that they need to do here for Nongshim Redforce's composition.
Fully agree with you, right? So for Nongshim Redforce, it's really mid-game centric here. Like, you are banking a lot on Siri and Ratel to find a perfect flank, to find a perfect DPS output. And the name of the game for VP is the fatigue and Flowburn Tank and isolating the positioning coming in from the Arlie on the hands of Siri here. If these two can find Siri in these teamfights, it's gonna be really difficult for Nongshim Redforce to practically play these teamfights because Nongshim doesn't have DPS if Siri falls.
Yeah, I think that's the only one they have. They have a lot of crowd control though. So if Siri falls, it's gonna be down in the dumps for the team here. There's nothing else that they could use. So they're all banking on this Arlie pick that Siri wasn't able to hold last series. Now everybody, it's gonna be game number 3. It's VP versus Nongshim Redforce. We're basically back to a best of 5 because of this 1-1 scoreline we have. But let's see what's gonna happen. Will they change their fates?
A 7-game series if played to the maximum here. You need first 4 points to make it as the victors of the second series. Nongshim Redforce goes up against Brutus Pro 42nd time of the day. Why? It's because VP has the advantage of that upper bracket blessing. And we do see a lane swap initiated coming in for Nongshim Redforce, sending Ratel down to the bottom lane and allowing Siri to get more control in towards the top side.
Yeah, this is smart, right? Because 90 wouldn't have a good way of fighting against the Arlie this early into the game. Maybe once he gets to level 4 for sure. But with the Diadea this early, he wouldn't be able to do anything because he needs to really get close to clear the wave.
And good point, right? And Hailang also just burned his flash from that rotation here. So it's gonna be difficult for Hailang to walk up for the wave clear, especially when playing against a Shiro.
Yeah, and one thing that's good about the matchup though, the Ratel versus T-Gold matchup in the bot lane, it's okay for Adharma to not get gold or a lot of it. He just needs one thing, to Truth Mantra. That's the only thing he needs to do.
And I'm interested to see what kind of build that Ratel actually goes for. Is it going to be the Blazing Cape build, or is it going to be the full damage build? Those are options for the Crash laner of Nongshim.
Yeah, I think right now with what they have here, they are going to go for a fight here on the top side. And Ruling Blade is available. 90 doesn't have the Sacred Tree Blessing yet. Goes in for the Wind Slash just for them to get the stun out, forcing them out of the way.
Dun has been a really popular pick recently ever since the buffs. And you can see for a fact, Namu and Illusion is the main combo going for the side of Nongshim Redforce. The moment that you get rooted by the 2-2 coming in for Diadea, you best believe Illusion is going to follow immediately with that Soaky Imprint.
Yeah, you have to be careful here. T-Gold and going to be the target off their side. Being pushed back, Haku doesn't have any of his teammates here. The couple blades are hurting, but do they have the damage? No. Right now, they need some help. Ratel is going to be here, but a bit too late because nobody was there to help him out.
too many players invested in towards that top side. So Haku has to lose his majority of the Crimson side buffs and camps. That is a good play here coming in from VP to capitalize on the mispositioning coming in from the Nongshim jungler.
Yeah, really surprised that he went there alone. And he had nobody with him on that bot side of the map. It was only Rattel, and Rattel had to clear his wave too.
It's a difficult approach, I would say, but top side, 90 is not having the best of the time here. At the very least, Rattel gets the farm, but 90, he's getting bullied extremely hard by the trio here.
He can't even do anything here. He's level 4 going close to level 5. Clue is trying his best to help him out, but it is not going to be enough. The pressure from these guys are too much. Even Rattel, look at Rattel, what Rattel is doing. Not even letting T-Gold get to the lane pretty fast here. Flaming Falm has to be expended, but Rattel doesn't even care.
He's just proxying because he knows for a fact that the majority of the members are all invested to protect 90 here. And long in the early game, you don't have consistent damage to actually tear down Rattel on its Dharma here. Making control is really important coming in for both teams here. We do see Haku taking a bit of a chunk here, but he's fine.
Okay, nobody's there to get the Silky imprint on. 15 seconds on the objective here. I think Nongshim Redforce doesn't even care about this objective. They are just going to be pushing the top side tower. Got the push back, got the push in illusion, had to use the run C, and they don't have any shield bashes anymore right on rock. Left alone is Haku.
Nice.
Fighting against 4. The truth match is going to be there. The timing is just perfect for Rattel.
Wind slash into the flash truth coming in from Rattel. Beautifully set up here coming in from the Nongshim jungle and Clash Lane combination. So that's going to be rocked down for the next 10 seconds. And he wouldn't be available for the upcoming objective, which is the Tyrant in the bottom river. However, both teams, they're just slowly pacing themselves, focusing on the farm here. Even the Crimson Golem has been relinquished into the pockets of Siri.
Yeah, nobody even is going to this objective right now. I think 5 minutes is going to be the marker for both of our junglers to go for this Tyrant. But looking at the top side is in danger. That's a lot of chip damage on that tower before they get to this Tyrant.
Yeah, and you are losing a lot of farm to the turret as well. So not going to be a good news for the side of Virtus Pro. For the side of Nongshim Redforce, however, we can see the trio still, Illusion, Siri, and Namu.
What?
No one dares to challenge them because this is the power spike coming in for the early in the mid game.
Yeah. This tree with the Sparkforge Dagger doesn't even need much. Right now on the top side, we have 2 players here. They are doing their best to defend this tower, but Haku is not going to survive for so long. Going to go in with the damage from the Sacred Cherry Blessing. Rattel tried to go for that truth, but is that enough? Yes, they still defended the tower.
I think it's definitely worth it if you think about it. Look at what Nongshim is doing in the bot side. That's a free T2 going to the hands of Siri uncontested here.
Oh, he actually gets it. Runzi was buffed by 90. He's just going to flash away from there. Illusion is going to be dead. But they got what they needed from those towers. But VP hacking up those kills. Seeing Rattel onto the mid. Just got the pushback on him. Will he be able to run away? The answer is, I think it's no. Because he's not going to survive this. Destined encounter didn't even hit him.
So many mistakes here coming in from Nongshim Redforce. Out of the last 2 minutes, I think we saw Haku, Illusion, Rattel just fall one by one like a domino piece. So for VP, this is a prime time in them capitalizing that mid lane push and potentially that bot lane tower.
Yeah, they're going to try to go for the push. Bot lane is going to be free. That's a good takedown on Rattel. It will guarantee them at least the tower in the bot lane. So this is comically a bigger win for VP.
I mean, think about it, right? If Nongshim Redforce only lost Haku in that topside exchange, it's fine. But the fact that they lost Illusion, then they lost Rattel, then the lead that they actually found from the macro advantage, it was all towards the dumpster here. The enemy gets back the tower push, they get back the kill, so a lot of resource has been given over back to VP. Check out the goalie, it's back to a 1,000 healthy for the Italian squad.
Yeah, and as the game goes long, I think this is going to be harder for them. Hailong and T-Gold are just, even 90 are just racking up on the damage here as the game goes on. And Siri really needs to put the team on his shoulders because he's going to be the one carrying this game.
It's going to be slowly but surely falling into the tempo of VP. In terms of late game, we talk about it here. Oh, that's the Infinite Baxter's good reaction coming in from T-Gold. Burns the flash from Rattel as well.
Yeah, burn the flash, burn the truth. And now they don't have it for this next 2 minutes of the fight. So they can make sure that they're not going to be surprised by Rattel at least.
Yeah, so this mid-game is pretty 50-50, I would say. We need to see the 10th minute mark here, the shadow objectives. So far in the last 2 series that we have saw, not a lot of fights has been happening around at the 10th minute sharp, but take a look at Rattel's positioning here finding 90.
Yeah, he's gonna find 90. 90 has to encourage blessing. It's just gonna go away, but the damage is still enough. Almost going for the kill. The bitter farewell actually ends him. And now Hailang is just gonna go back. Great pick off from NS.
That is a lot of damage coming in from Dharma with a blazing cape loadout. He practically took like what 60% of 90's health with himself alone. Yeah. That's just nuts.
Does he have Dragon's Rage already? If he does, I can understand why.
I think with how he's playing, maybe he's almost working on towards it. We need to see the itemization if the producer actually pops it up later on.
Okay, let's see later on. But the objectives are still available. They're still not going to go for it. But looking at the pushes here, you can see Rock doing his work here on the bot side too, just clearing out the wave, sweeping away every lane that they can so that the other team has something to look for.
Now, Nongshim Redforce has the information that this Crimson Golem is spawning soon.
Yeah, great use of the Destiny counter, but he was able to get the unending sword away. Rock has damage, but Siri is trying to fight against a lot of people here. Clue almost died. He had to use the flash there.
Oh, very respectful play coming in for that Nongshim Redforce, even though they got the HP advantage. But the fact that Rattel was not present in that team fight, they had to immediately pull back and disengage from further continuation of that team fight. So right now, 9 minutes on the clock. One more minute, we will see the shadow objectives start spawning on the map.
That's why he was dealing so much damage here. He has Axe, Spark, Forge, and Doomsday was built on 90. That's why he was not that tanky.
I see. He had Axe and also Blazing Cave. We were wondering like why 90 was taking so much damage there. So that's going to be a DPS build coming in from the BP Clash laner. That's the ultimate as well. Silky Imprint, pulling Clue, but that's a Yuhuan we're talking about here. So a lot of positioning in this top side by both teams. Meanwhile, take a look at what Rattel is. He's looking for a potential flank play here on towards 90 or on towards the Thailand.
Yeah, he's just waiting for people to go to the blue buff. There's a lot of people here. He has to be careful. Once he gets hold of Clue, does he not know that there's somebody here also on the bot lane? Most of the people are on the bottom side of the map from the side of BP, and there's nobody to help him out on the side of Nongshim.
The map is really dark right now for that Nongshim Redforce, so Rattel is playing really cautiously. And you can start to see the objective decision is to swap between both Overlord and Tyrant here. None of the teams want to go for a full-on blown-out 5v5. So very smart take here coming in for both squads. We do see VP though moving closely to the Shadow Overlord, but it has been disengaged here. Maybe Illusion gets caught out, but no. Nongshim gets a good bailout.
Oh, Siri. Okay, that was a lot of damage. That was pretty scary. Clue had to use an Unending Sorrow because the damage was really ticking on his head. And 5 members out on the side of Nongshim Redforce just watch their mid-lane tower get destroyed. Siri, that was scary.
That High damage is just nasty. Almost one-shotting Siri. Siri only mistimed his maple dance by just a half a millisecond there, and that is such a punishing move coming in for the Nongshim farm lane.
Yeah, that was a big chunk of damage that Siri took. Top side though, Rattel is going to be clearing it. They are not seeing each other in this game. Everybody is on the opposite sides of the map.
It's what we say, playing the half map, right? You don't want to fight a team fight where you have no solid confirmation that you can win.
Yeah.
So you play the half map. You play based on your rotation here and find fights that actually benefit you. But now, both teams face checking into this bus. That's pulled.
I think they know that they can fight this right now. They were able to get away. Rock already 1/4 HP, but Siri in front, having the confidence to fight against 3 people in front of him. That was pretty scary. Nightingale Wind's gonna be there. Good thing a Flaming Palm was not able to hit. The Wind Slash wasn't able to hit too. So Haku will not get that extra shot of that knockoff.
And that's the mid lane control that Nongshim Redforce is looking to get. But the side lane here, 90 may be in danger here. That's a lot of members going up.
Yeah, that's a lot of members. Sacred Tree Blessing was used already by 90. He has to run away here. Silky Imprint is going to be there, and that's going to be the clear. They have the Shadow Vanguard here on the top side of the map. Kaku tanking in front of a lot of people.
Very key capture coming in from Nongshim Redforce. They used the Runzi to use it as like a Paul to immediately rotate towards that side lane and capture 90 for overextending so deep. And that's a nice pull as well on towards Rock, but that's just a counter call. With that, they have to relinquish control in that mid lane here. That mid lane tower is down for the taking for Nongshim Redforce here. And without 90, you can see how much control Nongshim Redforce get. Towers all down in the outer skirts of VP's base.
It is so scary. Just look at Siri. He has 10.1k gold on his hands. He is definitely the strongest member right here from the side of Nongshim Redforce, and he is actually showing it to everybody on VP. That's why he just dashes in, gets out, gets somebody at half HP just to show them who's boss.
And he's confident as well. If, let's say, Rock does dash on towards Siri, he's going to be brought back all the way into the members of Nongshim Redforce here. Rattel, he's found out, he's spotted out. Yeah, and we both see river control here. There's no objective thus far coming in for the next 40 seconds. So this is just going to be river control for half side here. But take a look at Rattel's positioning here. That's a very dangerous one. He's surrounded by 5 red dots.
Yeah, you can see it.
The flag
to the back.
Kigol.
Haku is just clearing up the wave. Look at Siri on the top side. He's just going to be pushing here while this is happening. Rattel doesn't even want to go for this fight. These 3 people are just taking the attention out of the side of Siri. On the top side, but Namu still gets knifed together with Haku. Double kill coming in from Hailong.
That's the Hailong burst potential that we talk about here as Siri. He may be spotted out here. Rock checks the bush. He's found.
Yeah, he's fighting against 3 people here. T-Gold is waiting. On front of him, it's not going to be good. Siri tries to run away, but still enough to get the kill on him. 4 people in the board was waiting for him to get close.
It was looking good. I would say it was looking good for Haku, Illusion, and Namu stalling the mid lane by 3 of them. But Highline finding the Pierce with the freshly forged, that was not on my bingo list.
Yeah, the couple blades with a freshly forged just hit the right targets at the right time. And now because of that, the Overlord has been taken also by VP. The lead has just been taken down because of that clash.
It's back to team fights, right? Rattel finds the truth.
Yeah, Truth Mantra was able to get 1, but the healing is still there from their side. And we're seeing Haku still tanking up some damage, dodging every shot coming in from Hailong. But yeah, to respect this, T-Gold just got caught. Infinite fastness has been used, and Nixori has been left alone in front. Haku still heals, gets the knock-up. Rattel looking for the right timing, but he still has no Truth Mantra, so he has to respect it.
That's a tanky doing right there. Taking so much damage, bathing in 5 members worth of damage, and he still makes it out alive. Siri uses the Sun Chaser here, unable to get any value. Take a look at 90's position here.
90.
He might be finding Siri in this catcher. Don't face check that bush, buddy.
Oh, and 90 was able to see it, and now he's being caught up. Illusion is left alone here in front, has to flash away, even not hitting everybody. VP now changes the tides, and they were able to get 2 kills again. Haku and Illusion are down, but Rattel is looking for more. He has the shield from the Ardent Dominator. He's not going to kill anybody. 2 people are left for the side of Nongshim.
Not a good news for Nongshim Redforce fans, with 3 members down for the next 30 to 40 seconds. There's Overlords marching from every single lane into the Nongshim Redforce base. This might just be a game-winning push coming in for Virtus Pro.
Could be the ender, and that's it. They got the kill on Siri. This is over. Virtus Pro changes the script. And now game number 2, game number 3 is going to be theirs.
Nongshim Redforce, they were looking good for the first half of the game, but Hailong finding the Pierce on both the Dun and both the Diadea, setting the game into the hands of Virtus Pro. And right now, Virtus Pro in game number 3 pulls the lead back into the arms with a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, great game from Virtus Pro. That Hailong game, I think he definitely deserves getting the MVP here. The snipes from him were the reason why they got the win in that game, because that could have been very disruptive. But you also pointed out a while ago, right, Sagi, that as the game goes on, it's going to be harder because Siri is the only damage source that they have. And we can see that happening during the later stages of the game. It was so hard to kill any one member from the side of Virtus Pro.
We did want to see for a fact that Siri joins the team fight to become the machine gun that we are looking for, right? But due to that play in the mid lane, we saw the 3v5 coming in for Nongshim Redforce. They got sniped out, and Siri was too far deep into enemies' lines. That's what exactly turned the tides for the side of Virtus Pro. If that didn't happen, these side lanes could have been continuously controlled by the members of Nongshim Redforce revolving around Siri, but that misplay from Nongshim really cost them the game.
Yeah, that is it. I think if it wasn't a misplay that happened there, that could have been a different story for them, but the disassembly coming in from them the couple blades just breaks the formation every time, forces them to dodge, and sometimes they forget that they need to be in position to go for the fight. That's why the distraction from Hailang has been so good, and Haku, you can see that he was quite struggling in this game. He wasn't able to find what he wants to as the frontliner.
Yeah, 0-4-1 on the Dun here, consistently being choked out and punched in the face. You can see how much damage he realistically tanked in the game itself. 134,000 tanked on the Nongshim Redforce jungle pick. And you kind of wonder, where is the damage coming from Nongshim? It's definitely Siri, but due to the fact that the team fight just wasn't escalated well enough for the side of Nongshim, every time one person dies, there's just no team fight. There's just no 5v5s.
Yeah, it was definitely hard for them to find anything here. I think most of the fights are started because VP wanted to go for those fights. But Nongshim Redforce Rattel wasn't even able to find like a big truth mancha with his ult. He usually just gets one person most of the time.
I think he had an okay game, and these were the moments that VP actually were being threatened by the Dharma pick, right? But other than that, after this, it was just kills after kills after kills going over to the side of Virtus Pro.
Yeah, and this is also coming from the fact that they pick up the Long and the Yuhuan, right? That's why it was so hard for them to find a team fight that they're gonna be winning, because there's this reset from the Infinite Vastness and even the Unending Sorrow, which made it hard for them to find anything more from that.
Which is difficult, right? Like, this is the moments that we talk about, right? Like, when you pick the draft coming in for side of Virtus Pro, you just have so much tools to disengage yourself for safety here. You have Naidi with the Sacred Tree Blessing. You have Hailang with the Art of Dominant. Then T Gold and Clue have both their ultimate buttons to get out of jail. So what do you do in Hotel? You go and rock? That's a tag that you're looking for. This is the key turning point.
Yeah, there was not really a good target to go for, but you could also see that he went for Hailang at that last part of the game, but at that point he already had Ardent Dominator. So even if he tries to burst him down, he is gonna, look at this. He's gonna survive this pang, and that's it.
Yeah, so if you're Rattel, who do you go for then? This late game, you're not looking for team fights anymore, you're looking to make a comeback here, but every single member coming in from VP just forbids you from doing that.
Yeah, good counter. Good picks.
Good counter.
Yeah, it's good picks coming from them. Once they saw the Dharma first pick on Rattel, they knew what to do. And those are the picks that you need to have on those moments. And the MVP, definitely.
Wow.
Hailang with 403 and 32% damage dealt in this game.
And only 5% damage taken on the Goddamn mode. That has to be one of the lowest number I have seen in a long time here. Definitely an MVP performance that freshly forged in that mid lane, changed the tide for the game, for the hands of VP. And VP, for the first time out of these two series, finally in the lead right now.
Yeah, they really needed this. Virtus Pro really needed this comeback from this series. What a great turnaround that they did here on this one.
But let's throw into a short break right now before we find out the future that will be happening between these two teams, Virtus Pro and Nongshim Redforce.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are,
name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Major League Spring 2026. This is the final day, the grand final of the league. So right now we have Virtus Pro going up against Nongshim Redforce in the second series of the day. You may wonder, why are they playing again? Didn't Nongshim win 4-2? No, because Nongshim Redforce came from the lower brackets, they have to do it twice. And for Virtus Pro fans, they are currently leading the series 2-1. And we are casting today. My name is Sage, and with me is all the way from Philippines, Mr. Dash.
Yeah, and from what we've seen from the past series, right, I think this is good. Virtus Pro from the first series, they were a bit, they were trying to be confident on that game, but they were woken up by Nongshim Redforce pretty early. And that's why this time they are doing the work that they needed during series number 1. And game number 3 was such a great showing. It's looking fresh for VP.
And I gotta say, Hailong has been really fantastic the past 3 games. The Haya in game 1, he was everywhere. The Dynamo from game 3, he was just sniping, being a menace on towards the gorge.
It was so hard to do anything against him, especially once he got a hold of Arctic Dominator. You can see how confident he became. He was even moving forward against the other team, and there was nobody who can touch him that game. It was so hard to even get close.
Now, to consider the fact as well, right, it's interesting that Nongshim Redforce and VP played 7 games yesterday, and just now they played 6 games. So that's 13 games already, and we are in our 4th game here. They were about to make almost like 20 games worth of like series games.
They are on their, wait, I'm calculating. 23
6.
games,
Yeah.
right? They're on their 23rd game on the side of Nongshim.
Yeah, and if you're a Virtus Pro, you're like, wait a minute, I remember you. I beat you once. And today I beat you twice again. So this is like what? VP's series count against Nongshim for like, it's the 3rd series and they've played like almost like 20 games up to this point.
They are playing a lot of games, and I hope that Nongshim Redforce still has the mental stability after playing a lot of games, because with what we've seen from Series 1, right, they did their homework, 16 hours, they had 16 hours before the next game, and they were able to find a way to win against VP. Now that they only had an hour of break, will this be enough to break VP again?
It might be, right? It's definitely the thing that they need to actually push on forward here. And you think about this draft right now. VP locking in the paint. Nongshim has already expended the Xiao Qiao and also the Uku Tachibana here. So where is the counter coming in from VP against this pay pick? Maybe it's going to be the Ogren coming in for Haku.
Yeah, and also it's possible to go for the Ying again. They did that a while ago and it actually worked for their side. So they can go for that. It's a game number 4 pick.
There we go.
There you go.
It's a Haku special.
Yeah.
We saw how they played it. We saw how they played it, right? Utilizing
So
Ying's ultimate to CC lock against the pay. That's the angle that they're looking for here. So which kind of mage are they going to select in the mid lane to better play with VP's jungle pay here?
Yeah, because last time they used the Xiao Qiao and the Xiao Qiao is not here anymore. So it's not going to be possible to go for that. I love that VP went in with the Leon Po this time around just for them to have a way. Oh, okay. Good counters on the crowd control. Whoever goes first will get the advantage, or rather, will get the disadvantage because the other team could actually go back with another crowd control for themselves.
Now, crazy thought. We've seen regions pick the Zhuangzi clash lane. This is a lot of engage coming in from VP. Do you reckon that's gonna be yeah, it's a crazy thought. We've seen it before in the Pro League. We've seen it before in KS4. Maybe this is what they are looking for here for Nongshim Redforce, but they do hover in the Ganem mode in that mid lane here. But that's a lot of engage coming from VP. It's not going to be an easy one coming in for the Nongshim mid laner.
I'm not sure if that's the best right now, but honestly, it's a good answer. If they go for that, it's a good answer, but I'd rather them just go with an Ata or a Baitia, because that would be better here. Fight fire with fire. Just do that, and maybe you could swing the tides in your favor.
Be good, right? For definite case that Nongshim Redforce clashed in Rattel, he was really good on the Baichi and also the Ata here. For VP, they identify the late game potential of Nongshim's series. Wait, hang on a moment though. Oh yeah, they haven't used the floor 1 tank yet. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense now.
Yep. So they banned the Flowborn marksman on the other side. So Nongshim Redforce with the Garuda out of the way here. They're trying to take out any way for them to go for good wave clears on the side of VP. They've been taking out the whole Yi.
There is still the potential of the Nua here coming out for the side of VP. You can take the Lone, you can take the Nua. Those are available picks that may do good against Nongshim's draft. Now, Chicha being hovered by Siri and potentially locked in as their final 4th pick. And this is a good one, right? It's a good flex pick between Clash and Farming. You're hiding your last pick until the very end.
Yep. What I like about this is that against a Dharma, the Chicha could do well. So it's okay to just give it to Rattel if ever they need to. Get more damage. Could be the answer here, but they might need a bit more of that frontline power for the side of Nongshim Redforce, because I'm thinking if they give the Chicha to Rattel, it would take a lot of gold for this composition to activate.
It's a lot of firepower nonetheless here, so we need to see how Nongshim Redforce finalizes the draft. It's gonna be the Umbrosa here being hovered by Nongshim. That's gonna be an interesting one. It's a lot of fighters available in this game itself, and it's actually a really good pick. You think about VP's draft. Who's the Dharma gonna jump this time around?
Okay, at least with the same thing, the same question still is posed here, because Ata is also something that you don't jump around on.
Correct,
so,
right?
There's not really a choice here for the side of Dharma. I think Dharma constantly getting checked here by a lot of the picks from the other team. Nongshim Redforce doing the same. You know what?
It
Whatever
serves the same. It serves the same. It's a Baichi Ata. It works. It's the same tank frontline that they're looking for. It fixes the issue that you mentioned just now, where does the goal come from if you have a Chicha, Ganemo, and Ying? That's where it comes from. The Baichi is a solid frontline that works wonders without relevant resources in the early game. He just needs like what? 2 to 3 items and he's fully packed up in being this solid frontline. Now VP, this is going to be a statement match for Hailang, because in the final game 6 that Nongshim won against VP, Hailang didn't hit any single one of his annihilations here. Maybe this is the game that he is well activated after that sick Ganemo game.
Yeah, I hope he will be able to go for that, because a while ago he was hitting all the shots, and it is the harder shot, right? It's the harder shot from the Ganemo he was hitting, but now the annihilation is just a line. Hailang, so you go for that. You hit that, right?
You hit that. You definitely have to hit that. So for VP, this is their draft as of current right now. Double marksman with Rock and T-Gold here. Interesting to see what kind of build T-Gold will actually venture through this time around. It's going to be the mage build. It's going to be the on-hit build. What kind of build will this Aaron go for? 490 here. Maybe he goes for the Blazing Cape build to become this double frontline for the side of Virtus Pro. For Nongshim Redforce, it's a really consistent early to mid-game team fight composition with Siri as their main anchor.
Just looking at the composition alone, I think T-Gold should go for the on-hit build, because who's gonna break Namu and Rattel if ever he doesn't go for that, right? They have Hailang, yes. They have Rock, yes. But they don't have enough DPS to actually break those two. So he needs to go for that on-hit build just for them to have enough damage.
Which makes sense, right? Exactly what you need in these situations here. Hailang almost getting caught and pulled back here. That's a very dangerous spot to be. It goes over the Hailang though, at the very least.
Wow, still. Out of that creation, he was still able to get the Spike-Tail Beast. Good denial from Nongshim Redforce. They were trying, but it didn't work out like they expected.
Oh,
they stole it!
And he stole the Wild Boars from the hands of Haku. This is not a happy news if you're a Nongshim fan, because in the top side, Spike Tail secured by VP. Mid side, Wild Boar stolen. Rock, what are you doing, buddy? He's going for the evade.
Oh no, he's trying to get this. I think. Do they know? They don't know, actually. They don't know. Illusion doesn't know, doesn't have the idea. Had to use the Garter Grave, but at least they were able to defend it.
Now, a very respectful play coming from VP. They're like, okay, we force out the spells, we force out the jungle rotation. Let's back away because early game Pei isn't able to secure the enemy jungle buffs under the Spriteling protection. That's like, what, 15% damage reduced on your smite and your general abilities.
Yeah, that's what you have to respect it at this early, and they don't even need to fight on the side of the jungle here for Nongshim. Now, Haku, still safe from what happened a while ago. It's a good thing it was not really that tough. This 600 or 400 gold advantage from the side of VP was all because of the fact that they got some steals on the other side jungle.
Definitely what they need to do, right? And even in the bottom lane, though, T-Gold is doing exceptionally well against Siri. Check out the EXP lead. That's half an EXP lead, meaning that T-Gold got everything from that bottom segment.
Yeah, he was getting it. I think this is the problem with the Chicha, right? He wouldn't be able to fight back against T-Gold. He's just gonna get bullied time and time again because of the range advantage.
I think it's like a 50-50, right? If Siri continuously gets those like fatal arrows reset, then it's an easy lane for Siri here. But we also have to give props over towards Clue. He's been babysitting T-Gold really well, allowing him to get that EXP and farm advantage.
Yeah, once he gets to level 4, this is when things are going to be tough. They both need to use the ultimates in order for them to gain advantage in the lane here for Siri and T-Gold. But now, with the level 4 also on the roamers, this is when they start to make plays.
Yeah, slow and steady pacing here coming in for both teams. We do see Rock, though, throwing out that top lane wave here, wanting to rotate immediately towards his Azure Golem here. Very quiet early game compared to the previous rounds, but goalie-wise, is looking really healthy for the Virtus Pro side.
Yeah, very healthy. Just need to wait for that first ever clash of the game. The ball is in their court because remember, they have a way to start the fights. They have the Tremor Smash. They even have the Dharma with the Truth Mantra. So their explosiveness is way higher than the other side. But they also have to be wary of the fact that they have a lot of re-engaged tools from the side of Nongshim.
Yeah, Nongshim, if you check out their draft here, Rattel, Namu, on the Baichi, and also Lapu Lapu, they can engage from a very far distance. And we've seen how well Rattel plays that Baichi. His alt flashes have been really on point in game number 6 just now.
Yep, it was so good. That won them the game, actually.
Really?
So on the other end, Haku has also been good, especially with Namu when they're making plays. The combo that these two do, the Raging Sea to the fire, to Starburn, has been good. Truth Mantra is going to be used right here on the top side. Rattel is going to be the target, and he's going to be dead. First Blood comes in for Virtus Pro.
Beautiful rotation here coming in for the side of Virtus Pro, isolating the target on towards Rattel. Haku wants to go in for a catch-up, but isn't able to find any success with that play. With the rotations coming in for Virtus Pro, that might be a tier 2 being taken down top side. And it's with the annihilation! Things are going south for Nongshim Redforce. They lose everything.
Hailong is on point. He hits those, and at the right moment, he does. And now Virtus Pro is on the lead. The mid lane tower is in danger because they can push it for sure. Everybody's being pushed back. Haku is trying to clear this wave, but good thing it's still safe. But remember, T2 topside is also down.
Virtus Pro is definitely feeling after that first series here. They are looking so good.
They are really looking for this win right here. They don't want this win to be out of their hands. It was in their hands already on series number 1, but it let out on their grasp for a bit, and that's why they're holding on it again.
Now we're going for the flash engager. Hailong gets taken out with a big chunk of damage, and the final pressing force doesn't land. Hailong gets the runaway for safety, and Haku remains alive and dead.
What a combo coming from their side. Haku and Namu, they tried, but Hailong, one flash to rule them all. And that's what they did in order for them to just bait out Haku in his position.
VP is carrying Nongshim apart. Even though it's only 2 kills, that's a lot of turrets beaming down. And Rattel, you have no flash, buddy. Where can you go?
Yeah, he's not going to be going anywhere. Tremor Smash is going to be there. The knockup's going to be here also. Killing spree for Rock. They're dominating this game.
Everything is looking so well for VP. At the start of Tyrant fight, we saw Rattel dropping to 90 and Brock. We thought Nongshim Redforce was going to get the Tyrant and then invade the Crimson Golem. But no, they found the Tyrant Steel. They found the push. They found everything that they need.
90 needs to flash away. Even use the Truth Mantra just to get away from here. Hailung with the emergence has been left alone here. Haku tries to go in. Starburn is going to be there, and the passive was able to hit him. The fire tip spear, but Hailung falls down together with Haku.
But it's just a kill in the end, right? Look at the rotations coming in from VP. Yeah, you trade kill for kill, but Azure Golem goes over to Rock. Tower goes over to VP. What can you get from Nongshim Redforce? There's nothing to stop this bleeding.
90 doesn't have the Truth Mantra yet, but he had the wave coming in to the bot side. Could go for the push on this T2. But as you said, everything's going in their hands, and Rock getting this early game is what you want to do. Getting that snowball on the pay is like the golden ticket for you to get this win here.
He's so ahead right now. Check out the jungle discrepancy between the two players. There's 7.2,000 at 7 minutes for the pay player from Virtus Pro. And Haku only has 4.3k. That's a 3,000 gold lead solely from the jungle department.
That hurts. 3k gold lead, and it's all because of them. Rock is just being the rock of the team here on this game. In topside, they're looking for something. Gonna be seeing this. Oh no, this is dangerous. This is gonna be a 4-man, but T2 on the bot lane is gonna be traded out of this. T-Gold, remember, might be looking for 4 here. Have they seen him? They probably have seen it though! That is not good! Rock has been seen, and he's not gonna survive this for sure. They use a lot of things here. Raging Sea is gonna get used. Creation together with it. Even the return of the Arms Master is now out of the picture. So T-Gold could go for the finish. Slowly but surely, Emergence is gonna be there. Resplendence is not gonna hit. Haku is looking for the kill, but he's not looking for anything because he is dead. Siri's gonna be next. A double kill comes in, and here comes 90 at the back looking for the kill. An Illusion was able to flash away from it. At least they are walking away. They're just running from this, and they can finish this with a push on the top side.
That's a 3v4 initiated by the side of Virtus Pro. They know they have the goal in here. T-Gold did so much damage in that team fight, and Clue was so consistent in being the front Rock that the team needs to push on forward, laying down those DPS. And with Rock back again on towards the map, Azure Golem, Crimson Golem, all taken away from the side of Nongshim. Redforce, Rattel jumps in.
Yeah, Layway's gonna get used. Couple of blades was able to hit a bit on T-Gold, even the Raging Sea, but the Tremor Smash was able to stop them up at the back line. They're all gonna fall down here. Siri tried to go with the field arrows, but it's not enough to do damage. Nobody's dead. 3 people are down. They can go for the T3s here on the side of VP.
Yeah, there's no wave clear alive coming in for side of Nongshim Redforce here. However, T-Gold took a recall here, so there won't be any pushing power. Only Rock is remain available here for the side of VP. Now, 3v2 in towards the mid lane here. We do see Rock pushing up for this turret here. There should be a freebie here coming in for Virtus Pro.
Okay, right now they see it. They go forward. Rattel wants to go for the lay waste. Nobody's in position to actually try and take this, so they respect it. Back away a bit. Let's just not push our numbers, because right now it's still possible for Nongshim to come back.
What a performance coming in for side of Virtus Pro. You can see how well they generated that gold gap. It's about 8,000 only at the 10th minute mark here, solely by taking away the objectives, winning those team fights. Everything started with that one tyrant steal.
25 seconds on those objectives on the Shadow variants. What are they going to prioritize? I think the Tyrant is way better here for VP. Tried to go for that last fight to finish this game. But Nongshim Redforce has the right idea here. They are looking for brush kills on most parts of the map, just for them to get some shutdown golds.
Oh, 90.
Maybe 90.
He's walking in.
He's going to be the target. Yeah, he's going to be walking in lay waste. He's going to get used. The knockup is not enough. He's very tanky, as you said. He's not enough for them to go for the kill here. Tremor Smash with a frigid charge was able to get them through that shot to the wall. And that might be the ender here. They tried to go with the spike mail, was able to run away. Damage reflection is still there. Emergence onto the backline just to stop them, cut them from going away. Highland goes in for the finish, and VP again gets the advantage with 2 kills.
That's the wrong target you're looking for here, Nongshim Redforce. That's a full tank Dharma. I think he has what? Frigid Charge, Succubus Claw, and also a Blazing Kick. He's too darn tanky for your itemization right now. With 2 members down coming in for Nongshim Redforce. This should be a free high ground and potentially the game-winning push here coming in for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, what a great Truth Mantra again onto the back. Raging Sea is going to get used. The minions are going to come in to go for the finish. This is it. 3-1 is the score, and VP gets the lead on match point.
The match point secure. One more win dictates them to go into that championship run in the Honor of Kings Major League Grand Finals here. Nongshim Redforce, they've been studied, and this is not looking good for the Ultimate Red from South Korea.
Crazy. Virtus Pro hiding it in their hearts. They have this power, but they weren't able to show it during series number 1. They are just hiding it, giving Nongshim Redforce a bit of that lead. Yes, you're gonna be able to push us into this best of 7, but this is gonna be way harder compared to the last series.
I think this is a really difficult situation, right, Dash? Like, if you see for the Nongshim side, props to them. This is the 4th series they played out of the last 48 hours, and this is like what? 13, 19.
How many games is that?
That was the 23rd game they played in the last 48 hours. That is like what?
Yeah.
Every 2 hours, one game. That is crazy coming in for the side of Nongshim Redforce. So they're definitely fatigued, and their strategies has definitely been studied coming in for the Virtus Pro side. But you cannot say it's unfair. No, because this is the blessing that you get if you are on the upper bracket. You get to view, you get to see, you get to observe your opponents. And this time around, my oh my, it's an absolute slaughterfest coming in for VP.
Yeah, having a big lead on the start of the season, and definitely well-deserved here for Virtus Pro to have this second win after losing to Nongshim Redforce. As you said, it's tiring for Nongshim Redforce's side. You can see them slow down. The coordination is not the same as a while ago, which is why you can see a bit of the disconnect on the team fights that we're seeing.
Yeah, take a look at the damage here. It's really favoring the side of the Aaron, the pay coming from Virtus Pro, and this is a monstrous goal lead in this game number 4 here. 11,000 at barely 11 minutes. That's 1,000 per league here. Let's take a look at the highlights of what exactly went down. So this is what went down. First kill in towards the top side, and when we switch our camera towards the mid lane, Hailang dancing at Dev's door, kiting from the first lead forward, dodging from Haku's last hit, and Rock came in to take the last hit on towards Haku here. Everything went so wrong for the side of Nongshim Redforce.
He survived that fire-tipped spear, that second attack from that range. That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Man. Yeah, and from what we've seen here, there were some fightbacks coming from Nongshim Redforce, but it was still not enough. They tried. I like this attempt from Nongshim Redforce. Yeah, they were trying to go for brush plays, but once they took so long, it was time for most members of VP to just try and fight back and try to clean up the mess that has happened here on the top side.
And it's a 3v4 of all things, right? You can see how confident Hailang, Tigo, and Clue are actually playing. They were just dancing, playing around these team fights here. 90 didn't get the perfect catch there, but still, they found what they are looking for.
Ooh, the Tremor Smash was also so good with that time. Oh man, everything just lined up for VP during these games. Even with 90 here, look at how good the Truth Match is.
He's too tanky. He's just too tanky here. He has 3 tank items here, and the Tremor Smash goes in. 90 falls with a beautiful 2-man Truth, and that is the end of the storyline, right? You have no damage, you have no sustain, you have no DPS to realistically take down these tanky, beefy boys. That's why Freezing Cape is such a good item in this match.
That's true. And that's why, from what we're seeing here, a lot of people, especially for the Dharmas here, everybody has been building up on that Blazing Cape. It has been really helpful. Let's take a look. Rock for sure. 7-1-1, 11.2k gold. He has so much lead against Haku and 24% damage dealt in this game.
Wow, this is definitely a major improvement from the first series to the second series here. The first series, I remember Rocky was 0-5 on that pay against the same matchup in towards the Ying, but it's the collaborative effort that counts, right? He definitely set himself up for a really smooth jungle tempo, and that play, that 4-minute play was insane. The steal on the Tyrant, the gank on the Clash lane, everything went in well for the VP jungler.
Ooh, what a game. What a game. This is tough. 3-1, different setting from what happened during our last series. Now Virtus Pro has the lead. They're now the ones who are on match point. Will they finish this is the question. Looking at the momentum from that last game, it's looking like they want to finish this on game 5.
there is also a Cinderella story here. If Nongshim Redforce comes back to back 3 games with a reverse 3-game sweep.
Cinema.
That's definitely going to be one of the best storylines that we actually had. I think we saw it once. It was PKL, Blacklist versus Sports back in the PKL fall. That was also interesting, but maybe that storyline is not for everyone. Or maybe it's Nongshim Redforce. We can't know, we can't tell. But so far, based on your statement here, VP is looking really good.
Yeah, really good. They have been, ever since Hailong activated, ever since Hailong started to hit all things in the games, everything's working out. Everything's going in their favor. This might be one of the better performances that we've seen from Hailong, and he even got MVP last game. So this is good. This is a good starter for them, or rather ender for them, if ever this goes to the end.
Or maybe it's all strategy here. You study your opponents with a first BO7, and then you bring the strategy that you have learned into the second BO7 here, and so far in the pick and bans as well. I would say it's favoring the side of VP well more compared to the first series overall.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's take a look at the global ban and pick here for our teams. You can see all the picks from the side of Nongshim Redforce. At least they still have a lot of those tank roamers on their hands because VP already expended all of them. Lapu, Zhangfei, Lianpo is out now, but Nongshim Redforce still has 2.
Yeah, they still have Zhangfei and Lapu, and if you were to consider Dharma as a roam as well, it's also gone from the pool here. So for Clue, potentially looking into the things like the Diadea, like the Dolia. Yeah, they still have Dolia here. The Yangjian Dolia is up and available for VP in this game number 5. There's still the Kaiser. A lot of interesting picks available here for the side of Virtus Pro. For the side of Nongshim Redforce, clock is ticking. You need to find a solution here for your game number 5.
Yeah, they need to win this. They need to win this next 2. It is a lot of pressure, yes. But if they want to go for that ultimate battle, they need to start now. The time is ticking. There's nowhere to start it off rather than now. Love the bans on the Haya and even the Maisha Nui. Those guys have been game changers. So if ever they let this up, especially for Hailong, who has hot hands right now, they're gonna get destroyed.
They are definitely going to get destroyed, and 90 potentially looking for that Clash Lane Guan Yu here. So maybe that's going to be a ban. There we go. You don't want 90 on his trusted Guan Yu. One of his MVP performance picks here all the way from KMW, and also the regular split. VP going for a flex pick here on their first pick. Chicha being hovered and potentially locked in as their first coming pick.
Yeah, strong first pick. Very flexible. Could go 3 roles for Virtus Pro. That doesn't give a lot of information from Nongshim Redforce on what they are gonna do here. At least they still have the Byron. As we said a while ago, they still have some tank roamers on their side, so they can use it starting from now.
Yeah, it's a good pick here, and it's also one of the good counters in towards the Chicha in the Clash lane and also in the team fights. Nongshim Redforce going back to basics here, picking up the Flowborn tank for series, so that's gonna be a late game ticking time bomb here that VP needs to defuse if they want to end this right here, right now.
Yeah, if they want to play the range, this is the perfect one. Even if this goes to T-Gold, it's still a good pick.
There we go. We don't get to see this last series. That's Rock's signature Jing. Hovered and almost locked in here for Virtus Pro.
Okay, they're not even afraid of what else they're going to be picking here for the side of Nongshim Redforce. Do they have an answer? Is the question for the third pick. Loving this already for Rock, picking up his signature.
And Nongshim Redforce, they got baited. You pick Flowborn Marksman, it means that you have no Flowborn tank to counter against Rock in that jungle matchup here. So they're going with a different route. Go in with the Pei, the jungle control. Bully out the Jing if you can find angles in countering her jungle.
Okay, good answer. Byron Pei, a staple that we've seen a lot of times, especially for that early game. They want to hold it in their hands. Maybe they could do the same fashion in where they're just going to be going to the Clash lane as much as they can in order for Haku to take over this game with this Pei. I hope that will be the Cinderella story here for Nongshim Redforce, so we continue.
We can go to the game 6, then go to a game 7. As long as cinematic, we take those. Now, Nongshim Redforce, they're banning out a lot of these mid lanes here. That's 3 targeted mid bans against Hailong. So with the addition of Yuhuan and also the Haya, that's going to be 5 mid laners removed from the pool. And that's the another Clash roam, tank roam. They talk about here, Lianpo being secured for the side of Namu as his niche pick.
Good. Looking good for the side of Nongshim Redforce. That these picks are geared towards it, but they bolster it out on the side of Virtus Pro with some range on the side of Garuda together with the Motsu, but the Baichi is there for the extra crowd control against any dives from Nongshim.
Now, if you look at VP's draft, they're really strong in the early to mid game here. If they can get the snowball rolling, there will be no chance for Siri to practically scale into that late game. For Nongshim's mid lane, Illusion he selected the Nua here. I think that's the only choice right now, or something that can actually match blow for blow in terms of that mid lane push. They definitely need something to hold control in that mid lane. Yixing is a good one. To take his liberty is really good in clearing out those waves.
Okay, I can see the vision, right? Nongshim Redforce, let's play around an easy combo. The Yixing to the Leon Po, let's go with that. Let's go with the Byron with the Pei. These are staples that we have been seeing time and time again, and they have worked so far. So maybe going back to basics is the key for them to go to game 6.
And it makes sense, right? If you look over to the side of VP, it's a Garuda and Motsu in the mid lane control. That 2v2 shoves insanely quick. So you want something to equalize it so that the Pei jungle doesn't get invaded by the double smite coming in from the Jinx mirror control. Now, what's the fix towards that? You go for the Yixing, you go for the Lian Po. 2 spells coming in, the wave is instantly gone.
Yeah, I think that's the right answer here. Go in for the wave clear just so they can fight toe-to-toe on that speed that they're gonna do it on the other team. So Nongshim Redforce, very smart drafting from here, but they are gonna be relying so much on Siri once they go to the late game. I mean, he did this last series. He can do it again.
He has to extend that series if he wants to find the extension of this BO7 here. Now, this is game number 5 as VP is currently up match point against Nongshim Redforce, who has once defeated them in the earlier days of today.
Whew, is this the time that we're gonna see a comeback from Nongshim Redforce, or will VP be crowned the first ever champions of the Kings Major League? It all comes down to this game number 5.
Now mid lane here, we do see a bit of a contention here coming in from the Nongshim side. However, VP, I told you, they are really strong in this 2v3.
Yeah, they are. They are very strong. It's going to be very fast. But we're seeing Clue and Hailong are just holding on to their lives here pretty early. And I love that Namu is already at half HP. But look at the bot lane. They're already going there. Remember, they have a lot of crowd control to work with. Siri is fighting back. Arrow of no return is going to get used. Taking liberties. He has to dodge it because he doesn't have the range to fight back. But now they might be able to. Siri still hasn't used the flash, so it's still okay. They don't have a lot of crowd control here. If ever the Cannon Blast wouldn't be able to hit.
Oh,
yes, they're going in with the runs. They're gonna go in. First blood comes in for Nongshim. What a surprise for their side.
Illusion played the vision game super duper well there and catching T-Gold off guard. T-Gold not having the flash there after expending it to escape. So he got punished heavily and he had to pay the price.
Yeah, that is a good one. He had to use the flash a while ago, so he has no way of getting out. And not realizing that the wave was still not there in the mid lane and nobody was there was the reason why he was jumped on by Nongshim.
Yeah, mid lane though, still control with linkage over to the side of ROC Rock here. This early game is revolving around the mid lane control on how Illusion, Namu, Hailong, and Clue is able to battle out the rotation on towards the side lane.
Yeah, Siri playing it safe for now. Maybe he could get ganked like what happened to T-Gold a while ago. But at least they know what to do now. They did this a while ago in the last series. Find a way to make sure that T-Gold is uncomfy in the lane, then make sure that Siri is good.
Yeah, it really works wonders, right, when you start playing like that. Rattel gets pulled back towards the tower here, takes a bit of a chunk damage here, but overall still fine in his respective sense. Mid lane is the name of the game. That's the party right over there between 3 to 3.
Yeah, they want to fight mid. That is the goal here for the game. They really want to just gain that extra gold efficiency on both sides. And they're trying their best to get something out of it. Maybe getting like a minuscule amount of gold as much as they can. Any amount of gold advantage is good enough. Now on the bot side, Cannon Blast was able to hit on 2, but not enough for Rock to go in.
It's looking comfortable for Nongshim as well, right? You're looking at a 1,000 healthy gold lead on the hands, especially I think on the side of Siri here. So it's definitely what you want to be seeing, especially you're wanting to play this late game centric composition on the hands of the Flow-born farm lane here. And right now, let's check out the itemizations here. Haku has already completed tier 3 jungle item to better yet soak EXP for the next 1 minute in the mid lane.
Yeah, Siri even has a Sparkforge dagger already just because of that advantage a while ago. So that's a big marker of him getting the advantage. Look at where Illusion is again. If he gets the run C again and have not been seen by Clue. Oh, he has been seen by Clue. So that is a call to back away.
Yeah, safe stuff coming in from both teams as of right now. Both are giving sufficient control over to the junglers to better yet get the farm that they need going here. Take a look at Haku here. He's farming really quickly here, trailing ahead about 500 gold against Rock, his jungle opponent.
This is not good for Rock. Because whenever a Haku or a Pei gets advantage like this, they are going to be snowballing the game. Almost the same as what happened during our last game. Nongshim Redforce understanding that and leaving T Gold is not the right answer because the range from these two guys is enough to bully him out of the way.
Until gets spotted out. This Crimson Golem will be a contention here coming in for the side of Virtus Pro. They have the Jing, they have the ultimate here. They have Superior Spine going in.
Easy take, Mirror Domain has to be used. They back away. Almost all of the members are chasing because they know they want this fight from the side of Nongshim.
Yeah, and VP. Their Azure Golem right now is getting invaded here coming in for South Nongshim. Redforce here. No wave clearing towards mid lane though.
Yeah, board not on the right place. But now they are going to be trying to go for the push right there onto the mid lane. 90 wasn't able to hit the layways because of the arrow of no return. Good dodge from Siri.
Good punishment here coming in for South Nongshim Redforce. They're punishing the side of VP super duper well. Every slow rotation leads to structural damage. One more enhanced auto attack. One more enhanced auto attack coming in from Siri or Haku. That mid lane tower is practically going down.
Yeah, good steal coming from their side. At least they equalize whatever VP is doing against them. And even getting the tower on the bot lane is a big marker that they're kind of dominating this game, even if the gold lead is not that high.
Look at the towers here. Almost every single tower has been taken down by Nongshim Redforce. And the goalie is going to a 2,000 healthy here. Rock has the vision of Siri though, doesn't pull the trigger for that engage.
That's good. Okay, Rattel, enhanced auto attack.
Wow.
Just finished the tower in the mid lane. That's opening up the map here for Nongshim.
This is such a devastating spot to be in if you're a Virtus Pro. You lost every single tower despite being the far superior early making composition here.
Yeah, look at the confidence right here in Namu. Just checking out. Guys, they're here. They're on the top side so you can get the Tyrant. They get it easily.
Yeah, late game as well. Siri is scaling really well as a global marksman. Unbothered, unscattered. He's having the time of the world to pick up whatever he wants. And now, in towards the bottom side here, we see a lot of pressure that has been put in this jungle control from the side of Nongshim Redforce here. They're waiting for this potential respawn of the Crimson Golem that will be coming out in the next 15 seconds or so.
Yeah, you can see that VP is sticking together. Every one of them is sticking together like glue, waiting for the right chance to pounce on the other members here. But top side is open, and because the distraction is there from Nongshim, this is gonna be a free one, right? Unless there's a Wings of Judgment. Yeah, there is available for Hailong.
Yeah, no one can really handle Siri right now. We haven't seen any form of assassination coming in from Rock's Jing pick that he has prioritized in the earliest stage of the draft. So it's been a pretty easy route thus far for Haku and Siri because there's just no real threat that's actually damaging or harming the pace in the game.
Yeah. If there's nothing to decelerate them, this is not good for them, for the other team, because they're just getting items.
Exactly.
1k gold lead from both of them against the other jungler and the other marksman. This is a big win for them, and look at that. Doomsday already built on Siri, so this is starting to look pretty bleak for VP.
And we talk about it, Flowborn Marksman, once you get the 3 critical items and then you go into that level 12 mark, those arrow storms are going to start packing a big punch on towards the faces of VP here. And look at them. There's just no real answers here. No engage coming in from 90, no engage coming in from Clue. It's really passive game you're coming in from VP. Very different from the previous game.
Oh, it's gonna be hard. They can't even do anything here. They can't even get away out of their base because they built a composition wanting to go for a team fight and they have to put their bodies forward to get there. Hailong is the only one that could safely wave clear for the team, and now they even got the Overlord on their hands, so not a good sign for them.
Just slowly bleeding out as of this point. They don't have superior late game force out of VP. So right now, if they cannot find any form of big team fight at the 10th minute mark, I think this might just go to a game 6 if that happens.
Yeah, they need to find a way. They're losing time. They're losing more ground on the area. And look at them. They're being so reactive. They can't find anything around the map. They're just reacting to where Nongshim wants them to fight on.
Exactly right. Like the top tower was taken freely. Bottom tower, board, it closes up too.
It's gonna go in. Tremor smash on the back though. 90 was able to get the leadways onto them, and now everybody on front. The walls are crumbling. He was able to get Hailang, and he needs to flash away because of it. Look at the chase here. Rock going for a 1v1. Mirror Domain is still available. I think Haku fought the wrong person. Nice. He's gonna be dead, and that's a 1 kill that VP needed.
It's like what I always say. Yes, you get the kill, but what can you convert is the main question here. Towers, when they go down, is global gold to the team, and you have practically no control right now over your own jungle here. So that's just gonna be a slow burning domino for the side of VP, because I don't see any late game marker here. And Rock, he's getting caught out. He has the mobility. He can run away. But for how long? Where does your team by potential come from if you're on the side of Virtus Pro?
Yeah, but what you were saying a while ago, where was the conversion from the side of VP, even if they got the kill on Haku? Nongshim found conversion. They got the blue buff. They got the wolves right on the top side of the map. So they got more resources out of that one, or rather 2 kills that they've seen there. So they have a ultimately bigger win on their side.
Double marksman, very confident and strong for the side of Nongshim Redforce here. Rattel, so tanky. Look at him. There's no damage that can actually bruise this Byron that's overly fed in this game.
Yeah, look at Rattel. He's just going in front of everybody. He even gets pulled back, but there's no damage that actually is a threat to him. And he's just tanking it in the face.
1 play coming in from Rattel, and that's 4 ultimates burned by VP. And Rattel only had to pop his short cooldown ultimate and the Pure Sky. That's so much value for 1 play.
Oh, now they can go. 90, gonna be their first target here. Has to burn the flash, doesn't have to lay waste. Rattel is playing on his own against a 2v1 here, and there's no damage coming through him. And now on the top side, the revenge is gonna happen. Rock is getting chased down, and the kill happens. Haku gets the kill on him.
Yeah, solo kill easily going into the favor of Haku there. And with no jungle for the side of Virtus Pro for the next 20 seconds here, this should be an easy objective take for the ultimate red. And they're going for a double objective of all things.
Yeah, I think this is going to go to the side of Nongshim Redforce. This is going to be an easy take for them. Rattel is going to die against them. But this is going to be an easy tyrant take, right?
Maybe steal?
Maybe can go for the steal. Almost. Close.
That was too close. That was too close. Yeah. But with that, Nongshim Redforce, for the first time in this series itself, they are looking at a very commanding state to bring the series back to an equal footing here. 4-2 in the scoreline, 5,000 goldie with double objectives in their hands.
Yeah, double objective, big win, 5k gold lead. Yes, you lose Rattel, but at least you take 2 of something around the map. So now, it's getting pretty harder and harder for their side. They can't find anything. Rock, as we've said, one of his signature picks, but we're not seeing him do much this game.
Yeah, it's been tough, right, for Rock. Picking the Jing and unable to find any form of assassination onto a Siri illusion or Haku. That's gonna definitely feel like a feels bad moment for the jungle of VP.
Yeah, it's gonna feel bad here. I hope they would be able to find a good fight, because looking at how they position, how they move around the map, they're moving together every time, getting late on those towers, which is why the T2 got taken off on their hands. But it's also hard to say because Rattel and Namu has been pretty good at just pushing them away from this area, securing the area for the side of Nongshim.
Look at the amount of damage though. Haku goes in for the 1v2.
Yeah, 2v1, gonna fight for it. They're gonna go for the chase down, and they even go with Run C just to go for the kill on him. Haku falls down, but at what cost? They lose everything on their base. They delayed everyone from recalling, and there's nobody defending. The Shadow Vanguard is here, and VP with a frigid charge, they tried to go in, but Nongshim will still take game number 5 on the 3-2.
They claw themselves back into an equal state of the series here. One more, and we might go into an ultimate battle between these 2 squads here. Nongshim Redforce, although they have their backs against the wall, they still find a way to end the game cleanly in this game number 5.
Yeah, what a great game for Nongshim Redforce. Really needed to check a lot of box on the composition of Virtus Pro, but Nongshim Redforce just needed to stay steady, stable, so that Siri will get the items that he needs. He was basically untouched that game. It was so hard to reach him. That's why they didn't even try at the later parts of that game.
Exactly, right. So for now, if you're Nongshim Redforce and you can make a 3-3 tie, you're gonna feel really good going into that last game because you, just like what we mentioned, right? If they can make the Cinderella story of a reverse 3 games comeback, my goodness, that's gonna be an epic finale here, and you will not feel good if you are from VP or if you're a VP fan.
Yeah, this is also a good momentum shifter before they even head to the KWC. I mean, it's gonna take a lot of time before we get there, but it is still gonna be good enough time for them to just practice and get this going and to see who's stronger at their current state.
Exactly the case, and so far for now, they have definitely the options and the tools available in pushing to that potential Game 7 that we talk about here. Everything starts from a comeback, and the comeback starts from a W here, and W is the name of the game for Nongshim Redforce in this Game 5 for VP. It's weird. I would say that the aggression that we were expecting from Game 4 just wasn't there in Game 5 coming in from Virtus Pro.
Yeah, and as we said with this composition, they're gonna have a hard time as the game goes on. Because it's hard to take down Rattel, it's hard to take down Namu. They didn't have the tools unless somebody moves forward. This is the problem sometimes when you have a Chicha on your team. You need to get in range, and that range is close.
Really close range, and especially if you cannot burst the target down in the initial ultimate of Chicha, you get easily outdamaged by Haku and also the Flowball Marksman on the hands of Siri here.
Yeah, and you can see the damage here. Rattel. Man, he even has the highest damage dealt because he's the one fighting against everybody.
But that's the thing that we talk about, right? VP is playing so reactive. They're practically giving every single resource into the hands of Nongshim Redforce, so there wasn't any form of fights happening for either of these teams. It was just Nongshim getting free objective, Nongshim getting free towers, and VP was just left to dry.
Yeah, and Rattel was in front of 3 people, and nobody could kill him, which is a testament to how in the lead he was that game.
This was the start of everything, right? Flashing engage on towards T-Goal, punishing him for overextending for the minions here. And as of this point, you can see the team fight was really easy coming in for Nongshim Redforce. They were just jumping in, getting damage in, and Namu went out after all the damage taken and not even falling here. That's what you don't want to see if you're on Virtus Pro.
It took so much time before we headed into the next fight, right? Because there was not really a lot of fights this game. It's more of 1v1s from Rock and Haku. It's more on them fighting each other and also trying to go for the side lanes because they have the same goal here. Try to go for the side lanes. They tried to go for Haku here, but the base is over. Well, that's happening.
Yeah, that's a 3-man board of all things coming in from Illusion without even expending his flash. He definitely made the game-winning play coming in from Virtus Pro. So that's another game for Sun Nongshim Redforce. They're pulling the score back to a 3-2. Now, question is, will VP end the game at 4-2 just like what Nongshim Redforce do to them?
Very disturbed for Rattel here, right? Because he has the most damage, taken, and it's also because of the fact that there was not really a lot of kill translations from the other team. It's Rattel just fighting against 3 people time and time again, which is why he got this.
Oh yeah, like he was just tanking 41% damage, doing 34% damage. He was doing it all on this Byron pick, and for Virtus Pro, there are practically no answers for that pick in the Clash lane here. Now, Game 6, what are we cooking here? If you are on the side of Virtus Pro, you still have the Yangjin Dolia. You still have potential pick of, I think there's no Long. They have Channel maybe? And if you are on the side of Nongshim Redforce, options are getting lesser and lesser, especially in the jungle department. Maybe the Luna is still available.
Oh yeah, they can still go for that. Maybe Rock could, or the other side though, could still go for that. I think the Luna has been expended, right, before this game on the side of VP. Yeah, they picked the Luna and the Jing already. Yeah. So that's not going to be an option anymore for Rock, but at least for Nongshim Redforce, I know Haku plays a mean Luna, so maybe they can bring that out game number 6.
It could be a potential option, right? That's going to be left to think if you are on the Nongshim Redforce side. Jungle-wise, mid-lane-wise, the pool is getting smaller and smaller. And if you're on Nongshim Redforce, they do still have a interesting lineup that they can go for, which is the Direnji Agodo that they have found a lot of success with back in KIS, back in the entire run of their KML journey. So that's definitely something that they can actually visit. For the jungle of VP, I can think of the Yangjin. I can think of picks like the Ying. Those are available. Yeah, those are available, yeah.
Yeah, there's still a lot for them to work with here for the side of VP. I think Maisha Nui is still in the table for them if ever it comes out. But I'm sure they're not going to let the Maisha Nui come out here from Nongshim Redforce. Probably their first ban once we go to the next ban and pick here. So that's going to be an expectation here. But at least one thing that I love about Nongshim is they still have one more of those tank junglers. Zhang Fei is still available.
Yeah, one of the tank roamers they talk about, Zhang Fei, DRNJ, solid combination here if the side of Nongshim actually wants to go for. We're still waiting for the updated pick and bans here for the global ban pick. So let's view this for a duration here. Wow, that's a lot of roamers burned and almost identical from both sides.
Yeah. They still have the Dolia at least on the side of VP, maybe even using the Diadem on their side for if they want to try and maybe have more survivability on the team fights. But I'm kind of looking at the Dolia on VP. I'm kind of looking at the Nongshim Redforce Zhang Fei.
Correct.
So most likely, that is what I'm expecting for this next game.
Yeah, VP still has the Diadem of all things as well. And coming in towards this game here, we do have the pick and bans on our way. VP selects the blue side to complete the potential final game, and Nongshim Redforce goes onto the red side to look to equalize the series and bring it to the ultimate battle.
Let's see the first bans here for their side. I want to know. Haya, Maisha Nui on Nongshim's side. That is what we're gonna see here for sure. They don't want Illusion and Hailong playing well this games.
That pick is definitely gone for the pool and potentially invites a Gudo, invites a Yangjin of all things. If you're on the VP side here, there's still the Kaiser that hasn't been picked by both teams. That is still a hot pick coming in for this BO7. For Nongshim Redforce, they have to wonder here, what picks do we have here? Do we go Haku Kaiser? What do we go here?
You know what? I'm gonna be happy if they get a hold from VP, if they get a hold of the Dolia Kaiser. That will be a good one here, a very strong one from their side. The Invincible Warrior being reactivated again and again will be a headache to deal with for Nongshim. So Guanyin is where they go. There you go. Dolia is going to be the starter.
There we go. It definitely has to be, right? VP still has the Kaiser, still has the Yangjin here. Potentially Nongshim has to consider taking away the Kaiser here to better butter up their draft. Because if you give away the Kaiser to VP, you don't really have sufficient picks here, but they are hovering on the Nerza that they have found success with back in series number 1 and taking away the Lady Zen that caused a lot of issue in that game itself. This is a confident draft for Nongshim Redforce.
Yeah, I love the Lady Zen. If ever they pick the Yangjin, if they pick the Kaiser here, Lady Zen is a good answer. So they already have the answer to the problem on the next picks, and there you go. The Kaiser gets picked by Virtus Pro for their side as we expected because it's a oh no. Oh no, it's the Obrosa too.
Yeah, I think it's a very solid 2-3 coming in from the side of VP. The only thing we have to wonder here, what kind of farm lane picks are still left available from the VP farm lane? We might need to venture into things like the Fuzi, things like the Fang, for example, to better improve their composition. And if you take Fang, you can potentially dodge away the Skyfall that will be coming from the Nerza pick on the hands of Haku.
Yeah, I think that's the better pick. Right?
Yeah, that is.
If you don't pick up a Fang or somebody who has a way to get away from the Skyfall, if Haku goes full damage again, you're gonna get destroyed. Once he activates the Skyfall, you're dead.
Yeah, we don't want that to happen, right? So Nongshim Redforce, they have selected their jungle or clash lane, the mid lane, and also the farm lane, and that's a good ban on towards the Mengya, right? We talk about how Mengya is a decent counter against the DRNG in terms of laning, in terms of laning potential here. So that's going to be removed, and that's what Zhang Fei talk about here. So that's going to be removed from Namu Tree's pool. He still has the Quay though, that he performed quite well last game.
Oh, a Quay could be good. I think.
Could be.
Wait, if VP goes in for very squishy picks here that doesn't really, or at least a marksman that doesn't have it, I think a Quay is going to be a good last pick here for the team. Maybe secure first their clash laner so that they could... that says a lot to me.
Now, Halo
gets banned. Is this Agudo?
Yeah, I'm looking at Agudo too right now. So maybe they flex the Nerza in towards the clash lane and pick the Agudo for the Haku jungle. That's still an available option for the side of Nongshim Redforce, so we have to see. Nerza remains as a flex until the very end. For roamers, very little picks here for Namu. Very little. We're looking at maybe Dong Huang, Liang, or even like the Great Gutsu here.
Yeah, not even a lot of things to go with here. They already took up all the options that I was thinking about. So, not even a Zhuangzi is not even good here.
No, it's
so,
not. There we go.
There you
It's
go.
a
Yeah,
Quay.
just go with the Quay. Just go with the Quay.
It's his bread and butter that we talk about here. It's something that he's confident in playing to set up for great success. And there is still a way that Nongshim plays this. Nutsa goes to Clash Lane, and they pick up the Gudo here, and they cheese the heck out of the Rock Jungle. What can you do is, Koi hooks the buff, and then a Gudo channels the release coming in, and they get the free steal. That's what we've seen so far from Nongshim. They played it once. And for VP, they're looking like, okay guys, you want to hook me? I'm going to spawn a lot of minions with my Mecha Boss, which is Milady, to stop me from doing so.
One good thing about her also, she doesn't need to base check. She can check out all the brushes pretty easily in where Namu is going to be playing around with. So this could be... Oh, no.
Yeah, we're definitely looking at the same thing right now. Luna for Nongshim's final pick here. It makes a lot of sense, considering the fact that VP doesn't have a lot of solid crowd control. The only point and kick crowd control comes from the Milady's ultimate that could potentially help them isolate down the Luna.
Yeah, and one good thing about this though is that Milady drops minions, right? So that is basically an elevator for Haku to go through. to just get there. And that's why it's gonna be, man, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough here for me, especially for Hailong and T Gold. They're the primary targets in this game. They have to play this well.
Yeah, this is such an incredible drafting scene that we are seeing game number 5. Oh no, game number 5, exactly. Wait, this is game number 6. Yeah, so 6 games down the line, you think there is 25 heroes defaultly banned from your team and the enemy team. And with the bans, that's 33 hero bans for both sides.
Oh man. This is a lot of games that they've already tackled here together. Everybody, this is their 25th game for Nongshim Redforce. And now this could be the last. This could be a testament to a next game. VP versus Nongshim Redforce. Game number 6, everyone. Are we going to go to an ultimate battle, or is this the end and VP is crowned champion?
Nongshim Redforce likes the long games, likes the long series here. This is their home turf. This is their mental fortitude speaking up for this game. We do see T-Gold going up against Siri in the bottom lane. Hou-Yi going up against the Demon Gem mid lane. Already the hook landing onto his clue, forcing out that Purify.
One good thing about this, though, is that Illusion is not going to have a great day here. He's not going to be able to clear as fast as Hailong in this mid lane. And just having a Milady here is going to be a hard one to go with. Flashes forward to get it. And now this is it. Clue is going to be dead. Doesn't have any way to get away from here. And that's a first blood. What a hook from Namu.
He hooked it and used the trick on your analog to pull the Dolia behind you. That's such a sick trick coming in from Namu. And this bottom lane is broken apart wide open. Clue is not having a good day.
Brother Namu, since the start of this day, Polar and you were doubters, when this is the reason why he picked this hero.
I mean, was I a doubter? Because that's the third hook that he hit so far. Tree to tree for Namu.
Man, he's hitting all those hooks. This is not good for the side of VP, but right now it's looking really bleak on the top side. Ratzel's gonna get punished a bit here on the top side of the map, and it is looking pretty good that right now Haku is already here. Maybe he's gonna get this, gonna try and contest this damage on the top side, but not yet.
Wow, this is already a very stressful one for the side of Virtus Pro. You don't have a sufficient tank to actually tank these hooks, and you can see the last hits are missing quite a lot coming in from T-Gold. This is not what you want from a late game farming like the Hou-Yi, for example.
Okay, still got the Boars though, Haku. Really hot hands on this one. I want to see how he does in the mid game, because that is when he's going to be activated for sure. And now Hailong is going to be clearing this mid. Oh no, this is a problem. Look at this. Namu and Illusion waiting.
Well,
they're going to be seeing this. They're going to be seeing it. The Ocean of Tears is going to be here. Good thing they had the Burning Sun arrow to stop them from going forward there. And now the punishment on Haku is going to be here. The damage is there, and he has to back off. The red buff has been taken. Good thing Namu still hasn't had the ult.
That is really careful for both teams here. They are going in hand for majority of the plays. Good news for VP. They did steal away the Crimson Golem from the hands of Haku here. Namu, however, wants to play the annoying part. Gets blocked by Clue, and he does have a good influence thus far. My goodness, this game, both teams are looking at it with aggression here.
Yeah, and as we're seeing here, Universe Ring is getting used just for them to gain information on where the other members of VP are. And because they saw that most members are on the top side of the map, look at how they converge on the bot lane.
So much pressure that's being generated by the Nongshim Redforce side. They have to hook, they have to destruct the Deluge. They want to go for a play on towards the VP bot lane here. If they don't, this tower is just gonna be chipped down by the tokens here. But they do go wide. That's the gold plating that's popped.
Okay, 25 seconds. You have the objectives coming in. Everything is crucial at this point, Hailong, and that's what we're saying is going to be the target here of Haku. He's the primary target to go for when you're playing the Luna. They got him! Oh no, that's not going to be good. He had to use the flash and the run C. One more hook, and he could be dead.
This bot tower is not looking to stay for long here. 4 minutes on the dot, and this plating will have to go away. Namu goes in for the hook angle here. Wants to look for a potential engager, but he is threatening. He's just giving space for Siri to get that bottom tier 1.
If I get hooked 3 times, I'm also going to be scared. I'm so scared that I'm not even going to defend it. But right now, Haku is having a 1v1. Burning Sun Arrow hits him right on point. And that's why they got the kill there. The hook is not going to hit. Namu needs to flash away here. Doesn't have the flash. The Chaos Field is there to get the damage in, but it's not enough. The Final Frenzy just to move them away. And not enough damage to go for the kill. And he had to go for the flash illusion. Is not going to be able to get that one again. Chaos Field reset it with the Celestial Melody from the Dolia.
The 24k sniper coming in from T-Gold, like his name, all the way from downtown, finding the mark on towards the members of Nongshim Redforce here. And now, the Ring of Fire does spot out the potential rotation here coming in from Virtus Pro. Goal lead is about a 600 healthy in towards the pockets of Nongshim Redforce, but not a sizable one in this early game.
They can make use of this Burning Sun Arrow, and I think it could be the reason why they could get some pickoffs here around the map. Remember, they have the Celestial Melody to reset it, so they can use that twice for them to go for 2 pickoffs.
Wow, slightly, however, we do see Siri putting a lot of work here, and that's a hook that's almost landed onto his 90.
Okay, Burning Sun Arrow, a bit misleading on the area. Siri needs to run away from here. Runsi is gonna get used. They're gonna be chased down here, all of them. They have to flash away, have to go for the hook, wasn't able to hit, and because of that, Illusion is gonna sacrifice himself. And on the mid lane, we are seeing some damage coming into their side, though. They're fighting back against Hailong. They had to use the flash too, but I think he is gonna be dead, right? 2 damage ticking. But are they gonna get the kill? No, Hailong survives. Rock gonna try for this, gonna try to go for the fight. Universe Ring is there, and they have the pressure on the back. Haku, look at where he is. He could go for the back line. T-Gold could be his first target here. Right now, it's gonna be the Clue. The hook was able to hit. T-Gold is gonna be dead, and he's gonna chase down for more. Haku doesn't have the reset, so it's okay. At least they got T-Gold. Hailong is also down, and Rock is gonna be the next one. Skyfall to finish him. No, he's not gonna be dead yet. One more ring, and that's it. 3 kills on the board for Nongshim.
Yeah, it's all towards Rattel as well. The Ring of Fire, the Universe Ring that we talk about here, he popped it to finalize the kill on towards Hailong. And with that, Nongshim Redforce sitting at a comfortable 2,000 gold with members marching in towards this mid lane, wanting to get another tier 1 in towards their name. Nongshim Redforce winning out the map, super duper dominant in this game number 6.
Yeah, as we said a while ago, Sagi, the problem is, how will they deal with Haku? How will Hailong and T-Gold fight back against a Raging Luna at level 12, 3 level advantage against them, which has been the constant problem in this game?
He's just dashing around, and even if Hailong lands the Confirm Storm with the ultimate, there's just not enough damage to follow up against Haku as of this point. They're just being toyed by the constant mobility coming in from Haku's Luna. Their late game insurance right now is T-Gold on the Hoi. If he can get 6 items, then maybe we see a comeback from VP.
Yeah, let's see if they're gonna reach that point, because at that point, Namo is already threatening enough at this point in the game in where everybody is afraid of the hooks. Universe Ring used again. They know the positions of most of the members here of VP, and they have to think about what they do next here. Now, they're positioning themselves at the top side. Nobody's here, so this is a good position to go for a push.
Uncontested, no wave clear coming in for the side of VP, and that hook almost landed. Putting an arrow, juked, hit on towards Netizen.
Yeah, got the hit on the right target. Illusion might be dead here. Good thing for the Flash. It was able to save their lives. And now Rock is here also in position. Rattel had to use the Skyfall against Nighty. He's going to be dead here, but he at least gets one at the back. And into the void they go. Will be able to stop them from going in an onslaught onto the back line. Here it comes. Haku goes able to finish with a wave, but not enough. 2 for 2. Rock going for the finish by himself here. Gonna go and fight against 3 people. Look at that. Haku comes in. He's gonna go for the finish. That's gonna be the kill that they're looking for. This is it. Rock is also down. 30 seconds on the board.
3-2, but the objectives, Deep Azure Golem opening for Nongshim's taking here. Like you mentioned here, Dash, there's just no answers for Nongshim's Haku as of this point. Universe Ring pop once again to gain vision and scout whatever that's needed for the side of Nongshim Redforce, just sitting at a comfortable 3,000 goal lead. They are looking for more objectives here, wants to take control of this Crimson Golem next.
Man, Rattel even has a Siege Breaker, so whoever he jumps on Hailong and Teagle with into the void, not gonna hit him. Burning Sun Arrow is gonna stop him from taking that. Illusion was able to get the red buff. Now he's running away with a Chaos Field. Is he gonna die?
No.
Okay, he's safe. He's safe.
He's really tanky here. Every time he takes down someone, he's getting a lot of value here. But Haku dances along death here, plays really well with the Luna Ultimate refreshes here.
Okay, still good. 10 seconds. Shadow Barons are going to be coming in after 30 seconds from this. So for now, everything's good. Nongshim Redforce still sticking to their guts, sticking to their guns, waiting. But even if that's happening, the gold is just 3K. It's not that big.
3K before 10 minutes here. That's probably half an item for each of the players on the side of Nongshim Redforce here. So for this upcoming play, do they contest or do they go for the 50-50 swap?
Okay. Waiting for the hook on Namu. Is clearing it out. Look at the combo, right? They set up the combo even before the hook hits. Yeah, yeah. That is scary.
Now, positioning
the trust from these guys is crazy.
Now, positioning-wise, there's no contention coming in from Virtus Pro. No signs of trades, no signs of movement. They are wanting to play the potential late game of T-Gold. Because if we were to look at late game, Nongshim doesn't have solid late game. If T-Gold gets like 6 items, potentially that may be the end here. Nice hook here on towards the Azure Golem here, but this is still full of damage to finish off. It has reset it, and it may be going into the hands of Rock here.
Yeah, at this point, Haku's going to be dropping off, so they have to find a way to finish this game as fast as they could. Now we'll try to go for the hook. Burning Sun Arrow is not going to hit. Maybe they can go for a second try, but mid lane is going to get pushed just because of that missed arrow.
Yeah, blow for blow between the 2 teams here. Although both have missed, but the cooldown coming in from Namu is just way slower here. Hook goes wide, just by a small inch here. Namu is just playing fishing as of this point. If he gets one, it's good. If he doesn't, we try again.
Yeah, it's okay. He always has the threat of hitting his hook, which is why right now, almost, okay. Every hook is scary.
It's like playing a horror game.
That's gonna hit.
It's like playing a horror game right now.
He's playing a different game.
Exactly.
That is what he's doing right now. Nongshim Redforce wanting to go for the finish here. Mid lane could be pushed. Nice hook to the right target. Rock is going to be the target here right now. Chaos Field is there to cancel him out. Haku will be able to get the damage. Does he have the reset on the Yumu? No. He doesn't have enough damage, but they can still take down the tower in mid lane once the minions come in.
The DRJ tokens are hitting hard every 3 hits here. So this tower will eventually fall into the favors of Nongshim Redforce. There is still the Shadow Overlord that's up and available if Nongshim wants to play it safe. Hook goes wide, destructive the loot, catches onto his Hailong.
Ocean of Tears was big, but again, this is bigger for Rock because he was able to get the knockback on a lot of people. Flashes have been burned. But that was just Namu. Everybody still has their flashes.
It's a very dangerous point right now. Hailong no flash, Namu no flash. This objective maybe going to the hands of Nongshim Redforce with no contention from the side of Virtus Pro. We need to see how is T-Gold farming as of this point. He is the late game insurance that VP needs to make this possible comeback and not make it to a Game 7 Ultimate Battle.
Yeah, I want to see the item check here on where T-Gold is right now. Once you get the 6 items, that is going to be the ender here for the team, so they have to be scared on what they can do. right now it's getting hard. It's getting hard for them to kill people. So it just will go harder as the game goes on.
Yeah, Namu maybe be the potential target here to find that game-winning engage, either onto Hyalang, T-Gold, anyone would do. Hook goes wide, it goes to check the bushes here. It's a preemptive hook. Waves are starting to crash into all three turrets here. Nongshim wants to play slow, uses the third token to potentially take down that mid lane turret. Overlord Vanguard has been spawned in towards the map. This is Nongshim's attacking force. Gets to hook on towards 90.
Yeah, got the hook. That is big. At least now 90 was able to pop the final frenzy. He's going to be dead, and that's going to be one on the board already on the team. And they're looking for more. T-Gold's also going to die from the Universe Ring to finish him off. Top side is going to be the finisher here for the team. They still have strong 5 members on the back line. They got the hook already on Clue, and they're going to finish T-Gold. They found gold. The rock that they're standing onto is also going to fall. This is all going to crumble, and Nongshim Redforce will force the ultimate battle.
Welcome to Game 7. The tradition of Honor of Kings Esports is Game 7, the ultimate battle, and Nongshim Redforce with the back-to-back victory, forcing the comeback and welcome. This is the time for blind draft. Everything, limiters removed. Here goes a classic game of Honor of Kings.
Ultimate battle at the last game of the KML Classic. This is what we wanted to see. And you can see both of the teams are thinking, what are they going to be picking? Because the last time that they fought against each other, Nongshim Redforce's comp didn't work. They played the Yangjian Dolia the last time.
Now, Yangjian Dolia was what they played, right? Like you mentioned. And what BP played was the pay. But it was looking good, right? It was looking good. They had good team fights. They were having 50-50 lead. But it was the backdoor coming in from Rock in Game 7 here. So that's something that they can look into here. Right now, the Koi on towards Namu has been pretty disgusting. And if you look at it here, the hooks, insane, absolute insanity.
The hooks at the right moments. You've seen a lot of hooks not hit, right? Before they even get to the T3. But once they broke the mid T3, that was when he was getting hooked.
Just going for it. Just going for it, man. Every single hook was like a lottery ticket. It's like, go, go, go. I got it. Let's go. Game-winning one.
If he hits a 1 out of 5, as long as they kill somebody from that, that's big already. And that's what happened during that last part of the fights.
Now, let's talk about the potential picks that may be coming for the ultimate battle here. I do envision we might get Clash Lane, either the Guan Yu or the Fati. Fati or Guan Yu, alright? Jungle, Pei, or the Yangjian.
Yeah, classic combo.
Classic combo. Mid lane, Mai Shiranui or
Haya.
Correct, right. Yeah, we're talking here. Farm lane. Farm lane. I have 3 options for farm lane. Chano.
Okay.
Long.
Really?
Yeah. Now, Romer. Dolia. Diadia. Zalfei.
Yeah. Those are the 3 options.
Those are 3 options right now. Please, surprise us. Feel free to surprise us. But that's the expectation of the potential picks coming in for the Clash lane, for jungle, mid, farm, roam. That's the expectations that we're having right now.
Yeah. Because they already fought each other yesterday, I am thinking that they might change it up.
It may be, right.
Yeah, Nongshim, it didn't work for us.
It didn't work,
The Yangjian Dolia didn't work for us, so maybe we find something else that could surprise them.
Exactly, right? But you have to give props, right? The Yangjian Dolia did super well in one of the games just now. And in yesterday's last game, they were fighting pretty 50-50. It was really down to those moments where Rock found the decisive last push that led to the game-winning win for the side of Virtus Pro. So maybe they revisit it. They're like, okay, guys, we need to prove that this actually works. And for VP, maybe they don't change. They're like, okay, we worked. Why should we change?
Yeah, maybe they will be able to go for that changing, or they double down. They could go for the double down. They just had a bit of a mistake from yesterday, but they can do it. I am thinking on what Nongshim. I'm really just curious on what Nongshim is going to do here, because I'm really expecting Rock is still going to go for that pay. That worked yesterday. So I think pay is for sure going to be on the table here for VP.
Both teams, right? Like, it could be. And maybe we see a Nutsa too. That's going to be a crazy one, because so far, Nongshim Redforce, Nutsa had like what? 100% win rate in the last 2 series. Mind games, right? Pick advance, right? So right now, there is 40 seconds left until the ultimate battle lineup will be finished. We won't immediately show you what's the available picks. We will go through the Game 6 information first before we go into the ultimate battle segment. But now, how are you not entertained by this? 3-1 lead by VP, and Nongshim finds the momentum to push it to a 3-3 after Game 6. That's wild, bro.
Yeah, if everybody's surprised about what's happening here, they are picking. They're thinking about their lineups for 3 minutes after winning the game. So that's a lot of pressure, right? I think VP already locked in their comp because everybody's standing. Clue is already standing on the back. So it just means that they're already set up for their game. And even this, I think Nongshim Redforce is already set up. So they're chilling. They already got their lineups in. I want to see that later.
Yeah, timer is up right now, and the coaches have finalized their draft.
Okay, there you go.
The players will go for a short break, and we will bring you the debunk and breakdown of what exactly is going to happen for this game number 7 here at Dash. First time casting with you on the official broadcast, and we are doing our potential 13th game in a row. My goodness.
You know what? In a normal season, we still haven't had that. 13 games in a row. We still are not gonna have that, but at least here we're having it. Good first time with you, Sagi. This is insane. We're gonna have an ultimate battle on our first time casting, but let's take a look at the stats again on what happened during our last game.
There was just too little crowd control coming enforced out of Virgil's role in controlling Haku and also Rattel. T-Gold didn't get to play the game. Every time he was walking out, guys, what's up there? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, that's Haku. That's also the Skyfall coming in from the side of Rattel.
Yeah, there was something flying to him. It's either the hook or the Skyfall. That is what's happening the whole game. It's like rinse and repeat. He's not allowed to play, but I can't fault him. He doesn't have a lot of choices anymore. Wait, he had the Marco Polo, but I think T-Gold, I haven't seen him play that, but he doesn't have a lot of choices anymore because they already locked all the farm lane picks.
Exactly right. That goes to show that having a big farm lane pool, having a big hero pool is really important for players that are trying to go pro. Because there's just too many heroes out there that is affected by global ban picks here, and every certain scenario is different. If you pick a Garo, if you pick like Mengya or a Wang Zhong here, there's just a sitting duck that's gonna be hooked by Namu or jump on Rattel.
Yeah, there was not really a lot of choices. I was really just thinking the Marco Polo could have been the option here. That is the only option that they can go for, because the other marksmen that we have in the game, they are gonna get caught by Namu. I think this is the, what do you call that? The lesser evil, if you may, for T-Gold. I think this is one of the best because at least they have a way to play around the Burning Sun arrow. But other than that, he was also a sitting duck.
He was a sitting duck, and this game T-Gold didn't have any gaming experience at all, even though Rock was just casually cutting down Siri in the backline. But this is what the Luna is. She's a mobile fighter, mage fighter that's capable of resetting spells and constantly find the backline if you have no strong amount of CC. Maybe Clue could have gone for a Diadea for that constant CC, but this game, I gotta say, Nongshim is showing why there is such a strong late game team composition. The team is so good in doing and inventing these drafts.
Yeah, they're so good with these drafts, and it's all on the backs of Coach YK and even the team just agreeing to what they are going to be shown on the picks. And the respect, or rather the trust that they have for Namu being so good with the Quay is something new to me.
There we go.
There you go. Namu MVP, finally deserved. 1-0-10.
Oh,
you can't see there the amount of hooks that he hit, but there was a lot.
Brother, this is exactly what we're looking for from a Quay player. We are sorry we doubted you. You can find the apology letter on @HollerTV because this guy was literally on fire this game. Hitting hooks from minute 1 all the way to last minute. He does it all for the Nongshim Redforce lineup here, and he's pushing it to a Game 7 ultimate battle.
I want to have like this this apology letter. I'm gonna be drafting one for Holler to check on and also to write his reasons on later, because Namu, man, put respect on this guy's name because he was so good this game and he was the reason why they led this to an ultimate battle.
This is just crazy stuff, right? And if you're on the Nongshim Redforce side, you're definitely feeling thrilled because this is back-to-back games that you have won to put yourself back into the driver's seat in the potential contention of the final game that you'll be playing before EWC actually starts. And for the side of Virtus Pro, what's the mental like for this team? Because you were 3-1 and you lost 4-2 in the previous series here.
Yeah.
Are you tilted? Are you worried? What is going on for Virtus Pro?
I'll be honest, I will be. If that was me, I will be. It's starting to look bleak because 3-1 is a good score already. They already had the advantage the whole time after the 3-minute break that we had. They already had the break. Then they lost surprisingly the next 2 games. And it's hard. It's hard to see that this is happening. I think there is also the fact that everybody just lost a bit of their heroes because Milady, Hoyi, on the side of BP, which are really surprising. They got trapped on the track.
They got trapped. I think in that game itself, there just wasn't any source of farming that's available, that's relevant. Even if you pick a Fang, the laning phase for Fang is just gonna go explode against the Deer Jam because Deer Jam Spell 2 can literally cleanse away Fang Spell 1, which is the Shuriken Bomb.
Yeah. Honestly, that could have been... I was thinking of Fang as an option. Yes, Deer can cleanse it, but the ult is actually good. Because if everybody's gonna be diving in, then drop the ult, run away.
I think it's coming down to hero pools, right? For example, maybe that's out of T-Gold's, what do you call that?
Yeah.
That's maybe out of T-Gold's like a comfort range that he's not confident in actually picking. So that's gonna be the explanation why we didn't get a Fang. And for the side of the other picks, like the Lady here, I think it's really down to global ban pick, right? And the amount of mid lane that actually has been banned away from Hai Long. So you actually didn't have much of a choice, and they expected the Nutsa to be in the jungle instead of the Clash lane.
Yeah, you know what? I was kind of waiting for the Shangguan, the Hai Long special with the Shangguan, but no, it's not gonna work in that specific composition because he's gonna get destroyed for sure.
Maybe. Actually bring up a really good point. Maybe Shangguan Dolia was the answer there.
There was the angle,
There was the angle, yeah. Maybe Shangguan Dolia was the answer there. It's either you win the first 10 minutes or you just lose after the 10 minutes.
At least you tried, right? At least you tried. It's something. So that's what I was looking for there. Okay, so we're gonna be going in.
Let's go.
We're gonna be checking what drafts they went for. Okay,
we got it. We managed it because we did talk about Nongshim Redforce having the perfect win rate on Nutsa, and BP, they go for their fatigue that they actually like to pivot into. So this jungle, do we see Yang Jin and Pei? What do we see here?
I want to see if they go for a different one. Both is gonna go Pei. Okay.
All right, mid lane.
On the mid lane, it's gonna be both Haya or Mai.
Haya or Mai. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Or maybe it's a Lady Zhen. Wait, what?
They can go for that. If they read this.
Wait, what if it's a Lady Zhen and quick? That's gonna be crazy, right? Oh, there we go. It's gonna be Haya. All right. We got it.
Okay.
Farm lane, though.
Will Siri prefer the Arlie?
I think Siri prefers either Arlie or Long. In a BO7 Ultimate Battle setting, Arlie is definitely a safer pick because you don't want Long into Arlie. But hey, I'm not a coach. There we go. Chano and Arlie. We made it work. We made it work.
Yeah. Nice touch from BP. Just expecting that Arlie from Siri.
Zhang Fei the idea. Zhang Fei the idea.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Zhang Fei the idea.
Let's go.
That is
Zhang Fei for clue. Namu the idea. Let's go. Let's go. What's the final one here?
Or will they go for both of it?
Oh, let's get it, bro! Okay, it makes sense. Okay, you think about it, why a Lapu Lapu is because when you use the Moonscape Mirage on the enemy, you can line up a perfect Raging Sea with the Lapu Lapu once they get out from the Moonscape Mirage.
Yeah, the timing should be impeccable here for both of them. It is pride that they're fighting for here, everybody, for the best of 7, the ultimate battle. They just got back from a short break, and they are now fighting again. Their last game of the Kings Major League. This is the ultimate battle, and in an old-fashioned way, we are gonna go for it again.
The storyline is just huge, right? Rock finding his first regional pro league win. And for the side of Nongshim Redforce, they're trying to push for the third consecutive Regional Pro League win as well. And both of the teams are fighting to represent KML as the first seed in honor of Kings World Cup 2026 in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh.
It's just anybody's game. Both of them are just fighting for this, the extra of that prize pool. And this is their last game. Whoever makes the first mistake, that is going to be big.
So Siri takes on the early game regression in towards that mid lane here. But pre-retreat towards the mid lane though, Rock gets the superior clear in that mid lane without being contested at all. Haku has the initial clear in that Crimson instead.
Yeah. Now they're trying to go here. I think this is a good swap for their side though. Skyfall on the top side, just denying 90 from getting that level 2 pretty fast, and even on the Spike-tailed Beast, they have a lot more people on the top side of the map. 90 should be scared. Wouldn't be able to get the healing here. Okay, it's still gonna go to Siri.
Yeah, Rattel actually won lane super duper hard there, and Spike-tailed Beast secured for the side of Siri, gets the Fire Beaker's wall, and with that, that's a really clean early game coming in from the Nongshim Redforce Clash laner here. That's why they prioritized the Nutsa this time around.
Yeah. Onto the bot lane. They tried to go for the priority here on Haku just for him to get the extra gold. Get to level 4 right out of this. He tried to go for that fast clear, but because of that, you can see that Rock is getting a lot more gold and XP from what happened around the map.
I think it makes sense too. You know why? Because Nongshim Redforce, they're giving a lot of gold into Illusion to get the level 4 as soon as possible here. Rock here, get a bit of a poke damage on towards Rattel in towards that Clash lane, relinquish some of the control back into 9010.
Yeah, you can also see him prioritizing Siri on this side because Siri was the one who ate up the mid lane tower. So Rock is going to be the priority on this team, but Siri is going to be on the side of Nongshim. Like the Nongshim fashion, they're still looking at Siri here.
T-Gold just getting bullied so hard. Every moment that we see in this BO7, T-Gold is just getting pummeled into a pulp here. We'll see Namu though, finding a bit of a poke on towards Clue and T-Gold. Middle lane, Thailand, find Siri.
Yep.
If he ever gets a Moonscape Mirage, it's not going to be good. Siri was able to run away, jumping around, and Moonscape Mirage to end it. First blood comes into their side. There's no follow-up. Onto the backline they go. You can see the Skyfall is coming in. Hailang has nowhere to go. The trade is going to be there, but at least he got the first blood. A 1-for-1 still, and they're going to give it to the hands of Haku.
It's good stuff coming in for both squads, right? Trading left and right, but it can never be good for Siri because Siri is such a early to mid-game hero that requires so much farm to realize it. But due to the fact that he fell towards Hailong's ultimate, the Moonscape Mirage, now this Arlie is trailing behind. But ultimate coming in from Illusion brings in T-Gold.
Use the Moonscape Mirage. Yeah, T-Gold is going to be left alone here. Leader status is going to get used, but there's a lot of damage coming through. Namu and Clue are waiting. Ult is going to be there. The Raging Sea at the perfect time just to end them all, and Clue will have to run away here. Rattel and Haku are in the area also.
The 4v1 all towards the bottom side here. T-Gold gets a big punishment for misstepping without the vision of Illusion here. Both mid lanes, as of this, getting a lot of screen time with the Haya pick. The Moonscape Mirage definitely a key tool in building the lead that they are looking for.
This is the reason why the Haya is such a good pick for both of these mid laners, because they just know how to play around it whenever they need to. And now, onto the mid lane, Namu is gonna try, but they're still gonna be clearing these waves up, and it's still okay. It's still okay.
Yeah, no Moonscape Mirage for the side of Illusion here. Hailang gets to play aggressively here. Maybe looking for the potential play against Rattel. Rock getting a bit of a counter in towards this jungle here. Does successfully get it though. Skyfall coming in.
Yeah, Skyfall. Rock is gonna be the target. He's just gonna be running away, popping the Run-C. Oh, wow. That is a good way to go for it, though. Rock just denying them on going the tower. It's a good thing that they had the TP from Siri.
Yep, and both teams currently positioning themselves in this Tyrant pick here. We do see Rock going for his own Crimson Golem here, so this should be an easy takeaway coming in for Nongshim. Raging Sea goes wide, does pull in Namu into the Moonscape Mirage.
Yeah, he's going to be tanking that for sure. Look at the position of Nongshim here. All of them, 4 of them, are waiting for this to actually finish, and now everybody's safe at least.
It's a disengage, right? You don't want to overcommit yourself without key spells, especially if you're Nongshim Redforce. There's no Skyfall, there's no Raging Sea, so the good decision there is just to back away and wait for your cooldowns here. So far this early game, it's a pretty 50-50 between these two squads, but the late game, we do have to give it over to VP's T-Gold. Channel is one of the best late game counters against the Arlie.
you can also say that 90 is also here. Late game, he's gonna be dealing so much damage, and Siri is not gonna have the most fun. So they have to really rally on this glory in the early game for the side of Nongshim Redforce because they need that. They need the early game to work in their favor.
Oh yeah, and so far it has been like a rotation here.
Oh,
nice
no.
knockup!
What a great knockup coming in from Namu, and that is it with the Raging Sea to finish the job. They had to flash away. 90's fighting against a lot of people. Sacred Retreat Blessing is now out. And Nongshim, Universe Ring, Skyfall, top side. 90 is going to be their target. He's going to go in, and he is not stopping. Got the damage in with a Raging Sea. Everybody steps out of the way, and they were able to get out. Look at this. Double of them are fighting inside. And look at the position for the side of Nongshim Redforce. The Moonscape Mirage, nobody's getting damage from this side though. So they doubled down on the Moonscape Mirages, and now they don't have any mana anymore, and Hailang is gonna fall. What a great usage of it from both of the teams, and now they're still gonna go for the chase now. Raging Sea is still there. Namu is backing away. Was able to dash out, but the kill is still there. And at least they still got a 1-for-1 out of their troubles.
That was a crazy interaction between the two Moonscape Mirage that I never thought that I'll actually see it. Haku caught in a bad spot here. Has to jump onto a Tigo. Tigo going dangerously low. Gets out-kited, gets taken down. That's Consolation Prize going over to Nongshim Redforce. Double buffs into the hands of 90.
Good punishment on the side of VP. It was a bit too aggressive from Haku to try and go for that. And T-Gold is the one who got it too, so that's big value from the side of VP.
Still, 50-50, neck and neck. Only 1 kill advantage over to the side of Nongshim Redforce. Towers equally tied. Gold slightly in favor for the side of Virtus Pro. A 1,000 healthy. And with that, another invade on towards the Azure Golem as well.
Yep, they can go for the finish here. Rattel on the bot lane tower. That's a T2. They can go for the finish with that tower. That's it. It's down for sure.
Wow, there's no answers coming from Nongshim Redforce. Just starting to burn down in the slow choke right now. The scaling is starting to trail behind for Nongshim here. They need to find the proper markers. They need to find the good engage to put them back in towards the driver's position.
Yeah, Skyfall, Moonscape Mirage has been used. And now they are both trapped again. Another Moonscape Mirage on another way to the other side. This is looking really scary though, because both of them are still very healthy. Raging Sea is going to be there. The timing's just perfect. Namu is going to be trickled down on his HP, but Rock is a bit too far away. They tried to go in, but the damage on both sides not enough.
Not the better game for Rattel this time around. The damage is so consistent coming in for the side of Virtus Pro and actually chunking out this big beefy boy, which is the Nurta in the Clash lane here. So far, in the past 3 minutes, VP is demanding more control compared to Nongshim Redforce, and it's not a good news because your Arlie is gonna get outscaled by the channel in the 10 to 12 minute mark.
Yeah, it's gonna be scary as we go on into this game, and even Rattel is gonna get outscaled by 90. So 90 is also one pain point that they have to look at here because he's also gonna be dealing crazy damage. Right now, it's looking pretty scary already. He has the Sparkforge Doomsday, I think, is already built.
Yeah, and these are the concerns that VP has to figure out, right? As long as they stall the game, the eventual late game will always go in towards their favor. Here we see positioning coming in from VP. Wants to take this Azure Golem here. They have the positioning advantage here. Azure Golem pull into the bush. What is the call here coming in for the side of Nongshim?
Yeah, Raging Sea is going to get used already. The Skyfall Rock is going to fall down onto the backline. Oziri is getting targeted by 90, and they survive it all. In the end, Clue is now low in HP. Rock with Haku going in, just crawling forward, and with the Moonscape and Rock, Gold is trying to take down the damage right here on Namu. There's nobody here to help them out. They got the kill on Wood they need to. Hailong is trying to run away. There's the knockup, but the flash has been used. 2 for 2 for now.
But the farm laners, for side of Nongshim Redforce, he has been taken down once again. Series Arlie is falling further and further behind, and Tigo, he's been surviving all this onslaught, and it gives them so much room to scale into the 3-item power spike here. 1 more minute, and we will see the eventual spawn of that shadow objective. What is the take here coming in for both teams? Because Virtus Pro, they are in the lead with 2,000 gold health.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty scary as we move forward. Rock has a 2-level advantage against Haku at this point in the game, so he is a lot better at this point, just looking at the lead that he has. But we can also take a look at the other leads that we have in the game. We can see Siri having a bit of item advantage later on, just because of the fact that everything has been given to him.
Yeah, he has the better farming tempo, I would say, because Arlie can go towards the side lane, rotate faster. That's why these key tempos are really important for this Arlie. Every small death coming in from Nongshim's farm lane will spell more doom when going into that late game period now. Top side, we see a Moonscape Mirage.
Yeah. Moonscape Mirage against Haku. He needs to wait for the Raging Sea on both sides, though. Another Moonscape Mirage on the other side. They wait for Hai Long. Haku is now going to be trickled down by the Lapu Lapu. And he is now down. They got no kills on the board. Illusion is going to be left alone. 2 kills on the board already for VP. And it's looking pretty good for the Bears.
And it's looking disastrous for the Ultimate Red. Nongshim Redforce. They're dropping like dominoes one after another at the 10th minute mark. Dropping the mid tower, and now Shadow Objective going into the hands of Virtus Pro. Everything is shattering. The dream of Nongshim Redforce making a comeback is starting to fade away.
Yeah, they made it work during the last series, but right now it's gonna make it work to them. It's raining towards the side of them. Series survives a bit, but he had to dash away, and that's why T-Gold was able to still get the damage.
It's not looking good for Virtus Pro every single play. Virtus Pro has shown what they can do, and Haku gets pounced on by Rock. Haku goes low.
Yeah, good thing he had the big lead. Right now they use the ultimate, but they have to be careful about this because they still won't be able to get the kill for now. They even use the Moonscape Mirage onto the back line. They used it against Rattel. Rattel is going to be dead here.
So low.
But right now, to the right, Snidey is in front. Raging Sea on 2. Right now, Illusion is still able to survive here, but the Hai Long was able to get the kill. This could be the finish that they are looking for right now. Series now alive. Half HP on most members. He has to back away with the dash.
What a heartbreak coming in for inside Nongshim Redforce. Every health bar coming in from Virtus Pro was blinking red, but Siri wasn't able to get the counter kills. And with that play coming in from Virtus Pro, check out the goal lead. That's a 6,000, almost 7,000 in favor of the Bears coming in from Italy. VP in such a commanding spot. The next objective, the Shadow Overlord, might just be the key in VP winning and stopping the Nongshim Dream.
Oh yeah, and right now it's looking like Virtus Pro is wanting to shatter the dreams of Nongshim Redforce. These two teams, or rather this team, Virtus Pro, assembled members from the East and West and even wildcard to their team, and they are looking to finish it with pride and is looking to actually just dominate this game.
What can Nongshim do in this position here? They're being outscaled. The Haya is much better on the hands of Hai Long, and Rock is trailing ahead 2,000, 2 levels against the jungle opponent, which is Haku here.
Oh, he knows that. Blue saw it, and he knows that a lot of people are here from their side. And now with the advantage that they got, right now the Shadow Vanguard is trailing on the bot lane.
Yeah, 3 waves all coming in for the potential final moment to crown VP as the eventual champions here. T-Gold pushes some damage on towards the mid lane here. Rattel faces against 90 here. 90 uses Sacred Tree Blessing to put in some damage against that tower here. Top tower already fallen. Bottom soon to be the next one. Mid lane falls. This is the final tier 3 facing the Shadow Vanguard marching down the bottom lane.
The final fight is going to happen in front of us, everyone. This could be the final battle that we're looking for. Virtus Pro are looking to go for the finish, a last fight. Very poetic, and all the Raging Sea will hit onto the back. The Moonscape Mirages on both sides, but they are not done yet. Nongshim Redforce still are trailing. They're still okay, but the crystal is not, and that's it. Forged from every region, the Bears have been assembled together, and they are gonna be the first ever Kings Major League champions.
The spring season champions awarded to Virtus Pro. Although backs against the wall against their long rivals Nongshim Redforce in the majority of the season. Both teams played 13 games today, but the stronghold coming in from Italy's very own Virtus Pro. They make it work and they deny the comeback from the Ultimate Red, shattering their dreams in the KML Spring.
What a nice series. From what we've seen during this whole time, it was an insane series overall, just because of the fact that they all played the games so long. It was long games that we've seen, 6 games plus 7, 13 games overall, everybody.
And you gotta think from Nongshim's perspective, they played like what, 26 games in the last 48 hours here. They must have loved Honor of Kings a lot, but in the final moments against VP, it was just not enough. I would say the Fatih and also the Chano were just premier picks in isolating Siri on his confident pick on the early here. It made it so difficult for the side of Nongshim to practically play and advance with the early pick.
Yeah, you know what? I was kind of expecting that the adjustment is going to be on the Nongshim Redforce side. But Virtus Pro were the ones who adjusted their picks. And it worked so well for them. Just picking up the Shano was such a good changer for the team. They didn't even change the Fatih, just that one. But we have seen some drastic changes on the other end, right? We've seen the Neja, but it didn't work as they expected.
Now, if you are we are on the entire broadcast for the last few days, who would you give the MVP to, since we saw for the majority of the days and this grand finals?
You know what? I would love to give it to Rock. Rock did so well today.
Oh yeah. For me, I would like to give it over to
Hailang?
Hailang, yeah. Hailang did exceptionally good today as well.
He was my second choice.
Yeah,
he was my second choice.
These two definitely are the key MVP candidates here. I feel like every time that these two are having a field day, the games just go easily in favor of VP. When they are shut down, the entirety of VP actually just crumbles. But that's why you need veterans. That's why you need good players on your team to actually push to the finish line here. Rock and also the side of all these members here. You have 90 in the Clash. They T Gold as your new addition farming into the KML scene. Hailang from the mid lane. Rock as your jungler. Used to be from Genji, who as well tagging on for the series. This is your champions of the first ever 2026 KML Spring.
Yeah, and very big pride also for T Gold here. First time. There you go. FMVP is gonna
let's
be
go,
Rock.
baby.
Yeah, let's go. Very well deserved for Rock. I think this is something that he needed ever since that he was on the East on the banner of Genji. He should have been seen ever since. He has been doing so well on the hands of Virtus Pro, but everybody did their work for the team, but Rock really stood out.
He really stood out. He was the backbone as the team. Consistent core player and making sure that every single play fell in line for the side of Virtus Pro. But this is the end of the Honor of Kings Major League Spring 2026. Your champions are Virtus Pro, and Nongshim Redforce MVP will be the representatives going into the EWC happening in August. My name is Sagi, and with me is Das. It's a pleasure to bring you the live action that has been happening today. We will be signing out. Good night, goodbye, and we will see you next time.
bring it inside of your brain.
All in how you play the game. So game on. Let the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
Game on.
Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold and pursuit of the prize of a toad. Ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked to the side. When this is the time, enter the ring, all those mental chemicals doing